Oh no! Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we are starting another project, and that is the parts are laying right here on the table for what that is going to be, and we will tell you that here shortly on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, bringing you a new project for today, and that is we are going to be hanging a TV right there in the center of that wall in my garage. I realized the other day when I was working out here, I really need a television out here that can articulate. So I did buy an articulating mount for it. And I'll take a step back here and show you how that's going to be. We'll be able to kind of bring the TV out and tilt it this way. And then we will run the wiring up through the wall into the attic, and it will be run on a Fire Stick. And now I will show you the television that's going to go right here. We've got this full motion TV wall mount here. We've got an RGB Govee LED Alexa smart strip light for behind the TV. And we've got an outlet to put behind the TV for a power for the TV and also USB. Now I took a chance on this guy, not understanding or knowing. I'd never bought a mount like this that just has one single up and down. I usually buy the long way mounts, so I'm gonna try this one for the first time and let you guys know how I like this new type of mount. Guys, we are back in the office, and this is the sacrificial lamb. This is my Sharp Acronis television. I actually have two of them. I have had them for over 10 years and they have been amazing. They are 1080p. They got the old school RCA inputs in the back as well as HDMI. That tells you how old they are. They don't have S-video, so they're not quite that old, but they do have RGB, which tells you something. These TVs are old. So this TV is going into the garage, and then I will get another TV out of the closet. I have plenty of them to replace this one until I get a 4K TV for this wall, which is coming up soon. Here we are in my closet. Yeah, so I have a number of televisions here that are smaller that will probably go in place of that one until I get a 4K for the wall. This is kind of my electronics overload in the closet here. You guys have never seen it, but yeah. That's the Supercar Street Racing electronic closet overload. Okay, it does tilt, so it's staying. It's right here is the tilt mechanism. It does tilt slightly. So that is the TV mount. The electrical outlet, which has USB. I'm thinking if I need any USB power behind the TV, it's convenient to plug straight in and not have to use a brick. And our Govee light strip right here. And yeah, so I'm already seeing that I might need a USB power because there's only two outlets here and I've got three things to power. And inside the Govee USB strip, this is the smart Wi-Fi strip. There's our actual strip. You know, guys, you guys know I have a lot of these already. So yeah, we can't use this to power the Govee strip. We actually have to use the adapter. But that's fine. I'll put a little multi-plug on the back there if I can. Yeah, so that is what we have to do this project starting tomorrow. Okay, here we have the Sharp Acronis TV. And if we look at the back of it here, it has 1, 2, 3, 4 HDMIs, a bunch of RGBs, VGA, and cool that it has actually has audio out here. I think this is actually an audio input. Yeah, I think this is input, this is output. So we're actually going to run RCA cables from this to an amplifier is what I think we're going to do, or it is line out though, it's not speaker controlled. I think, it does have a headphone jack on the side, so that's what we're going to use so that we can control the audio level from an amplifier. It's going to go up through the attic, and then there's going to be an amplifier on top of these cabinets up here and a subwoofer, and then we'll feed the garage in-ceiling audio from that amplifier. So yeah, we'll use this headphone jack out here on the side. But first things first, we got to get this mount connected and everything. So I'm going to go grab that. Okay, we have our mount here and our little lithium-ion screwdriver and all the accessories that come with this. And so basically this is the way this works. This guy goes to the back of the TV here, like this. It literally doesn't need anything else, and then it just hangs on. It doesn't look like I need any of the little arms here or anything. It looks like it will bolt directly to this, as the mount has just the right VESA screw holes here. So this should be easier than I thought. Okay, we got our floor condom ready, and we will be gentle in putting this on its face to remove. Still got the plastic on it, I think. I don't have the replacement for the bottom of this, but I don't need it. It won't be seen. And there it is. The stand is off of the TV. Easy peasy, pumpkin squeezy. So we do have a toolbox up on the bench. I want to make sure that the bottom of this TV does not interfere with the toolbox opening. So we're going to measure from the bottom of the mount. Actually, we're going to measure from the center of the mount to the bottom of the TV, because it's about 10 inches, 9 3/4. So we need to be at least 10 inches above the toolbox right here, so that the bottom of the TV doesn't hit that. We need to at least open the door that much. So I would say there's a nail pop right there. If we go just a little below that, just like right above the nail pop, then that puts 10 inches of the TV below it. Maybe right here. Puts the bottom of the TV somewhere down in here. Almost perfect. Right where that dot is. So using our stud finder here, I see the nail pop. Notice the arrow there on the stud finder, and there's the nail pop. So that's where we will put our mount. Now this mount, unlike other mounts, has one single center. So it will actually mount like that. So that's the center. Then all we have to do is, we just need to put the center in. Then all we have to do is literally level by going left to right. And that's how we get the TV centered left to right. Unlike a mount that goes this way, you can kind of fudge it if it's not level by putting something under one side of the mount to raise up one side, but on this one, we don't have that capability, so it has to be perfect left to right like this. And the center gives you the opportunity to move it this way, left to right, to get it 100% center. And we'll do that with a level up against the edge right here. But first things first, we need to get this thing mounted, so I need to get the appropriate tools out. Okay, here's what they provide us to mount the TV, and it is just a bag full of drywall inserts and lag screws. We don't need the drywall inserts, we're going directly into a stud. We do need the lag screws. Really only need two, one for the middle and one for the top or bottom. And here's a good look at that hardware that they give you. Look at the lag screws they give you. So that's what we will be driving in. And we're going to need our impact gun and a socket to fit this. Let's see what we have here. Okay, here's my sockets. Looks like maybe a 8. Ah, it's way bigger than an 8, it's an 11. And then we need our adapter here for the impact gun. And fits perfectly. Grab the impact and get to work. Okay, we're ready to go. This is to pre-drill. I don't think it's necessary. These are heavy stones that I'm going to chance to break a hole. So I'm just going to run this a little bit first. There we go. Alright, now we got it started. everything's going nowhere. So the back of the TV just has to line up with this part, so it slides right over and sits on these hooks according to the manual here. Then there's 2 screws in the box that I took out that secure the TV once it's ready. However, we have to work on the TV now because we're doing RGB LED. First thing to do is prep the TV, fully clean it where the RGB strip will stick. Clean it with Windex. Hate these towels that don't actually dry. You know what I'm talking about? They don't soak up water. You run it over them, water, and nothing happens. It's like, what? Why is it a towel? Doesn't do what towels do. All right, this thing is clean and drying off. Now I didn't get the immersive TV, not for the garage. It was about $80 more. We don't need that. We have the Govee Smart LED strip, which we can program to make come on when the TV comes on. And here is the strip right here. But we have to plan our power and all that. So power will be on this side. I'm putting the wall box on this side of the TV, so power needs to mount on this side. So I'm thinking power here. And the strip will go around the edge like this. So our power. All right, guys, we are out back again. This is going to be a short and sweet update. I started working on getting a ceiling fan beam put across, but then I quickly realized that I am going to have to get another board up here and sister it with that existing board because that thing is flimsy. And I was just going to go across this way, but then I realized that the weight on this patio roof is going to necessitate a beam from there over to the end of there and then sistered up with that guy. So taking a look at our automation equipment, the electrician left about 30 minutes ago and he finished our full automation system. So we have the Jandy Aqualink with the Aquapure salt chlorinator. We've got the Aqualink interface there, and he redid the electrical here for my receptacle for the pool light and for the new automation system here. And if we look inside here, here's the new Jandy automation system already installed and ready to go. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today something that a lot of people do not know or understand how to do, and that is changing the bulb in a standard pool light. That is a pool light that has a housing and a niche in the back of the pool and is connected via one single wire to the switch. That's what most of the old school pools have, is the single light. And I believe was made by a company called Light. There were several made. There is a very dim serial number on the back of mine, and it was made in 2011. Now, I believe that this housing has been replaced. I think I bought this housing because the old one was all rusted out, and yeah, I did actually. I bought this housing and this with a new cord when I changed my light for the second time. So the reason that these are a pain is because inside of this housing is a standard like yard style spotlight. One of those larger ones that just has a standard Edison base. And to change the bulb out in this, because remember these are incandescent back in the day, you have to take this housing, this front housing off, and then you have to replace the gasket every single time that you change the light bulb, because if you don't, you're asking for trouble. Now, when I wanted to change my pool light out to an LED light, I thought that I would do that myself. Back then, I would say maybe 9 years ago, LED pool light bulbs for standard housings were very expensive. Along with that, there's also issues with cooling. Now, yes, the light is submerged underwater, but LED lights get pretty hot, and their solution was a fan. Now, that's interesting to me because the housing is actually completely sealed here. There's nothing for a fan to breathe in, and there's no way to let a fan breathe because this is submerged in water. So I did notice that there was a fan in this LED bulb here. Now, my nightmare story is, the first time I decided to do this myself, I actually pulled out the light from the niche, put it up on the top of the pool deck, which is how you do it. You take one single screw out, which is right here. One screw goes into the niche in your pool, the little metal box that's inside your pool. This comes out, there's enough cord for you to sit this on top of your pool deck so you can work on it. So I did that with this light, except the old housing, and I bought a $250 LED bulb for mine. Put the gasket back together and put it inside of the housing, and also put some silicone sealer around the housing as well because I didn't trust it. And guess what? It leaked and it destroyed my $250 bulb. So then I decided that I was going to try to figure out what leaked. Well, long story short, this gasket here, where the actual cord, this is not replaceable, where the actual cord goes into the housing, leaked. It got brittle and water was getting in right here and it ruined my LED. So then I purchased this brand new housing and I decided to let Pinch a Penny pull the wire, replace the bulb, and put the new gasket in with my brand new housing and my brand new light. So they did. So I gave them a brand new housing, I gave them a brand new light and said, do it. Now, things have changed with the bulb that I have in there now. The Alexa is a one-piece bulb and there's nothing to leak. It is a solid housing. It does have a gasket in it and it is bolted together, but you don't have to take it apart. All these lights when you buy them, all these housings when you buy them, sorry, not the lights. All these old school housings come with a cord and you must purchase the cord length so that you can pull it to the electrical box. And that is in my video about part 2 of the Alexa pull-up. This goes to your pool electrical box, and then from your pool electrical box usually goes to a switch. In my case, now that we're doing the new school one, the light and cord pull to the pool electrical box, and then there it interfaces with another wire that goes to the controller. So we're going to show you how to change a bulb in one of these. So first things first, you take the housing out of the pool with one single screw, and obviously you have water in your pool. You're going to have to dive down and do this with goggles, or you can reach down maybe and feel it with your hand and get it on. So once this is sitting on your pool deck, you're going to have a length of wire inside your niche that you're going to pull out, put up your pool deck, and that's going to keep the light connected. It is not going to come out. The light is not going to be unplugged from this. This is solid. They make it so you can't undo it so that it's watertight forever, supposedly. Now, that is the point where you need to inspect your light and see if you have cracking and issues around your cord. Now, if there's any water at all in your housing, stop right there and leave your wire out on your pool deck, cut it right here and buy a new light and wire, or upgrade to a LED light housing with a light built in, because you cannot reuse your housing at that point if it is leaking. If it is leaking from here. If it's just your gasket leaking, if you can tell, then you can replace your gasket and reuse your housing. So that's the point there where you need to figure out what's going on. But let's continue. Once you have your light out on your pool deck, you're going to need an 11 millimeter open-ended wrench, and a drill will be easier with a Phillips on it. And if you notice here, there's a ring around the outer part of this housing. There's a ring connected to this screw with a nut and a bolt. Sorry, it's a screw and a nut. So what you do is you hold the nut while you run the screw off. Like so. And it is very good. Strip out. It's very, very tight because the screw has become what do you call it, corroded. But yeah, it does not want to come anymore. So I'm gonna have to grab a, let's see if I got the right. Yep, it's a smaller nut. It's a smaller screw head than it is the nut. And this guy is turning, obviously. So let me grab another wrench for this, and I'll be back. I went ahead and got a number of wrenches, including some vice grips here. Also some PB Blaster. I would recommend spraying the screw with PB Blaster before you start taking the nut off, because mine is pretty bad. I don't know what size the head part of this is, but I brought a few. Looks like it is 3/8, which is interesting because the bolt, or the nut, is definitely 11 millimeter or something close. And let's see if my ratchet will go on there. It will not. The ratchet style won't work, it's too thick. So we're just going to have to take this off long enough by hand until we get it loose enough to get the drill on it. And it's very tight. Yeah, this screw is absolutely shot. Even with the PB PB blaster does not want to move. It is super corroded on there. Remember, this sits in the water. And all those chemicals and everything in the water take a toll. Alright, it's pretty loose now. I bet you my screw driver will get the rest of that off. It's kind of hard to do while you're trying to face the camera, but let's see. That's completely stripped out. Now you just need to get this open enough to get this ring off of the clamps. So we got some more work to do here. It's actually pretty loose now. I would have let that, I would do the PB blaster and let it sit for about 15 minutes before you actually start. Now also I remember this clamp sometimes has to be pried apart, but this one looks like it is coming apart. And it is almost ready to be hand. Yeah, it is coming apart. This clamp actually expands so you can get this ring off. Now, this LED light is actually 80% burned out. The blues don't work on it anymore. I caused that. I went out of town one week and left the light on for an entire week, and when I got back, it was toast. Do not leave these on for days and days and days at a time. Okay, so you don't have to take it off all the way, I don't recall, but we are going to take it off all the way. Yeah, it's still... Now see, also, these clamps are also movable. All these clamps are on the edge of the bulb are movable. I'm going to go ahead and take this off all the way because it's easier for me. If you can get it off of there without taking it off all the way, I would do that. Because it is almost enough now where I don't have to take this bolt completely out. So once this nut and bolt are out, this ring here, there's a washer as well, pulls off of the clamps. See, the clamps are movable. Now at this point, the light just pops right off of the front. So inside of here, now here's your ring. Inside of here, you're going to find your gasket. Now this one is extremely corroded. It is going to take a screwdriver to get it off, so I'm going to go grab one right now. Alright guys, we got a screwdriver here. Now, bear in mind, always get a new gasket for this. Do not try to reuse this gasket. This is the worst idea you would ever have in your life if you try to do that. But this gasket literally just pries right off of here. I remember it correctly. Trying to remember how I did it last time. Yeah, the gasket just gonna break my glass table, but so there we go. So broke the seal on the gasket. Once that comes out, the gasket is actually around the glass like this. Go ahead and get a new gasket. The pool store will either have these or order them for you. They are, of course, proud of them, so they're probably about $25 or $30. That just goes right around the glass there. Remember what way you take this apart? It's got to go back in exactly the same way. Have a look at what's in here. This is the LED pool light that I purchased almost 10 years ago, and it was my second one. So my mistake was so big on this light wire leaking. It wasn't really my mistake. I didn't know that the wire was corroded. That I had to buy a new pool light for almost $250, and the first one I got was completely shot. Brand new, waste of money. And the new housing was over $250 as well. So it cost me around $750 to get this pool light changed because the housing leaked. Now inside of here you would normally find a normal incandescent bulb on these old school ones. But this is a LED replacement pool bulb, and I don't see any obvious signs of issues here. It does have a problem. This is a J&J Electronics bulb, multicolor bulb, and it is controlled with the switch. How many times you flip the switch off and on is how you program this bulb. Now the blues are burned out, or I would resell this. Blues don't work in it. And if you look inside here, you will see this lovely housing. That's what it looks like on the inside. It's completely sealed, and this would be where your new bulb will go. You take your new gasket, put it back around your glass, replace your bulb, put the cover back on the top, and then tighten your ring back around the clamps. And that is how you replace a pool light bulb. I will put some options in the description if I can find the housing. I believe it's an Amerlite or a Pentair or something like that. It does have a serial number on the side because I bought this one years and years and years ago. It's AM, I think that means Amerlite. AM something. And yeah, it was around 250 or 275. If you needed a much longer cord, I thought the cord went all the way to the switch box, but it does not. It goes to the full light box. I bought the long one. Probably wasted a bunch of money. But I'll put a link in the description to this, maybe the gasket if I can find it, and a modern replaceable pool light, so that if you would like to do this, you are able to purchase your own and do your own DIY install. It's not that difficult, guys. I put silicone sealer on mine because I thought it needed it, but it really doesn't. This gasket just literally slips around here and gets pinched against the housing when you tighten everything back down. And then I actually even tested mine in a bucket of water before I threw it back in the pool. If you want to do that and make sure there's no leaks, like put it in there for maybe 15 or 20 minutes and then inspect the inside of the glass and see if you see any water. You could do that as well. It's not a guarantee that you're going to see any water yet, but hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you are successful in your project to replace your light inside your pool. And if you guys have any questions, make sure you hit me up in the description, and have a good day. All right, everybody, welcome to part 2 of the lithium-ion golf cart install. And as you can see here, it's been a bad day today. It actually was my birthday, and it started off badly. Welcome to part 2 of the golf cart lithium-ion conversion. And we are in Rich's truck because guess what? All my golf cart conversion parts, which are in the back here, in the back, and in the bed, got sent to the wrong address. So I have no clue how this happened, but I guess at one point in time I had ordered a hose for the BMW and it got shipped to my BMW repair shop. So yeah, now we're in this gnarly line for traffic and have to get back to work on my birthday, and then we will update you as we get updates. Let's go, people. Moving on. Look it up. All right, guys, back in the garage with the lithium-ion conversion for the golf cart. And today, we're going to try to get this motor and controller mounted on this plate here. So stay tuned. We're going to go ahead and get all of our parts laid out back here on the back of the golf cart. And right here, we have our mounting plates for the battery, mounting hardware for the battery, bolt hardware, flange black, that must be also for the battery. This is the on-the-fly controller. We don't need that right now. That can go back here in the back. This is the gauge for the Eco battery charging system, or the voltage, whatever. We don't need that right now. This is the charge port. We don't need that right now. Wiring, we don't need. Solenoid. Don't know where that went. Solenoid is here. This is an empty box now. Can go away. There is the solenoid. Not sure what that's for. We'll have to watch the video. That either. AC motor adapter harness. Okay, we need that. This looks like the mounting plate for the controller, so we need that. This box is smarter than me at this point. And this looks like the hardware for mounting the plate. I don't know why there's two different pages. One is for, oh, that's Easy Go, that's Club Car. Okay, so now we got to open up a video to see what to do next, but I think we can go ahead and remove the solenoid from the mount, from the motor plate. Not motor plate, controller plate. All right, the first step is done. The controller has already been removed from the plate, so that was step one. So we will, after that, move on to step two. Okay, so we need to remove this pink wire. It will later have a ring terminal on it, so that needs to come off. Go ahead and do that now. All right, so that is the second step done. Okay, the next step here is to remove the activation wire, so I'm going to go around to the other side of the cart for that. And your activation wires are blue right here on the solenoid. And blue with white. And I'm going to go ahead and label those now. Got my label maker here. I'm going to go ahead and print a cable wire out that says activation or activation, because this is out of labels. Got a new label pack installed. Let's go ahead and print. See if it works. That's perfect. Was that a wire label? Yep, it was. It puts more on the front so you can overlap it together. I'll show you guys that here in a sec. So sometimes it works out great with me, sometimes I do it wrong because it just takes a lot of like precise putting the label on. So the way this works is like this. I think. You go half. And if you stick it, it's broken, but it just goes just like that. And there is your activation wire done. Okay, next up we got to remove the solenoid, so we're going to take off the 1/2-inch bolts. More nuts. Right here. And we are actually going to be not needing this one because we are putting a ring connector on the one that goes there. And we're replacing this cable as well, I believe. Of course I dropped it. And where did it go? Right there. That one's already off. And there's a jumper between them. I'm not sure what that's for. I'm gonna put it back. I don't know what that is. And then your solenoid just slides out. Ah, our light just went off. Solenoid's supposed to slide out. May need to be hammered out. This solenoid is being stubborn, but I believe, yeah, just pops out just like that. And this is in All Right, is the brand, All Right, which is hilarious. All right, since we are converting this cart to AC, we do not need the onboard computer there. Backing up one step, we're actually going to remove the charging port. Now we need to take off the forward reverse switch. This one on the right, you don't have to take off completely. I did it anyway. These ones in the back have to be loosened up. Alright, those are loose. I could have left that one on the front driver side loose, but I did remove it and put it in a plastic bag for safekeeping. So what we're basically going to be doing here is picking up the body and removing this plate. Just like that. So there's actually bolts holding on this bottom panel. They're big ones. I hope I have the right torques. This guy over here I had to drill out. Alright, I got the controller and solenoid plate completely out. This actually needs to be cleaned up and painted and stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and do that while I have it out. And now we can work on getting the charge port out, completely out. It's disconnected already. And now this is what's left. And it comes out. And that is it for the charge port. And the OBC is done. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and prep this motor plate. And we just want to kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years. Guys, continuing our tour of Supercar Street Racing Mansion, so huge, 1,500 square feet total. We are heading out into the garage now. Let's take a look at what we have out here. And we actually do have some laundry going right now. And let's get some lights on in here. All right, so let's talk about the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now, the first thing you will notice out here is that we do not have a car at this time. We have a non-running mini bike and an awesome golf cart because I am in the process of finding a vehicle. Now out here in the garage, out in my garage, some of the things that have been done out here are, when I bought this awesome LG Signature set of washer and dryer, I repainted this whole entire wall there. I did recessed lighting back in here. I did this light here, and also I did these cabinets up top. And when I did the cabinets, I put power inside of there, which turned out really good for all of my tools and stuff. So taking a look inside here, we have tools, charging, and then over here we just have miscellaneous stuff, electrical equipment, and on top we have a nice area of storage, and we have the audio system for the garage entertainment. Joe, Dukes of Duval, and myself built this workbench years ago, about 10 years ago almost, so that is still there. And you can see I have my tools on top. Joe and I did a video with the vise and the grinder install. Over here on this wall we have tools hung up on pegboard style. My whole garage has pegboard, as you can see. We also have our landscape light timer here for one side of the yard, and we have our Wise sprinkler controller for the other side of the yard. Looking up here, we have our new garage entertainment system, and behind that is where we did all the nice work up through the wall, and that is our garage entertainment system. It is a 1080p television that I have had for almost 12 years. I have two of them. Here we have, again, we have our LG Signature washer and dryer, and these guys are actually connected to Wi-Fi, and they will notify you when your wash and your dry is done. I have added power right here, but one thing I would like to do is add power all the way down both walls and put a retractable power up here where the Chamberlain garage door opener is. This is actually a smart garage door opener which does Wi-Fi. I replaced that about 1.5 years ago. We also have a dot right here if we need to do any smart related stuff. And we have a nice storage area under here for our air compressor, our miter saw, and other miscellaneous items. And stepping back to the front of the garage so you can get a good look here. This is what the garage looks like. We borrowed this table from Rich and Trish to work on the mini bike. But there's the golf cart, and that golf cart does charge from right here. There is the charger, even though I need to get power done here on this wall, and I will get that done soon. That is a look at the Supercar Street Racing garage. All right, everybody, so just a good look at the orientation of where we are. The living room's there, the outside is there. If we take a left here, we have our dining room here, which you already saw, but straight ahead is the master bedroom, which is now the Supercar Street Racing studio, and also this is my work area. And so just stepping in here, if we made a right, we would be out at the pool. There is a sliding glass door there. Over here is where we have our editing rig, It's also the setup for my work. We have two setups here. So if we need to work, we can do personal stuff on one and work on the other one. We have a monitor over on this side, which actually has, for editing, we can see our master output there. And there is the Supercar Street Racing editing rig. That's the Supercar Street Racing real work rig. We got our keyboard back there and our amplifier as well. But yeah, this is the Supercar Street Racing office / studio. We have a bunch of the gear here that we use to actually shoot videos. We've got a nice smart single light switch right there. We've got a Show 5 here. We've got recessed lighting up in the ceiling, which I did when this was an office for my ex-wife. We also have in-ceiling audio to the whole home audio system. We have a nice Red Hot Chili Peppers poster and some LED lights that I got out in LA. We have a stereo speaker set, which is going out into the studio. Those will be the mains for the studio right there, and we will have a subwoofer as well. And that is a look at the office. It needs to be spacious. I do so much in here related to the channel and related to actual employment. And then if you were to step right here, you would see the beautiful outdoor view, which we will take you guys into after a tour of the bathroom. Okay, so looking into the master bathroom from the Supercar Street Racing office, if we go over here, we see this awesome LCD smart switch from Landbahn. We press that, and the lights do come on in the master bathroom here in Supercar Street Racing, which has had a lot of work done since I bought the house, but most notably, my most favorite project was the LCD LED smart mirrors, and they are not only smart, they have built-in makeup lighting, but I also added the Govee smart strips behind the mirrors, and they are all controlled with the Show right there. And when I did this last remodel, when I got this brand new vanity, I had to remove the trim on the wall to get the vanity in because it is so tight. But when I did that, I made an effort to hide the wiring for the Show, and also added electrical behind the mirrors for the Govee smart strips. And there you have the epitome of my favorite project in the world. It is also lit from below, and if we turn the lights off in here, we get a good look at how this looks with the door closed. And this is the Supercar Street Racing master bathroom in its full glory. Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. I'm loving giving this tour. And now this is the Supercar Street Racing master bath. Nothing special, white tile, same tile down here on the floor. All this tile was redone when I bought the house. Let's get some lights going again. This tile was replaced. There was actually carpet in here in the master closet as well. This was all replaced when I bought the house, and we also did some of the same glass and marble tile down there to kind of finish off that ledge. When we did the floors, we also did the trim in the floor stuff as well, which I came up with that idea. And yeah, you can see here we just have a regular old white bathroom. This whole thing was refinished. It has a rain shower head, and we keep all the stuff there. This room actually has been converted to recessed lighting and recessed lighting in the shower, and it does have whole home audio. The outer bathroom has the other side of the whole home audio, so it's left in one and right in the other one. And I did add these LED lighting fixtures years ago, but I have upgraded them to better bulbs. And then here we have the Supercar Street Racing master closet. It's also storage for electronics. It has been converted to recessed lighting, as you can see, which made a huge difference. It had one light right there. And now it is where I keep all my clothes and extra electronics, all kinds of extra PCs and computers. And getting a look there, you can see how it goes out into the master bathroom. But yeah, this is the SCSR master closet. Guys, this is where our tour takes us out of the Supercar Street Racing editing facility and onto the backyard for the yard tour. And you walk out here and you do see that this is where our patio is. And we completed all this work on the patio. We did the beam, we did the fan, we did all the electrical and the lighting, and we did a new rug when we built and remodeled this backyard. And you can see here, that is the sunroom there, and then that enters into the Supercar Street Racing office, which is also my work office. So this is the patio. It has the RGB Govee sconce lighting. It has RGB lighting in this lamp as well. We do have some furniture out here. We do have a television with a fire stick in it, and that is the entrance to the sunroom. We have a beautiful Sofucore fan with a remote control in there, and this turtle was found in the yard and refurbished. It was buried in the yard, and I painted it the nice copper paint color. We also have some things on the wall here, some art, and we have speakers up there that can either be run off of this television or the inside whole home audio system. And turning out here to behind me, we have the wonderful, beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard, which we will give you a tour of now. We started by remodeling this entire pool and pool deck and adding sections on. We remodeled this pool with PebbleTech, and we did glass tile on the edge. You can see the glass tile there on the step tiles, and glass tile all the way around the edge of the pool. And it does have some pretty cool looking reflections when you walk around. Kind of hard to see because the sun isn't shining on it now, but this pool was redone completely with PebbleTech, and this pool deck was redone with travertine. This entire pool deck redone. Both sides of the house were also redone, but more importantly, this section was added with pavers so that I could put 2 more chairs out here, because the sun doesn't always hit those chairs and the sun doesn't always hit those chairs, but at certain times of day you can be on either one of these chairs and get sun. So the pavers were added. We also refreshed, that is my fish pond, by the way, my real fish pond. No alligators allowed in fish pond. Yep. Got a little bit of algae in it, but yeah, I built that fish pond. We did refresh all the mulch and all the landscaping in the backyard. The wind has knocked over my plastic chairs. We do have a fire pit right there. We have some lovely birds down there, and we will see some alligators today as well. We have some little cranes out here doing their thing right there. They just took off. There's the fire pit, and those chairs go right up against the fire pit. I made those chairs out of palm trees, which there was a palm tree next to that, and we cut that down and used those for stools, which they're very hard on your legs. So not a good idea, actually, in hindsight. Your legs get scraped by the actual palm. They need to be sanded down. We had our existing patio furniture out here, which we bought new cushions for and placed over here. We were able to move, and we'll get to that in a minute, we were able to move our, well, we used to have an umbrella till it blew away in the wind. We were able to move that table and chairs from here over to the new patio. We will go over that shortly. We refreshed all this landscaping and added borders around it. And out here we have the dock that was built about 10 years ago, and we have a bunch of wildlife creatures around here, and we have turtles right out there, and we have an alligator right here swimming towards us, and he is right out there. Let's see if I can zoom in on him for you. He is right there. And there are other ones in here as well. There's another one coming this way, heading towards us from back there. We've got this guy chilling, and this is a look back at the backyard from the dock. The dock does have furniture on it. I just cleaned all this furniture and pressure washed the dock and the bulkhead there, so it all looks very nice. And there is the alligator and the other alligator and a third alligator coming towards us as we speak. Right there. See, we got 3 of them coming. One on the right, one on the left, and one straight ahead, all the way down there, of varying sizes. That's a little guy right there, but here he comes. And he's getting closer. So that's how the house looks from the back with this tour. And I'll show you what happened with the fence. All this fence is brand new, all the way around the property. It's all brand new vinyl fencing, and we were able to move the fence from where that gutter is all the way to the front to get some more space for the backyard. We added the rocks on the side of the fence as well, and all this concrete is new, every bit of it. You can tell concrete was not there. It was, none of this was concrete. We added all of this concrete here all the way up to the front to the fence. Added this patio, which did have an umbrella until about a week ago. I went on a trip, I came home, and it was gone. So it either got stolen, which is unlikely, or the wind took it, but it was very windy here, so it definitely was the wind. This is a cool little patio. I just need to buy another umbrella. And there's a look at the pool and the landscaping on this side. Walking back to this other side, we will show you the brand new pool equipment. All this concrete is new. We made this garden out of existing yard. We had plants here, they died in the last rain, or in the last freeze, sorry. But it looks like they're coming back on both sides. All this concrete was added along with this fence. The fence used to be behind where that AC is. We moved it up to the very front of the property so we could build the Supercar Street Racing studio, which is still being worked on. This is the brand new pool equipment. It's all Wi-Fi enabled, brand new stuff, the newest technology available, and it's all Jandy with the control panel there. And our landscape lighting back here is also Wi-Fi enabled, and it controls all of the landscape lighting. And then we have nice lights on the fence there all the way around the house. All this was added. I know it looks crooked, it's really not. The fence is actually running away from the property line. The shed is, the Supercar Street Racing studio is actually straight with the house. And if we go up here, we have a nice pad here to add a shelter one day if we want to park something under, which I think that is my plan, so I can have 2 cars in the future. But we have the studio here, which we are going to take a look at next. This is the lean-to addition to the house. That is the Supercar Street Racing Future Studio. And let's go ahead and enter this guy right here. And it is all locked up. So let's go ahead and go in. We don't want anybody stealing the nothing that's inside. It's literally oxygen. And this is the Supercar Street Racing studio here with dirt in it because it's not sealed up all the way underneath the door. So I got to get that done. This is actually just blowing through underneath the door because there's no weather stripping around the door. But this is the future home of the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we have to get some AC put in here. We're going to get a split system. We're going to seal around that door completely. We are going to get insulation done, and this wall here is going to be beautiful with 250-inch televisions, 4K, and we will have a desk to actually broadcast on and the best lighting available in the Supercar Street Racing studio. But yeah, this is it. It's about, I don't know, 150 square feet. It's perfect for a studio. It's not very hot today, but it does get hot. It either needs a window AC unit or it needs a split system. So this is a good look at the studio. It's going to have a bunch of wiring done, and it is going to have insulation drywall. And all the wiring done on this wall, all the wiring done into the house so that we actually have Ethernet out here and not Wi-Fi. And I will update you guys on this after we get more done. Here we are in the Supercar Street Racing editing facility, and you can see we have all kinds of editing equipment around here for us to create the Supercar Street Racing content daily. We try to do one video a day. It's very difficult sometimes, but now we are actually testing out our HyperX mic while we do this voiceover for you, and we just want to kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years, and I just want to tell you guys kind of how that can be done. So the first thing is, I would say to save all your money possible, cut corners when you can, and make those extra payments. The first problem that happens with people is they try to just get by with the minimum payments on the mortgage. It would benefit you so greatly if you just take one extra payment per year, or even 5 extra payments per year, or 6, or if you can do an extra payment per month. You have no idea how fast that will decrease that debt in your mortgage. Now for me, I've been really lucky because I've had some good investments and things like that, and I have been able to not only do the pool renovation outside, but I've also been able to put more than a couple of extra payments per month into that Supercar Street Racing mortgage. So I've been able to get the house paid down quite a bit in the last year, and it looks like around March the 15th, I will have paid off this beautiful house. That's right, I think it's about 20 years early if you calculate the time that I've gotten this thing paid. Now the interesting part of this also is I've been watching the payments go down as far as interest, and the payment are showing an interest level of like $40 for the last payment, which is absolutely amazing. It looks like over the span of the loan, this is going to save me about $50,000, and that will actually pay for a vehicle for Supercar Street Racing. So how can you pay your house off early? Well, it's all about making good investment choices and putting that extra income into the house. You may not have the ability to do as many payments as I did, and that's totally fine. You can still get this done because there's other ways to do it as well. I use my credit card points because I have a Wells Fargo credit card, and I apply those points directly to the mortgage. On the Wells Fargo site, you can actually pay off your credit cards or your mortgage if you have a Wells Fargo mortgage with your actual points from your Wells Fargo rewards card. And I have been able to get some payments done on the house, and like I said, looking like February 14th, this place will be completely paid off, and I will be just having to worry about property taxes and insurance on the place. Guys, if you have any advice for anyone else, or if you have some experience paying off your mortgage early or making extra payments, I'd love to hear about it down in the comments. I really appreciate you guys clicking through our links to purchase our products. It helps the channel greatly. I don't make money off the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money per year on Supercar Street Racing. Please like this video and subscribe, and I hope you like the house tour of the soon fully owned by me Supercar Street Racing mansion of 1,500 square feet. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters, the 4K editing studio, and today we're going to be reacting to a few of my first videos, and this is all part of a series, so we'll do a few at a time. That's today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing 4K editing facility. And today we are going to be reacting to some of my first videos. This is going to be the first in a series of reaction videos to my racing videos from back in around 2008, 2009. And we're going to start here, we see on the screen. So what happened was I had the channel and it was just called Brad D Supra. And I did start Supercar Street Racing, and I pulled all the videos from Brad D Supra, and I actually had to download them all from YouTube because I didn't have them anymore. Keep in mind, some of these videos are shot on very old camera equipment, and they are not great quality. But we're going to start with the first one on the channel, and it's me and my Civic, and I guess we're going to Las Vegas, me and my buddy Matt, which I haven't seen in years. And it just says that I am going top speed in my Civic. And we are here in the first video, and I did start this little portion over because it does have copyright music on it, and I don't want that issue when we publish this. But here is the main part of the video with me in my 97 Civic LX here. So it looks like we're trying to go top speed.
Top speed in the Civic.
Looks like around 120 miles an hour. Yeah.
Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top. Look at this guy. We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic.
So we topped out the Honda Civic in that video. That's interesting. Some of these other ones might have copyrighted music too. Maybe not. This is my CLK 55 AMG that I had. This one has a few hits, 55 to 120. We can check that out. We might get ad playing on it, but we'll see. Yeah, we did. Let's skip. Another bad camera quality video here. This is my CLK 55. So slow. Look how slow this thing is, and I just thought it was great. 350 horsepower, I think. V8. Non-supercharged. This is before they supercharged it. That's all that video is. Alright, what do we have next? So there was a series of those. And then I don't know what this one is. When I pulled all the videos down, I changed all the thumbnails to like try to get more views, you know, to just try to clickbait people. But let's see what this is. This single turbo Supra is faster than your car. So I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, we can't play music like that. All wheel spin. So I don't know what I was doing in this video, actually. Can't recall.
Jesus Christ! That was awesome!
I don't remember who that was either.
Oh my god.
That was, I don't know who that was riding in the car.
Take it all the way to 8,000.
Hopefully we don't get a copyright strike on that audio.
Second gear was worthless.
There's the Supra and me giving someone a ride in it. Might have to mute the audio if it does happen. Alright, so that was just me giving someone a ride, apparently. I don't remember, but that was somewhere back in the 2007 to 2008 range. Let's take a look at the next one. There was more CLK 55 videos. This says Street Racing Insanity. Supra runs 170 miles per hour on AEM engine management. Let's see what this is about. Okay, that's got some stuff from...
Officer 108.
That's from the movie THX 1138. This is back when I used to do like crazy intros and had movie clips and stuff on it. Called it DV 1138. Like THX 1138. So this is 16, looks like 615 rear wheel horsepower setting. So there's the AEM display. I had like a fold up thing.
120, 130, 140.
Good runs.
150.
We had 2 cameras going.
I think that's enough. Play.
I think we do it again if I recall. This video's old.
Let there be air. Get back on.
Yeah, I remember I had a boost leak during this whole thing. This was cool though that I could actually like display the AEM dashboard. Very cool video.
Let us be thankful we have an option.
Okay, so that's pretty cool. Let's take a look at another one here. These are all available on Supercar Street Racing. They're the oldest videos on the channel, published in 2017, and they're from 2007. All right, so this is just looks like we were just dyno tuning. Let's see.
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix,
Skip
you
this
can edit your
commercial.
meta tag.
Oh, I think this has copyrighted music. No. That's just me being silly. Love the boost gauge there with the blue, right? Blue digital display. There's me going crazy on the freeway. Dyno pull. Car was pretty quick. Nowhere near as fast as the Model S Plaid. Not even close. Even on 800 wheel, it wouldn't have even been a contest. There's the dyno sheet. Wow. Okay. And let's take a look at another one here. That's pretty cool. That was a good video. Alright, so this is just I went to a Seafoam party. Let's make sure this doesn't have any music in it.
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Oh yeah, from that movie, from the guys from South Park. This is giving somebody a ride at the Seafoam party. Couldn't keep the cameras straight, apparently. I was ripping this thing, man. Missed that car.
Dude, quit thinking about yourself for...
Yeah, that's pretty cool. One more in this part of the series, I believe. We get this over 10 minutes so we can actually make money on it. Let's take a look at some... Oh, this is a kind of a good one. And I think I had to take the music out of this one originally.
I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet.
Okay, so yeah, this is me racing a bunch of different people. Okay. Let's see. Yep, Evo. I think my buddy's Evo. The video quality is absolute junk. 240p. The camera was terrible. But I'm smoking everybody. You can barely see it. Wow. Absolute destruction of that Camaro. Now this is 2 other people racing while I video, and I have to go very slow in order not to run right up their bumper. And then these guys are racing and I just like join right when they get next to me. Yep, there's the engine bay. I had the good engine bay. That's an old joke, Christy Brickley. Guys, this is pretty entertaining to go back and check out all these old videos. I'm pretty hyped to look at some more of these on the next one. This is 15-year-old street racing videos from Supercar Street Racing in my single turbo Supra from way back. Looks like they're not in order, so we're getting them as they were uploaded to the channel. So we might see some stuff out of order. But that's part 1 of our series. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we're getting this on video when you stick it. Oh, so much bouncage.
Come here, buddy. Cooper, come here, bud.
Cooper.
You had to come out here because he was eating her food.
Hello, puppy.
Cooper, come here, buddy. Sit. Sit. Hey.
Cooper, you're about to be a Cooper kebab.
Cooper.
Oh!
No bullseye, but it's
Yeah, but it's stuck though.
Knives, huh?
All right, there is a alligator always back here, usually. And we are going to see if we can get him to eat some chicken. I saw him already. He's chilling in my neighbor's yard. He likes to go up in the yard. I have the bulkhead, so he can't. So let's see if we can get him. He's right over there. See him? He's right in the center right there. Put this plate down, I'll zoom in on him. He's going to bail as soon as he sees me. And he might be scared. We'll see. Alright, there he is. Yeah. That's him right there. Okay, let's see if we can get him to come out for some food. He's gonna go in the water right now. He's watching me. He chills right there on land. He's about to bounce. You gotta go really slow. Oh, he already saw me. Yup. He's like, he don't want nothing to do with it. Usually the gators are like pretty, really this isn't for the gator, this is for the turtles and the fish, because you're not supposed to feed alligators, so we're not doing it. I mean, I can't help it if he comes over here and eats the fish and turtle food. But he won't nothing to do with it. There's turtle. Guys like are all coming up now. I got the swarm coming. There they go. That guy's gone though. This guy's got chicken. Well, that's all. I just wanted you guys to see the gator. Well, guys, it is Tuesday evening, and just got off the phone with Chris Rudnick, Ricer Miata, talking about N54 3 Series stuff. But when I got home, I did have a little gift waiting right here. So this came in today for the SL65. Apparently it works on a lot of different R230 models, so let's give it a little open here. So this is if it ever comes out of the box correctly. This is supposed to be a double DIN dash kit for the R230. There's actually only one company that makes this, so this is what's in the box. Faceplate, the mounting cage, everything you need to get rid of the crappy Command super old navigation system and replace it with a modern system. Now, in this car, the SL65 is getting an Android double DIN head unit, which is amazing. It'll be able to show OBD information, so we'll be able to see boosts and RPMs and oil pressure, oil temperature, whatever you can configure it for, and it works with Bluetooth, has navigation, pretty much everything. Backup camera. You can add anything that you can do with your phone or tablet, you can do with it. So stay tuned, that's coming up, but we do have the mounting kit for it. So we'll see you soon. Supercar Street Racing here. It is Tuesday. Beautiful day here in Florida. And right now we are working on the joying, upgrading the OS from 5 to 6 on this. So what we did basically is we got the update from joying. We extracted that update to a USB stick. So we unzipped it to a USB stick in the root directory. Now I'm going to turn the camera around. So here is my joying Android head unit. And basically it is extracting right now from the file that it copied off of my USB stick there. So I've got the USB stick plugged directly into the USB extension cable rather than chancing it on my USB hub. Now, this is upgrading Android to 6.01, I believe. And I have heard horror stories about this upgrade. I did back up the whole entire device with titanium backup. So hopefully, if anything goes wrong, I don't have to reinstall all my apps, but you can see here the update is going. Now, as many of you know, this was going to go into my SL65 AMG. And now it is going to go into my new car. And what is going to happen is that the OBD2 adapter, the ELM327, is going to connect to my vehicle, and we are going to have real-time monitoring of my car as we move. Now, again, this is the joying 5.1.1 Intel device. I think it's JYUL135N2, but I will double check that and put it on the screen for you. And I bought this about 9 months ago for around $280. They do have a newer unit out, however this one is still available. So once this upgrade is done, I will show you this unit again. So it just showed the little Android guy again, and it said erasing. Now we come back and we have Android 6.0M. And we're about to see if mine breaks completely or if it actually boots up. Now, I heard there was a bug here where it will try to optimize the files, and when it does, there is a timer built into the Sophia app where if it doesn't start the Sophia, it will reboot. So that could be a big problem because it will never finish the so it basically tries to optimize all the applications because it leaves them, and then it can't do that in time, so it reboots. and it just gets caught in a loop. So we will see here shortly. Now it said, please remove SD card or USB storage. System will reboot. Apparently it did. Oh yeah, you like my power supply here? It's just a battery charger. I don't have a 12-volt power supply. So the system says it's rebooting. Now it says it's on Android 6. It is booting up. See how much I lost. It's not a question of did I lose everything, but how much of everything did I lose? So this is booting Android now. I'll tell you right away if I lost everything. If that's the case, I will reinstall Titanium Backup. Oh, by the way, my backup did lock up the device, and I don't know how far it got before it did, so I may have some reinstalling to do. So this thing is still booting. Now, here's where it might get caught in a boot loop. When it tries to optimize the applications, it might time out and keep rebooting, and I don't know what happens after that point. Okay, the device came back up, asked me some questions about Google, and now it is on this screen. Welcome, make yourself at home. Press OK. Kind of want to plug my mouse back in. I'm going to do that real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, my mouse is now plugged in, and here's the new desktop. So everything that person said that would happen did not happen. So I don't know if I have any of my apps though. Let's see. Let's see. It looks like I might not have my apps. I think it wiped them. Let's see. I believe it wiped everything. It did. It wiped all my apps. So I'm going to reinstall Titanium Backup and see how much I have to do, because I spent a long time on this device. Okay, so yes, the upgrade did wipe out all my apps. Secondly, I lost root access. You will see how to get root access in the description of this video. Some nice gentleman on the Join forums has figured that out. Once you have root access, then you can grant root to Titanium Backup, and it is now restoring the apps that are missing. So there's a little bit of quirks with 6.0 Android on this Join unit. However, I think this is worth the update. I'm excited about this. So all my files are restoring now, and when they're done, I will restart the video. Guys, welcome to the channel. And this happened. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing. I went to California on vacation and I came back and this was sitting in the garage. The channel just got a Green Machine 200 EFI. I haven't even taken the plastic off yet. I was starting to, and I'm like, no, I gotta let you guys see the Green Machine first before we take the plastic off of this beast. So this is a 200cc low-speed vehicle, not a golf cart, not a side-by-side, two-wheel drive. Don't need 4x4 here in Florida. Love this thing. It's brand new. Bought it in Missouri from the company that fabricates them. They put it together for me, and this is the Green Machine for the channel. Supercar Street Racing. Got the cup holders, and I am in the process of cleaning it up right now and unpackaging it. I still have to put the windshield on, but I'm gonna get Rich to help me with that. But yeah, guys, I wanted to give you a quick update on this guy, and then I'll get some B-roll here, some time lapse while I polish it. About to take this thing to the store, to the ATM, and put some gas in it for the first time. It's on empty. I have not driven it yet, and this is the second time I have started it. So that's the sound. And the only thing I'm worried about is the skies. I don't really want to drive it in the rain, but yeah, about to rip this thing, so I'll make some video when I'm on it. So it's a lot louder than I thought it would be, honestly. I didn't think it would be nearly this loud, but it's gas powered. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday, and want to give you guys a little update because you probably saw the Z06 dyno video from yesterday. What happened is we took the Supra out to call it a Supra. It's actually an IS300 with partial Supra swap. We took the IS300 out to Tuners Inc. to Tracy. And once we got there, we decided that it was probably silly to go ahead and dyno and tune on the current setup without getting more fuel. In the current setup, the car made about 523 to the wheels. That's on 22 pounds of boost on 93 octane fuel in Florida. Yeah, fuel, I said that. So the plan is to go ahead and get these injectors, which you are going to see on the screen right now, and these are the 1650 fuel injector clinic injectors. They are a brand new technology from Bosch. They are stainless steel, so they're able to handle E85 with no issues whatsoever. We're also doing a second fuel pump. This will assure that we have the right fuel pressure to deliver for these injectors. Now, this also is the first step on two steps. The next step is going to be a larger turbo. I want to try to put down between 800 and 900 to the wheels. Now, we have one problem here, and that is the rear end of the car. The differential is a BRZ rear end, Torsen rear end, and it may not be able to handle the power. It's handling 530 to the wheels right now with no problems, but I have a feeling I'm going to destroy it. Maybe when we tune up another 150 or 200 rear wheel horsepower, if we can get there. Dusty at MVP Motorsport seems to think that 650 is the limit of this turbo. However, someone online did 800, but with a higher compression motor. I think. I don't know what my compression is actually. So take a look at these injectors. This is what we're getting. And as soon as these injectors are put in, which they already arrived at Tuners Inc., we'll be going back for a retune. So stay tuned for that. It's coming up. Later, dude.
Papa, SKTV. Kiss, Papa.
Hey guys, welcome back to Mississippi, and we are in the Sister Car Street Racing house with the Keener LED curtain lights. She saw these on the channel and bought some, and so me and Patricia are going to install these today. These are not the ones I have because these also have Wi-Fi. These do Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Mine only do Bluetooth, so she wanted the ability to control from her phone. Let's get this opened up and see what's inside, because at some point we have to install these outside in that beautiful backyard. Let's open it right up. We're back in Mississippi. We have all this cool artwork behind us for the first unboxing of the Sister Car Street Racing house. And we have this LED curtain light from Keener. They were so generous to send me one, and my sister saw it and liked it and purchased this one. And this does use the SERP Life app to work over Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. We have a cat that knows he's on camera because he will not stop. And so we're gonna get this unboxed and take a look at it. We're gonna have to figure out where to install it. I found power on the fence, so I think I see a good place for it, but we'll go out there and check it out. So we got the Keener curtain lights up here on the table, and these are 2 meters, which I believe is 6 point something feet, if you do the translation here. And when you get these out of the box, you're basically going to get a remote control, which that's what I mainly use inside the studio. I use the remote, and I like the star mode. When you press the star mode on the remote, it changes to a different predetermined pattern, and it actually does drawings, which is pretty cool, and I really like that. Here's the manual for this, and you can see it gives you all kinds of information about it and how to download the app. And then inside of the box here, you got the actual curtain lights, and to me, the hardest part about this install is getting these lights kind of laid out and ready to hang. And then they just do hang off of hooks, and they just kind of fall down, so it's really easy to put up after you have something to hook them to, which we do not. So I'm gonna go look at the fence and see what we're dealing with out here and where these can go. But this is how it works. This is your power box here. That has to get power, so it will need an extension cord. And then the rest of it just kind of hooks to whatever you have available. All right, let's go outside and see what we got outside.
Hey, dude.
Okay, this project is officially postponed. Came outside and it was already raining. It was supposed to rain for a few hours today, but we have to get this over to that fence and installed somewhere, and really not sure how I'm going to do that. I guess I could run a wire across. Yeah, I think she has some wire. I'll just run it across the fence and hang it on that. I guess that's the best way to do it. Okay, so we're going out to the garage to find something to string the lights on. That's all we need right there. Fishing line. So we're gonna use this fishing line, and it's really close. Okay, we're out here with Patricia at the pool and the group text, and then we have just this one plant in the way, so I think what we're gonna do is move that plant over here, and then we're going to use this one section of fence because there's power available right here. All we have to do is we could do two things. We could take advantage of that string of lights, pull it tight, hang the curtain lights off of that, I think is a better idea. Yeah, we could just wrap it a couple of wraps on each side. No fingers over the, oh, my case is shattered.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Did you drop the phone?
Oh, the phone is broken. Hold on, we gotta check this out. All right, so I'm gonna get the slide kit out and kind of lay it out. But first I'm gonna make these just a little bit tighter on the lights. And so now we can just power brick is here, so that has to go to power, either directly or from the extension cord from down there. So that'll be on that side. This is a complete mess when you take it out. We got all the lights laid out while she went to change, and so everything is ready to go. So if we both grab one end and go up to the fence, we should just be able to hook the ends on after we pull it tight, and then just kind of thread it on. You hold the camera,
Okay.
and take your end, which is right here. Run them tighter left and down a bit.
Are you gonna hook all of those to the thing?
Much like that. So the lights are on. Probably have to get an extension cord right here because this can't close. So we'll need some type of extension cord. We'll run a little extension and then they can bury their cable in the garden. But until tonight, and we need my sister's phone for the app. We got the lights going, as you can see. I mean, you can see the power button there. They turn on. All right, I got an extension cord right here for this just to get this box closed. We're going to go ahead and install this here. But basically, all we're using this for is to close this box. They can tape this up with like electrical tape. And now we'll get the remote and test it. And it does in fact work.
Yeah.
And then this they can bury. They can just coil it up and bury it in the mulch. And then bury the wire going over there, and this thing's ready to rock. So we'll see you guys tonight. All right, we're going outside to check out the lights. And we have the coolest. That's insane.
What the heck?
What is it?
I know what it is. Do you know what it is?
I do know what it is.
What is it?
A witch riding a broom. That is all right. Patricia, you get to go. That is freaking cool. Yes. She is going to freak out when she sees it. All right, so hit the star. Okay, so wow. That actually looks so good on the white fence. It diffuses it. So actually, hold on. We're going to move this plant aside. All right, so we moved everything out of the way. And this is the Keener curtain light. Look how... We're going to come back out when it gets completely dark, but this thing looks cool. Patricia, go through the star. The star setting on the remote is all the pre-programmed patterns.
Oh, that's cool.
Now I got to put
like
one
the
outside.
color well.
I feel like this is amazing.
Oh, it's a
Christmas tree. Apple. Reverse. In trouble if they did it the right way. Whoa.
That one's...
Wait, leave it there.
Look, that's your cousin.
Okay, so we're just going through all the cool patterns, and so this is the star on the remote. If you want to go through the pre-programmed patterns, hearts, that's some kind of something. There are people dancing in this, and it's so weird because we're so close, you can only really see it on the camera.
Yeah,
I'm sure if we backed up,
camera.
yeah, and there's a dude.
Oh, that was Pac-Man.
That's
what
a skull.
we just saw was Pac-Man.
Alright guys, I'm getting eaten by all the bugs in Mississippi right now, so we're going to wrap this video up. But as you can see right here, we installed this Keener LED, Bluetooth, and Wi-Fi curtain light for my sister on her fence, and it looks so cool reflecting off the fence because the fence is nice and white. And there's so many pre-programmable patterns that there's kind of an... we haven't even gone through them all. We went through them for like 10 minutes and we didn't hit the end. We left the skull. And when you're up close, you can't even tell, but if you step back a little bit, makes such a cool picture. This is amazing. Like, this looks so cool. You guys should definitely look into this through Keener. We'll put a link in the description. Please support, like, subscribe. We'll see you guys on the next one. I gotta get out of here. I'm getting eaten. But no, you got that phone holder thing. Yeah, so the camera overheated, of course. That's what happened. You have to take off all this corrugated crap or it won't fit through the hole.
Oh, it won't?
And then you got to go all the way to the top, and then the dash goes on after you put this through the hole.
Where's your stool? Oh, put it inside.
Right here.
Even come out, honestly. But no, you got that phone holder thing.
I'm okay with just sticking it somewhere on the bottom.
This thing is tilted up at you, right? Or is it so ugly? Sure didn't have to put it up here. Just bend the wires like this and go straight through if I... Because I've got 3M stuff, and I've got the good 3M stuff that's not going to come off, or I've got Velcro. What do I do with all of it? What about this? All the way to the back, where you can still get your finger on it.
Oh, I like it. Yep.
You gotta have to get into there to hold the button down if it needs to be paired to somebody else. You kind of need to see it too.
Oh, perfect. Yep.
And then the wiring straight back. Yep. So I found a place to put your charger cable through. Look, charger cable can go.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Right through that hole and right up to here. So do you have it? Right through that little.
Yeah, pull it back. Grab it.
That's exactly what I do with mine. I knew there was like a... It certainly does. Look, it's got threads. That's how you flush mount it.
Oh,
it comes apart. I don't know how to get it apart though.
That's a couple times. Oh, literally.
Perfect. What's it hitting? All right, I'm working on this Bluetooth again now that we've got the bass knob already mounted. I cannot find a good place for this, to be honest with you. All right, I'm drilling a hole in the bottom of this for the RCA cables and the power wire to go through. So I sent a hole straight through to the back here. I'm gonna put the Bluetooth adapter on the top. But first I gotta feed all the RCA cables through the hole. Camera's 1,000 degrees for no reason. All right, I got the Bluetooth adapter mounted. Sorry about all the noise, but it's very hot in here. We're good to go on the Bluetooth adapter. We got the bass knob mounted, and I got the power run for the charger for the iPad. So pretty much this dash is ready to go in. Everything is done on the dash. I used double-sided 3M tape on the Bluetooth adapter and ran the wiring back through the back. So now we can go ahead and get this thing installed. Okay, I'm gonna clear everything out and go ahead and try to put the dash over the steering wheel. To install the dash, you simply slide it over. Now I can work on running the communications cable underneath the cart for the display. So I'm gonna go around to that side and start that process. Camera's probably gonna overheat again just because. So the communications cable is just gonna run right next to all the other stuff and down through the same hole. I'm gonna try to just run enough up to the top just for what we need, not a bunch of extra, and tie it up under the cart if I can. I don't want a bunch of extra wires in the bay. There's plenty of wire, that's for sure. Okay, I have to get under the cart to do the rest. Got the first zip tie on. Now I'm just following these other cables and I'm gonna zip tie to them. It's got its own hole to pass through though, the one that I drilled. Okay, right here we take a turn through the new hole. Okay, I got the comm cable run into the bay here. I'm gonna try to pull some of it all the way over here so it's not all in the bay. Let's see what I can do here. There's so much slack. Yeah, so this is gonna work out perfect. I'm gonna come down like this. I'm gonna stuff the rest on the side of the battery, and I'm gonna come just like this and zip tie to these guys. The comm cable is done. That means the display should work now. Our display's on, we're good to go with that. To get this plug through, you have to put the wires through first, like this, before you slide it over the wheel. And then there's just enough room, I believe, for the wiring to go down. But you have to take the corrugated stuff off of the wiring. See how it goes on now? No problem. And you can also pull it till you get to that part. Now, I need to know if I have enough. I don't think I do. I think all this needs to come off. It can go back on after, but you can't get the dash on with this. That's how you do it. It took me about 10 minutes to figure out how to get the wiring through the dash. You have to take off all this corrugated crap or it won't fit through the hole.
Oh, it won't?
And then you got to go all the way to the top, and then the dash goes on after you put this through the hole.
Hilarious. Yeah.
Because there's no notch. We need to connect some stuff and we need to finish this real quick. I just wanted to make sure this was able to go up and everything.
All right, so here we're back, gonna work on the subwoofer. Found this thing actually on the side of the road. Somebody had a sign that was just said free stuff. So I found this subwoofer along with an amplifier, and it's been sitting in my garage now for probably 5 years. So I'm like, perfect timing, break this thing out, clean it up, get it working. The porthole was rattling around in there, so I'm gonna take the time. Brad already screwed it back in, and I'm gonna take the time to seal it off, caulk it up to make sure we got a good seal on it. And then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and carpet it, fresh and new, put the subwoofer back in. Hopefully we'll be able to hear some sound out of it here in the next couple hours. We're on the home stretch with just probably 5 or 6 more things that need to be buttoned up, and then hopefully everything will be done and we'll be able to fire it up and test out the new system.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and finish up getting your blinker control back on and start plugging things in your dash so we can get this thing back together. Are you signed into your Apple stuff on here?
Yeah, I think it
Okay,
should
cool.
be, yeah. Where's the SCCR whatever scissors?
These nuts.
Oh, that's a good sound. That's going through the speakers, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get the pair.
Yeah, I just don't know how to get this thing in pairing mode.
Oh!
Okay, we're back in the garage. Joe has carpeted the enclosure and he's over here working on the quick disconnects for the subwoofer. I have the entire dash back together, minus the bezel. We're gonna leave it kind of open just in case we gotta get back in there for now. I've got to reassemble the turn signal and get the steering wheel back on here momentarily. And all 4 speakers are working and tested. The iPad is connected to Bluetooth. And yeah, that's it. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to take a look and unbox this Nylon wireless lavalier microphone for the iPhone. So stay with us. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. If you're new to the channel, thanks for joining us. Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us out tremendously. And welcome back if you've been here before. Today on the channel, we're taking a look at the Nylon wireless lavalier microphone for the Apple. This does have a lightning connector on the back, so it is only for Apple products. And I don't actually own an Apple product that I can plug this into. So today we're just going to be taking a look at the unboxing and giving you guys a low-cost alternative to an expensive mic like this DJI right here on my hat. All right, taking a look inside the box for the Nylon wireless lavalier microphone, and we'll cut away to some pictures of this. It does come with an instruction manual. There's the instruction manual there. Also, it comes with a little charging cable, probably about 3 inches long. So it's just a USB-A to USB-C charging cable. You can use anything to charge it. You can use a computer or a little USB adapter to charge a phone. It comes with the microphone itself, which clips on your lavalier or your collar. And then it comes with the receiver that goes directly into the phone. And that is everything that's included with the microphone. So now that you've taken a look at the actual product inside of the box, let's take a look at how you use this. So basically, this is the microphone portion of the device. And you can see on the side right here, it does have a USB Type-C port. And what you do to charge that thing is just take your USB-C cable and plug it into any device that has a USB outlet that normally powers a USB device. You can use your computer, you can use your little USB adapter for your phone, or pretty much anything to charge this. And when you do plug it in, you will see a red light come on to indicate that it is charging. Then you take this lightning adapter here and you place it in the back of your iPhone or your tablet, and then you're ready to start recording immediately. So this microphone that I have right here on the hat is the DJI mic, and if you're wondering why it's up on the bill of the hat, it's because sometimes when I put it here on my collar, it is a little bit muffled and I don't have a pocket or a lapel here to put it on, so I just put it right here on the top of my hat. I know it looks weird sometimes, but I saw somebody else online do it and I thought it was kind of a cool idea just because of the muffled sometimes. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are here in the beautiful 4K production studio once again to be with you guys to talk to you a little bit about this wireless microphone from Nylon. But first, I just want to encourage you guys to please like and subscribe to the channel. It helps me out so much. And please click through any of our affiliate links down below to buy anything you want on Amazon, as we get a small commission from it. And it helps me buy equipment for the channel. We do need a camera. Think about me when you click through the links and do us a big old favor. Now, today we have the I don't know if I'm even saying it right, but it's the Nylon microphone. Now, this is only for the iPhone, which is why we don't have an audio sample from it, because it is only for the iPhone. And I do not have an iPhone to test this with. Now, you can see right here on the screen, it does have the lightning connector there. And taking a look through some of the pictures here, we can see that it is a 65 milliamp hour battery inside of it. It says that it'll work for 6 to 8 hours, and it says that it will fully charge the battery in 1 hour. Now, I can also vouch for that because I did charge the battery with a USB Type-C from my phone, and it did take around an hour to fully charge. Now, when it does charge, there will be a little red light on the front of it letting you know that it is charging. Now, in our next picture here, you can see that all you have to do is just plug and play. And down here it says that the microphone and receiver cannot be used while calling. So you can't make a call and use this microphone to do that. It does record on to the actual recording. And you can see right here, right now, the 3 steps. Plug it in, power on, connection succeeded. And now, this is hilarious, exquisite fixed clip. Yes, it is a built-in windproof. It has built-in windproof, it says. All-round recording, so meaning it can record pretty much anything. Full and rich sound. It holds to your collar firmly. It is fixed but not rigid. And it has a flexible position on it. Now, here is some more details about it. It says that it has high sound quality, a highly sensitive microphone, and a newer smart chip with noise reduction. Now, let's be honest here, 100% honest. You have to base this on the price of the microphone. You cannot for a second think that this microphone is going to sound like the DJI mic. This is an $11 microphone. The DJI is around $300 if I remember correctly. So you're going to get exactly what you pay for in this case, and I'm sure you know that. Now, this thing has 14 reviews and they are all 5-star reviews, so that says something about it. But down here it does say that it's a new upgraded microphone, unrivaled audio quality, automatic noise reduction, built-in windshield. I think it's supposed to mean windscreen or not a windshield, that's on a car. Wireless freedom, so I mean you're totally free with this, right? I mean you're free anyway with your phone, but this gives you a wireless mic to walk away from your phone with. Versatile for a wide range of applications, but hey, I mean, I'm using it for recording audio. I'm going to be using it. Now looking at the reviews here, all 5-star reviews. Great little mic. I think they meant mic. It says mix for just over $10. Nice and easy to set up and use. Great value for the price, and they did put a picture of it in there. Worked within a second, simple to set up, literally plug and play, which is definitely what it should be. Awesome, fast shipping, and great quality. Microphone is amazing, works well. More pictures here on this one. This guy says excellent, and it's in Espanol, I think. And so if we go back here, there are some other ones we can compare this to. There are several down here, and they range for anywhere from $9 all the way up to $90 for deals on related products. Now, if you would like to see a high quality version, there are some medium quality here that may be worth looking into. But if you would like to see a higher quality version, let's take a look at the DJI mic. DJI mic. And this is the DJI wireless mic kit. So this is one of the highest quality kits you can buy, and you can see it does have 2,187 reviews. It has a 4.7 review, and this is what you are going to see most of your vloggers and most of your YouTube people using, most of your professionals who use wireless mics are going to be using the DJI mic. It does come with 2 transmitters and 1 receiver. You can use it with the small 3.5 millimeter jack, and you can also use it with the USB directly on the phone. You can see right here it has a storage case with it that plugs directly into USB Type-C to charge it. It has a 820 foot range. It has a 15-hour battery, and here's what comes with it. You get the windscreen, the charging cable, a nice little bag to carry it with, a little TRS mic cable, your transmitter receivers, your USB and lightning adapters, and your clips. And it does have a nice LCD display on the front of it, which is very cool and which I use a lot. So yeah, this is a high quality version of what we were just showing you for $11. So obviously it is going to be a much higher quality product when you go from $10 to $329 is what that one is going for. Now back to the one we were just checking out. There are no videos for this yet, so I was going to play a video for you and thinking maybe they might have someone that has a video review, but there is not one. So at some point we will take and get an iPhone and we will make a better review for you guys, but as of right now, this is all we have on this because we can't actually plug it in and listen to the sound quality. Buyer beware, it is an $11.48 microphone, so you know what you're getting for $11.48. Now let's talk a little bit about the channel again. Supercar Street Racing is a channel. We do video reviews, we do house stuff, we do power sports, golf cart, mini bike, Tesla, everything. And we so much appreciate you coming to the channel and supporting us. And please, once again, like and subscribe and click through our product links. Even if you're not buying this microphone, I'll have a link to it in the description. But even if you're not buying this, go ahead and click through that link and purchase anything on Amazon, and we will get a credit and we will get a small amount of money to put back into the channel because, as you guys know, we do lose money on the channel. Thanks again for tuning in. We'll see you next time with some more content on Supercar Street Racing. See you guys later. All right, this dude was in the fire pit. Check him out. He was hiding in there when I started the fire. He crawled right out, and I don't know, that looks, I don't even know what kind that might be. I have no idea. Anyone knows, comment. Pretty cool. All right, this is 55 on keto. I have lost 23 pounds on the keto diet. from diet and exercise. I am super hyped, guys. 23 pounds. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. So glad to have you with us today again on a beautiful Sunday. And today we're going to be taking a look at the media mod for the GoPro Hero. And I have a 10 black right below you right there, but this also works on the 11. And I think the 9, not 100% sure, but we know it works for sure on the 10 and 11. We're going to look at that today on the channel. Stick with us. Guys, it is Sunday Fun Day. We're back on Supercar Street Racing today with this media mod for the GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, and Hero 11 Black. It is water resistant. It has a directional mic, a mic port, HDMI out, and USB-C ports. So you need this if you're going to connect an external mic to your GoPro. And I have not opened this yet. It is still packaged up in the box here, and I'm wondering if we can open it without doing anything to the actual packaging. I guess we cannot. They make it impossible not to tear up here. And so let's get this thing open and see what's inside. Kind of excited about this because I have a DJI mic kit. As you can see on the channel, there is a review for that. And this is the only way to use the DJI mic with the GoPro. Now, one thing I did read and saw online is that the GoPro and the Hero mic, sorry, the DJI mic will not fit on the shoe of the media mod all the way. It kind of just partially fits on there. And it looks like it did come with some mounts here for tripod and other. We're gonna see real quick what these are. This is to screw the device to anything that you use, any kind of mount. That I already have one of those. I have several actually. It's about, I think about 75 bucks to 79 bucks. I can't remember exactly. From what I read, the directional mic is not even that great in this. Not any better than the internal. And they give you a little windscreen for your directional mic there. And looking inside the packaging here, there is a manual that comes with this. It's got a limited lifetime warranty, it says right there. And here are the directions. So we have my GoPro Hero 10 Black right here. So first thing you have to do is remove the door on the device. And it does just pop right off, as you can see right here and right now. And then this media mod case right here. It says next that you slide this thing down, open that up, which is just like the door on the side of the GoPro. And then it says you slide the Hero 10 Black into it, and obviously it can only go one way. This looks like the back because it's got ports on it. This is like the front because it's got a mic there. And the GoPro Hero 10 Black slides right in there just like that, as you can see. And it says that there is a USB Type-C that should have plugged in on the side. Let's see. Yep, so there's the USB Type-C that goes into the side of the GoPro, which actually interfaces this. And you cannot get a copy of this. This is only available from GoPro themselves. Notice that it is in all the way now. Now, to take your memory card out, you do have to remove the case, which is not a big deal. It takes 5 seconds. It's the same as having to open the battery door. Now it says close the case here, but guess what? I did not put a battery in it. You have to do that first. That has not changed. We have a battery in it, slide it in, and I did see the light pop on the GoPro, and it closes like that. And now this thing is completely inside of that. Now down here are the little GoPro accessory things, which are a little bit harder to get to. And it looks like this is some kind of shoe mount. And you have a shoe on top there like you did before. Going further in the manual, it says that you can then hook your little handle up to this, but I have a flexible clamp. And it says if you want to use your little windscreen right here, you can do that as well. And it just snaps on and pops off right here. Pretty simple. Just kind of like that, as you guys can see. And that is pretty much the only directions they give you with the Hero 10. And this, I guess, I don't know what this is actually for. But our mic is actually on top of the camera, the phone right now. So we're gonna have to take that off in order to test it out. But the way you connect a mic to this is this 3.5 millimeter jack right here. So you can kind of get your DJI mic in here. It won't go in all the way from what I read. So let's get the microphone off of the phone and onto this. When we do that, we will switch to phone recording, so the audio is going to change up a little bit at that point. Let's try that now. All right, guys, we are back with the GoPro Hero 10 Black and the DJI mic. And as you can see right here, I've got the shoe adapter, and it's also kind of a clip-on thing back on the DJI receiver. Once you have that, if you get your GoPro Hero 10 or Hero 11 Black, you can see this will slide somewhat into the shoe on top of the camera here. It might work on the side, I haven't tried it. Barely goes in the side shoe. And it will slide a little bit into the top. Now I bet if you trimmed off a little bit of that shoe, just take a little bit off, it would slide all the way in, which maybe like a little bit on the grinder or just clip a little bit off of it. It looks like it'll go all the way in the top. Now that that's mounted, you need the 3.5 millimeter cable to go from this receiver output to the back here on the Media Mod. So let's go grab our 3.5 millimeter cable. This is the 3.5 millimeter cable that DJI supplies with the actual mic. And what you want to do here now is come to the output of your receiver there, plug it there, open up the back here where you see the 3.5 millimeter plug that straight into the GoPro like that. This other port right here is a USB Type-C. And then that is, of course, a mini or micro HDMI. I think it's called a micro HDMI. A lot of people hate this port. It's not very robust and tends to break, but there you see the whole package here now with the wireless mic on top, which I think I'm going to try to grind the shoe down a little bit and kind of trim it off. And that is the whole package. All ready to go with the Media Mod. You still have a side shoe here for a light if you wanted to. And that is it. So now what we can do is switch over to the GoPro, start recording on the GoPro with our wireless mic, and see if that actually works. All right, we powered on the GoPro and it says Media Mod connected. And the cool thing is I can see my audio down at the bottom from my wireless mic already going. So it wants to update the time from the app, so I'm going to do that now from the phone. But see right there, before that it said Media Mod connected. Okay, we are now recording on the GoPro Hero 10 Black and on the phone at the same time. However, the audio from the Hero 10 Black is using my microphone, I believe. Yep, I just touched the mic and we could see on the back here that we have the level meters from the wireless mic from the DJI mic, and you can see on the front here the level meters on the DJI receiver. So we have successfully set up the Media Mod for the GoPro Hero 10 Black. Now, I don't know exactly what this guy does here. It's some kind of shoe mount as well, but I like to use my Hero mostly on this thing. And so on the bottom of the Hero, there's two little tabs that come up for Hero related accessories. So you just pull those out basically, and They go between these little slots here. You're a slot. And yeah, just like that. And then you put your thingy through it like that and screw it in, and now this thing is ready to go shoot some videos and can be clamped on. And it has this extra clamping force thing if you need to make it actually tighter. But there you go, that is the Hero 10 Black, and with the GoPro Media Mod and the DJI mic fully attached. And now we can go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios and take a look at this online, see what it costs, and see what people are saying about the Media Mod, because a lot of people are unhappy that they have to spend this much money after getting a GoPro just to connect an external mic to it. Doesn't make much sense. But because you can't connect directly to the USB Type-C port on the side like you can to your phone with this phone adapter here with the DJI mic. All right, let's head into the studio now. Today, we are going to be taking a look. Welcome back once again to the beautiful editing studios here at Supercar Street Racing. This studio is capable of editing in 4K, super high resolution, super fast editing machine sitting right down here underneath me. And today we're taking a look at this GoPro Media Mod. Now, what do you need a GoPro Media Mod for? Well, you need it in order to connect an external microphone to your GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, or Hero 11 of Black. And as you can see right here and right now, looking at this on the screen here, for 79 bucks you do not get the capability built in the GoPro. Now, I know it kind of sucks that you buy a GoPro and you can't do this, but they're making extra money on this guy right here, and you just have to buy it if you want to hook up an external microphone or maybe have an extra place to put a light on. And as you can see, it also has on the back, it doesn't show it here, but it has a port for HDMI as well as a 3.5 inch microphone here. And this guy is $79, and I don't know why it would have a bad review, anything under $5. It just does what it does. The microphone is not that great. It's about the same as the built-in mic, so you're better off, of course, with an external microphone. And we will have a link to this guy right in the description. We really appreciate you guys buying through our affiliate links. It helps the channel out greatly because we don't make any money on the channel. We actually lose money. And so we make $1 or $2 off when you guys buy any Amazon products. You don't have to buy the Media Mod. You can buy anything by clicking through this link, and it helps us out greatly. But back to the GoPro Hero Media Mod. You can only buy this guy through GoPro. Nobody else makes accessories for it, and GoPro would probably sue them if they tried, because they're trying their best to get rich off of this GoPro Media Mod. Now, I did verify after the fact that the receiver for the DJI mic does fit right here in the shoe, as you can see right here on this side. The shoe on the side of it, the GoPro or the DJI receiver fits pretty good in there. It's a little bit tight. Like I said, I might grind some off of it and see if I can get it to fit better. Other than that, no complaints about the Media Mod for the GoPro. Guys, thanks for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys next time. The Media Mod for the GoPro Hero 10 and 11. What's up, everybody? Headed to get the wheels and tires put on right now at Visual Effects Body Shop. First, I get to sit through the most terrible traffic in Orange Park. Did get out of work early today, which was cool. Won an award at my work meeting, so that was also awesome. Headed that way. Hit you guys up again when I get there. What's going on, guys? Just got back from the body shop that does the fender rolling. Ended up not having to roll the fenders. That's the good news. The wheels and tires look sick, and in about 5 seconds you're going to see the reveal. Okay, guys, I just got back from the body shop, and it's time for the big reveal. What kind of wheels did I get? So Boom. These are the new wheels and tires. These are, sorry about the truck that just went by, guys. These are HRE FF01 in tarmac, which looks absolutely amazing on this car. It looks so great. I never imagined how good that would look with that 1-inch drop and the black badges and accents really came out nice. I mean, I even think the front could maybe be dropped another 1/2 inch or so, but wow, what a difference that makes. Looks great. So these are the HRE FF01 in tarmac black, and they are, 1 second, I'll be right back with all the specs. All right, these are 20 by 9 in the front with a 25 offset, 20 by 10.5 in the back with a 35 offset, and the sizes are rear 305, 25, 20, I believe. Yeah, 305, 25, 20 there. Good shot of the new brakes as well. And the fronts are 255, 25, 20. The tires are Michelin Pilot Super Sports. So these are replacing all season radials that were on the car before. And I gotta say, wow, what a great looking car that turned out to be with those wheels. So the next thing that's coming is some interior modifications, and they are on the way here now. That will be my next video. I'm so glad you guys are sticking around to see the cool things going on with the car. Makes me happy when you guys click and view. So please subscribe, thumbs up, all that stuff. We'll see you guys. If you have any questions, post it in the comments. Absolutely. That did come out good, man. All right, guys, I was able to find my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, out in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. Got some modifications we're going to be doing to this today. We are going to remove the top speed limiter, and that limits the cart to 25. However, the cart does 28. We are also going to be installing a battery tender on the cart so that it stays charged when I'm not using it. And we are taking a look at the part of the cart that is annoying, and that is the backup warning chime. We are going to be removing that. So let's start with the backup chime. All right, guys, taking a look at the speed limiter on the cart, it is mechanically limited to 25 miles an hour with this set screw. So I removed the bolt from underneath the vehicle. All we had to do now was just pull out this speed limiter here. And what we're going to do is I have a little baggie for it marked in case I ever sell the cart. If somebody wants the speed limiter back on, we've got our speed limiter right there. So the top speed is now unlimited on the golf cart, whatever the motor can do. However, the guy who I bought it from said don't keep it at high speed for a long period of time because the oil will run up, stay in the top of the engine, and it will do damage to the engine. So you're not supposed to run it hard for a long period of time. The next thing we're going to do here is we are going to install our battery tender so that we keep this battery charged when we are not using the cart. So we're going to get our tripod out and go ahead and do that now. All right, we are back out here in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI, and here is the battery. Looks like it is just your standard hex nut with screw terminal. Now here we have our battery tender that has the screw holes to attach it permanently to a battery. We're going to use this, and what we are going to do is look for a good place under here that we can secure the connector on the end to, so that when we want to use the battery tender, we can just reach under and plug in the cord here. So here's the end that plugs in. It's a quick connector. We're either going to try to do that in the front of the cart or the back of the cart. The front is more convenient. The cable is not very long at all. That's the only issue, is we may not have enough to really do that. We may have to extend this cable. Yep, I think we got to extend this cable because I kind of want it to be underneath. Let's see how long it is. So when it's fully connected here, it's going to be about that long. Let's see if I can actually reach under there and still grab the cord. If I can, then that's fine. We'll just tie it off and use it like that. So let's see, we probably need that much. So it's kind of inconvenient. I think I am going to go ahead and extend this cable. So we will go ahead and do that now with my new heat gun and my new connectors. All right, guys, we are back, and here is the original cable. And if we take a good look at this cable, on the red side, there is some markings, some white markings, so we can keep the red, the positive, and the negative separated. We've got our heat shrink tubing here, and we've got some extra wire, some landscape light wire that's kind of perfect for this if we can get it inside of these solder shrink guys. So I'm going to go ahead and cut towards the end, not all the way to the end, but semi towards the end. And maybe right there is fine. Okay, now let's go ahead and separate the wires. Okay, they're actually red on the inside as well, so that helps us with keeping positive and negative in track. There's a red wire inside there showing you that that's positive. Got my wire strippers here. I opened the freaking heat shrink connectors from the wrong side. They all fell out of their little pockets, so yeah. So they were nice and organized, but now they're not. All right, we're gonna take and strip back some wire. Now this wire has to reach all the way to the center where the solder is on your connector. If you look right here, so it's got to go all the way to the middle. So we're going to do the same with the other side. kind of helps to have something non-fireproof to do this on, because this heat gun gets pretty hot. Not working very well on that one. Doesn't want to strip that side off very well, because there's also a wire inside of this. There's insulation, not a wire, there's insulation inside the insulation, so it's not able to strip completely. So there's that one. We'll go ahead and twist these up. And then we got our heat shrink solder terminal here. It's a little big. We gotta do this twice also. Just remember, we're extending this thing, and we don't need that much, but let's extend it by like that much. So here's our we're using landscape lighting wire, which is fine. And then of course, we want to make sure that we get heat shrink tubing also over it before we connect, or we won't be able to do it afterwards. So I want to see how big this insulation is on this pretty thick insulation, because outside the wire tends to deteriorate fast. So the other wire is a little bit too big for the yellow size, but I think it's perfect for this. Let's see. Go ahead and twist this up. Now we got to make sure we get positive and negative correct. So we're going to do positive with the white marking on our landscape wire. It actually fits perfect on these. So what you do is you put it inside the tubing to the solder point. Then you insert your other wire, the same amount. But we already messed up because we need heat shrink tubing. So we're going to go ahead and put heat shrink tubing on this. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have 4. So let's pull that back off. Well, actually we could have done it from the other side as well, but let's pull it off and put our heat shrink tubing on. Yeah, this is the only size that will fit. Alright, it's stuck inside. Shrink on this side. We honestly don't need that much. Let's shrink that. Yeah, we do. We do need that much. Let's put it back through. We got our heat shrink tubing in there. This is going to be positive. Make sure I still got that positive. It is. It's the side with the marking on the wire. Get our wires inside there. Make sure inside of your connector that the wires are through the part with the solder, okay? Because otherwise they are not going to solder down. Now, ideally, I wish we had something better to heat gun on, because this gets pretty hot, and all we have is the table here. So we don't want to shrink our tubing yet. So this is kind of a pain, like when you're doing this. Like when you do the first one, it's kind of a pain, honestly. Okay, so positive. Try this again. I'm trying to figure out where to put it when I actually start. I guess that's fine. Oh, I ripped it right out. Nice job. See what I mean though? It easily comes apart. So that's the only complaint I have. It'd be better if you had some clamps or something. But let's go ahead. See how the other wire always tends to get in the way and stuff? It's awkward doing the first one. When I do this, I do the plastic first so that it goes ahead and holds the wire in. Like that. See how it shrunk around the plastic? And then you can concentrate on the solder part. Wires are right in the way. Now you melt the solder in the center. And it says when you do it to hold the gun, to rotate the gun around the solder to make sure it melts all the way around. So I'm trying to do that now. Alright, I think I got it. Remember, this is very hot. It'll melt whatever you put it on. So yeah, that looks good. I don't know if you guys can see, but looks like I got it done. Now I've got the heat shrink tubing right over it. Might be kind of big for this, but I don't think I can get neck size down on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's hot. Let's see if I get the neck size. No, that's not going to go over it. So it might be loose. This heat shrink tubing when we get done might be a little loose. Let's see. Okay, got our first one on. And now it's time to do our second one. So we put our heat shrink tubing over it. And we got our connector here. And both the wires are in there and they're ready to go. Let's go ahead and shrink the plastic. Plastic is shrunk. Now I'm going to work on the solder part. Alright, I saw the solder melt. So that one's good. Yep, now let's get our heat shrinker around it. Uh-oh. Is it coming out? Oh, my tubing melted too soon. Yep, that one kind of got messed up, guys. Not sure if it's still connected or not. My tubing melted before I got it on. Oh well, it was looking good until that one. Alright, let's get our second one on. So here's our extension. We need another heat shrink. This time we got to make sure we don't put our heat shrink tubing across it until it's completely dry. Because melted right away and messed up our connector. Alright, we need plus, which is right here. And plus right here. Okay, let's go ahead and melt our heat shrink. And now our solder. Okay. Now it's got to cool off a bit before we pull our heat shrink over it. Lesson learned. So that's cooling off. It's still quite hot. We need another heat shrink and another connector. Put our heat shrink tubing on. I really messed that one up down there. I'm so bummed because it was perfect before that. Okay. Got our tubing ready. Put our wire through it. And go ahead and melt. Melt the solder. Should be good. Don't forget this gun is very hot. Okay. So that one I think is cool enough for heat shrink, hopefully. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, one side done. Okay, other side. Okay, so we got that one mistake down here. Pretty crucial. Oh, well, we made a mistake right there. So, I don't have another bigger piece that I can actually get around there. So I'm going to use the tried and true method of electrical tape at this point. Go ahead and wrap this guy up. Hopefully this works. I didn't test it yet. It's a good connection there. Go ahead and do this side. All this really is for is to keep the wires nice and neat. They're already insulated. Still a hot little potato. All right, guys, we have our extended battery tender cable here. Let's go ahead and put it on. All right, we're back out here trying to install our battery tender. So we are looking for the right size wrench. And it appears to be metric. I don't think I have it. I don't have a lot of metric wrenches. Let's see what I have here. It's not an 11, so it's pretty small. I don't know if I'll be able to get a socket on it. Let me see what I have. Got a 10. Problem is, I think it's blocked by the. That might be it. Might be a 10. Let's see. Okay. 10 worked. That's interesting. What kind of connector is this? We have to get it all the way off for almost like thinking we should just do the I was thinking maybe doing the can't even talk. Negative last, but Phillips. Okay, what did I do? Oh, there's a nut on the bottom. The nut came off on the bottom. Dude, really? Well, this sucks. Well, this is a pain. The hell am I gonna get this thing back on? Dumbest design ever. I got it, but man, that is a stupid design. Yeah, that did it. Now, when you do this, you got to make sure that you don't touch any anything negative with the positive terminal. You won't want to see what that does. way down in there. And kind of a pain to get back on. This is such a stupid ass design. I guess that's the way to do it. Make sure you don't touch your screwdriver or anything while you're doing this. This sucks. Next thing that's going to happen is it's going to fall out. You know? So what's happening is the nut is in a place where you can't get to it, and it falls down. Makes it very hard to put back on. Dumbest design I've ever seen. The nuts, the screw is not long enough. The screw's not long enough on either side to just get the nut. So it's like maybe one thread too short. Or the bolt or the post is like, you can't get a screwdriver in there either. This thing sucks. I hate it. I gotta figure out a better strategy for that one. Wish you guys could see this dumb design. It's like there's a nut that holds, there's a nut that you have to screw down into and you can't get to it. It's the problem is the bolt itself is too short. If it was like one thread longer, it would work. But it's not long enough to bite on the screw. You need literally 3 hands to do this, or 2 people. Or you gotta be lucky. And I think I got lucky on that one, on the negative cable. But that's what happens. Yeah, now the nut's like coming out. Big time. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Why would they do this? Did I just lose it? Yep. This is a dumb design. I'm sorry. Stupid, stupid, stupid design. And I think they fell. I think it's a nut. Well, I think I lost. I think I lost it. Great. How could it go? Alright guys, I don't know what to do about this guy because Other side tightened right up. This guy's not tightening. I lost a little thing, I think. I heard it fall, but I don't see it anywhere. Unless it fell on this tray. There's a tray under here. Could have fallen into. But I don't see it. Well, I gotta figure out what to do about this. Alright guys, I was able to find my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Not ideal. I'll go ahead and look for a replacement bolt for that. I don't know where the bolt or the nut went. Barely got a nut underneath that thing. Now what I want to do is tie this up really nice and run it down the side of the battery so it can go down to the underneath the cart and then will be available up front. So I'm going to get some zip ties here and I'm going to first tie it off to this battery clamp. Battery clamp's just a bungee cord, by the way. Just like that. Cutters to trim the zip tie off. Which isn't working at all because they're too big. And rotate the zip tie to the back so you can't see the ugly clamp part. And then the rest goes down here. I'm gonna put one maybe around this break. Well, no, probably around this cable. See if I can get you guys a view of this. You might not be able to see this, it's hard to get a camera view, but I'm going to tie it up to, there is a throttle cable or something here. I'm going to go ahead and tie it to that underneath, which is really hard to get to, by the way. Yeah, it looks like that might be that's one of the brake cables, I think. I wish I would have made the wire a little longer now. I don't know why I do that all the time. It's not quite long enough to be effective, I don't think. Which means it's going to require a little bit of getting underneath the cart to connect, which I don't like. They do sell these longer, so I have that option. And also I can get a little bit more slack out of it. Right here. Need my scissors. Grab my scissors real quick. Okay, that's good. So what I'm doing now is up under here, I am tying it off to this cable. You guys won't be able to see that, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. We got our battery tender connected, running down through the bottom. We have it tied off right here. and if that looks bad and I start seeing it, I will move it. But for right now, it's ready to go. And we've got our battery tender right here. I'm gonna go ahead and plug that in and then plug it into our cart, which probably will take 2 hands. But all we have to do in the future is just undo this little cap here and plug it in. I'm gonna do that now. Okay guys, we got our battery tender plugged in. It is showing a red solid light, and that means that the battery is charging. Now don't forget, the battery tender charges very slowly, so it'll take a couple of days to charge this guy up to topped off power. But the good thing is I don't drive the cart every day, so this means that this battery will stay charged. Now all we have to do is button up the top and we should be good to go. Alright, so that was the first time I ever took the top off, the hood. Here is the hood, and really it just slides in down here, and then it has 2 latches at the top that just twist, so I think that's all the way in. And then I had a difficult time with this last time, I don't know why, because it's super easy. It's got 2 slots down here. Bummer, every time I do this, I get fingerprints on it. Alright, so that one's it. This one gave me trouble last time. Yeah, it's in. Now, we just gotta clean off all our fingerprints. Got the clean and shine out. When you do this, you get fingerprints all over the cart. Clean and shine will get it right out. You know, it's like wet wax. Up here. Okay, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode of modifying the golf cart. That will charge now for, say, probably 24 hours. It will flash green first, and then when it is fully charged, it will stay green. That is the Battery Tender Junior and the Green Machine EFI 200. Like and subscribe. Love you guys. Peace out. Hey guys, good morning and welcome to the channel. I'm Brad. And you're watching Supercar Street Racing, and today on the channel we are up at, as you can see right here on the screen, we're at part 6 of the mini bike restoration project. I spent a lot of hours the other day doing quite a few things to the bike. I got all the parts off, I got all the parts either grinded down and prepped to get all the rust off, or degreased, or both, and then got them all painted black and ready to go back on the mini bike. I only have one task left to do on painting, and that is the gas tank. I want to take the cap and make that copper. You're going to see all that today here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, I went ahead and heated the can up because this stuff is not sticking good on this cap. Let's see if it sticks now after I scuffed up the cap and cleaned it. Looks a little better. Let's see if it starts bubbling up like it did last time. Still got some bubbles in it. Don't get it. I prepped this thing like 3 times. See the bubbles forming there? It's completely clean too. I don't know what's going on with that. All right, I got all my parts lined up here on the table. Borrowed the table from Rich and Trish. Yeah, I'm just kind of laying everything out. I don't have everything exactly where it's supposed to go because I don't remember, but I have video from everything. And I'm just cleaning up all the parts now. on the grinder that need cleanup, making sure everything is nice and fresh for the reconstruction. Alright guys, just got finished with the most important part of the project, and that's always cleaning up after you're finished. So I cleaned the entire garage, blew all the leaves out that had come in from the wind for the last couple of days, and got all the project parts laid out on the table. So I don't know how much of this is going into each video, but this is going to wrap one of the videos up, and you can see here everything came out just fantastic. I've just got a few parts down here drying to wrap up, and now the hard part is ordering parts that I want to replace, and also after that there's a mini bike right there. Ordering parts I want to replace, and then figuring out how this thing goes back together, because I really didn't pay attention as much as I should have. Guys, thank you so much for watching, and we'll talk to you later. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon, installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy, the picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb, so I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall, and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see the equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush HDMI brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day.
About 9:30. 9:30 at the flywheel.
Welcome back to the channel, and today we got Dukes of Duval We got his 2013 Chevy Silverado here, 5.3 liter V8. And tell us about the problems you're having with this vehicle right now.
Well, about a couple weeks ago, I started feeling some like stuttering. I felt some backfiring going on in it, so I knew something was up. So I took it to a friend of mine's house that's got a computer that we hooked it up to.
Okay.
And we got a failure for a sensor, which is a Bank 2 Sensor 1 failure, which is an O2 sensor, which is not a good thing if those things fail because they cause a lot of issues. I'll let you speak on that, but definitely causes some pretty good issues, specifically really bad gas mileage. So I've been sucking through gas significantly with this big V8.
All right, we're going to take a look at that today, and we're actually going to fix it. We've got everything we need.
Yep.
It's pretty hot right now. We're trying to let it cool off, but we're going to look at that today on the channel, so hang out.
Yep.
All right, we're here in front of the 2013 Chevy Silverado. We got our wrench here. This is a 7/8. This is going around the O2 sensor. And we've got the brand new O2 sensor right here. And which one is this?
That is Bank 2 Sensor 1. So that is what they consider an upstream. So it's before the catalytic converter as opposed to being behind it.
I did look under there. There is one behind it. Now, how many total do you have in this truck?
4 total. So you have 2 sides of exhaust. So you have 2 in the front of the Cadillac, 2 in the back. Yep.
So how much was this replacement
Catalytic,
part?
not Cadillac. That one costs about $50.
Okay,
it's an off-brand, but it's got a 1-year warranty on it. So if it doesn't work, then I'll be able to take it back. But fingers crossed it does work.
All right. So if you get this directly from Chevy, how much would this cost you from them?
Probably $100 or so.
$100. Okay,
yeah, if I had to
cool.
guess.
So I looked underneath the truck, and there's a frame rail there, and the catalytic converter sits right above that, and then right above that, or right on the catalytic converter, actually above it, is the O2 sensor. I'm gonna get under there with my lights and stuff and try to get the old one out. But here's the tricky part. You can see right here, there's a clip on that. I have to get under there and clip that off. And so we're going to see if I can actually do that or if it's going to break. A lot of times these are so brittle from getting heated up and cooled down so much they just break right off, which that's fine too.
Yep.
As long as we can get this thing off, right?
Yep. And then the other fun thing about this is that typically you wouldn't use a wrench like this, a box-end wrench.
They have like a
they have a specialized socket that has like a slit in it that will allow
so the wire goes through.
The wire goes through it, right?
Yeah,
so in this case, we're not going to do that because I don't want to go buy a specialized tool just for this.
And you can see I got the anti-seize compound on it.
And this one, yeah, exactly, came with the factory with anti-seize on it. So if yours does not have anti-seize, because it is going directly into the exhaust, I would apply some on there, but this one already had it on there.
Because if you ever try to get that off, sometimes you need heat and other things to get that off.
Yeah, it'll be like welded on there if you try to get it off later down the road for sure. So.
All right, well, hey, I'm up for a challenge. Let's get underneath the truck and see if we can get this thing out of here.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. All right.
All right, so I'm underneath Dukes of Duval 2013 Chevy Silverado. And as you guys can see, I got my light right here, so I've got a pretty clear shot of the catalytic converter here. Now you can see the rear O2 sensor behind the cat. So that's the post-cat O2 right there. Super easy to get to that one, and the clip as well with the wire. But as you can see up in here, this guy up here is pre-cat, and the actual wire, I'll try to get the GoPro right way up in there. The actual wire goes, had my hand up there before. All right, so I got my hand on the wire. All right, I got the wire now, and that goes, oh, no problem. So the wire actually is right here in my face. So I'm gonna go ahead now and get that wire unclipped. It actually has a safety, it almost looks like a zip tie on it. It's a green safety thing.
Yep.
You have to pull that out first before you can unclip it. So I'm gonna get my GoPro clipped up here somehow and then show you guys this. All right, so I'm underneath the truck now and I see the clip that I have to remove, and you can see this safety, and I just pulled that right out. And then now all we have to do right here, right now, is pull this plug, and there you go, it's completely off. And also it has a Christmas tree on the side that's holding it to the wiring harness, so that also has to come off before it will come out. The actual oxygen sensor end, though, looks like it might be free. Let's see. Let me see if that's the right end. Okay. No, the end with the oxygen sensor is on a Christmas tree. And that is hooked to the wiring harness. So that is not going to come out until we figure out how to get this off. Oh, that thing is on there. Yeah, there's like a clip hooked to the harness, the body harness, the wiring harness, and it is on there, brothers and sisters. I'm getting this thing off.
You get it?
Yeah, we got it. All right. You guys can see right here and right now, I got the actual pigtail disconnected from the wiring harness. It was Christmas treed to the actual vehicle. And now my mission is up there. I've got to get this O2 sensor out. It's the pre-cat O2. And guys, you can see that that is a squeeze right there. So let me get my wrench on that and see what I can do real quick.
Take the box in. Now, if you've got it loose, if you could slide it over the wire, use the box in so you got more meat on it.
I can, yeah. Actually, I think I can literally get all the way around it. It's just not fun.
The only reason I'm telling you to use the box in, or the closed end, is because
actually,
in case we got to put another wrench on it to give it more leverage.
Oh my God, dude. All right, so now you know.
You want that fan on, or are you not worried about it?
No. Now, when you guys know when you do this, this is what you're in for. Also, filming it and doing it at the same time, that's fun. Oh man, this is a fun time. Oh, wow. All right, I've got the wrench over the O2 sensor now. There is just a very, very little amount of actual room to do this, so you can only get your wrench on there with one.
Do you want to double your wrench up?
No, I'm gonna see if I can power this guy out with it like this. If I can't, then I'll do an extra wrench. Let me think about this. So
I think you gotta go towards my feet.
Yep, go towards you. Not like when we were doing the calipers.
Yeah, the opposite way of that, the right way.
Yep. Yeah, got it.
Nice.
Yep, good to go. Oh, I love it when the dirt goes directly into your eyes.
That's usually a good sign.
That's all the hot rust going in my eyes.
You have to break it some more, huh?
No, it's just like my eyes are, I got like stuff in them. What is that noise?
Some bird. I don't even know what kind of bird.
Kill it. Erase from channel.
There's a crow.
Do not kill birds. Okay, so I'm getting out from underneath this because it's putting dirt and dust all in my eyes. Fuck.
That's turning?
Yeah. Well, it was. Oh man.
It's my pellet gun.
More disrupted right into my eyeballs. Probably should have been wearing glasses for this.
That sounds like a wild bird.
Kill it. Guys, if you do this at home, wear safety glasses because I just got hot, molten lead rust in my eyeball. Every time I go up there, more drops in my face.
You want safety goggles?
No. The hard part is trying to record while I'm doing it.
Let's pray this is bank 2. I'm pretty sure this is bank 2.
Hopefully this is bank 2, brother. Good thing. All right, I have the old O2 sensor out. I've got the new one in my hand. It has anti-seize compound already on it. So if you guys don't get one with that, go ahead and get the anti-seize compound and put it on the end here and screw that guy back in. I'm gonna do that now. And so you guys see, there's a kind of a like a plastic shield down here blocking, and that's what's making it so difficult to get this guy in. All right, so I got the new O2 sensor threading in at this point. Turn it as much as you can with your hand, and then you'll tighten the rest up with your wrench. It's not really, it's an awkward position, and I'm gonna go ahead now and tighten this up off camera because I can't hold the camera and tighten. All right guys, so I got the O2 sensor replaced now, and I got the little pigtail plug back in, and now we are going to go ahead and start the truck. After this, I'm going to get out of here first, and we're going to see if that was the culprit of all these issues. But yeah, it looks like everything is good to go now. Just going to stuff this back up in here, and we'll go test the wire.
All right, cool. All right, well, Brad just finished up putting everything back together, so I'm going to check to see if my sensor turns off and everything starts running normal again. Fingers crossed. All right, still showing a sensor. I do have a low tire pressure that I got to fix. Still feels pretty rough right now. I don't know if that will correct itself after a minute.
Do we have to reset the codes?
I can't imagine we would. The only way we do that, I guess, is just pull the
OBD2 reader. Yeah. Right.
I mean, can't we just take the
pull
negative?
The battery?
Yeah.
Yep. Hood open. And we don't have an OBD2 reader, right? I don't have one.
I'd have to go over to my buddy's house. Oh. No.
Still running rough too?
Feels like it's running rough, yeah. But maybe it needs a second.
So we're still getting some weird readings from the computer, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and pull the battery cable right there and go ahead and reset everything and see if we can figure it out. Because we did double check a video and we replaced the one that was showing the code in the computer. And so to pull the battery cable on this thing, looks like maybe an 8 or something millimeter ish.
Just broke.
And it'll quickly reset the ECU. And go from there, and then we'll pull the codes again if that doesn't work, and we'll see what's happening after that, because we replaced the one that it said according to the video.
All right, so we put everything in. Truck still's running a little bit rough. The code was still on the dash, so we just unhooked the battery for a minute to try to reset the code. It did reset. I still have another code on here for a low tire pressure, but we're hoping that maybe it's one of these things where it just needs to run for a little bit and try to clear itself out, but no guarantee. So if that doesn't work, then we might have to put the computer back up to it and see if it's throwing another code. So we'll see.
All right, we're gonna take it for a test drive here for a little bit, drive about 30 miles, see what happens, and then we'll update you guys when we get back.
Yep.
Guys, good morning from Supercar Street Racing headquarters. We have an empty garage because the Tesla Model S Plaid is getting some work done to it. And we still have these Model S Plaid 19-inch Tempest wheels and aero covers that have not sold. They are for sale if anybody is interested. But they are in the way. And this box right here, right now, is going to save our life on the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a rainy Friday morning. It has been raining hard all night long in Florida, but back closer to home and inside of the Supercar Street Racing garage, we have these heavy-duty hooks that we ordered from Amazon, and we're going to take a look at right now. There is the Supercar Street Racing golf cart chilling in the rain. It does not go out in the rain, but these hooks will save our life because we need to get these guys up in the air and off of the ground and onto that wall. Now here's a good look at one of the hooks, and you can see it is pretty sturdy looking, and I have read some reviews that it will easily hold a truck wheel and tire. So of course it needs to be put into the studs. It does come with this awesome nut driver and these kind of big bolts, and if you have drywall, they come with drywall inserts as well. So we will get a look at where we're going to put all this stuff. I had previously cleared out room here, and if you notice, there is a stud right there and a stud right there. So we're going to try to get this wheel up as high as possible on this stud, and I already tried regular lag bolts and failed miserably. So all we need to do is really measure how far up. If we insert right here on the inside, we need to measure to the top of the tire, and that will let us know where to place our bolts. So if we get our measuring tape out here, we will see that it is about 6.5 inches from the wheel to the top of the tire, meaning the tire will go about right there, and we don't want it to hit this shelf. So if we come down here a little bit, we should be able to put 2 wheels and tires easily. So we'll put the bolt in right there and see if that's going to do it. In order to accomplish this amazing project this morning, we're going to need my impact, and we have this brand new, barely used, I'm going to be using to put these into the wall. So we will go ahead and get set up to get that bolt in, and we'll be using this provided nut driver. Very convenient of them to provide this for us. Otherwise, you know, I have one, I'm sure, but it makes life easier. And then we just have to put it on the end of our DeWalt 20 volt, and it is all set up and ready to impact this guy right into the wall. So let's get that going right now. We have our heavy duty hanger bar here. We have our lag bolts here, and we probably want to make sure that they are level, even though there's probably no way not to make it level. But we can do the first one, and we'll just go right between the stud here, and we can always move it if it's not right. Oh yeah, that thing is in there good. Hopefully that's enough room for the top of the tire to not hit our shelf. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's grab our wheel and tire and see if we can actually hang it up. Yep, this is heavy. There it is. Now the question is, do we trust this for our Model S Plaid to be sitting right underneath this? I guess we're going to have to. And in order for these aero covers to go back on, you have to take out the center caps. We have successfully finished this project, but now in order to really finish it, we need to get our equipment back up on the wall and make room for everything that we need to hang. So let's do that now. Cleanup effort was successful. We have finished yet another project here, and it looks absolutely ridiculously cool on the wall there. Sort of a shrine to the Tesla Model S Plaid. And now, right here, right now, we are done with this project on Supercar Street Racing. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and click on the product links in the description when you purchase anything from Amazon. Not just these amazing hooks, but anything, and you will facilitate us making some money as things crash down behind me. Like I was saying, please like and subscribe. Please buy anything through any of our product links. Anything you buy on Amazon, if you click through one of my links first, I make a very small commission, and it allows the channel to grow and provide more entertainment and fun for you guys. Thank you once again for watching. Love you guys so much and appreciate all your support on Supercar Street Racing. We got the Jaguar socks. We got a freaking dishwasher that's brand new. We got a Tesla hat, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat on the dishwasher that's brand new is so good. And you got the Tesla hat here. You got the dishwasher. You got the Tesla hat, and you got the dishwasher. And the peel sat is so good. This sunrise is insane. Heading to Atlanta from Jacksonville. Hitting the Florida state line with a sunrise like this. Dang, son. Pretty. I never have these in my house. So gnarly. Ugh. Gotta get it before it crawls under the fridge. Gross. Out here with the hurricane in Jacksonville, Florida. And we are streaming live on the channel. If you guys want to check it out, go to my channel. Check out the live stream. Guys, today we're going to take a look at what is under these aero covers on the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. We're going to do that right here and right now on Supercar Street Racing. Stick around. Alright guys, this is my 2023 Model S Plaid, and we are going to be taking a look at what is underneath the wheel covers, but not before we clean it, and then we will pull these right off and see what is underneath. And here is the Model S Plaid aero cover, sitting here, so beautiful. Under this cover. Oh, so much better. So much better. Just needs hubcaps. That's all it needs, and I wonder if these will fit it. Don't think they will. Guys, that is such an improvement. My hands got dirty. Let's get the rest of this clean. Guys, here is the Tempest wheel from Tesla, right underneath this cover here. And what we are going to do now, right here, is clean this wheel. All right, so we have successfully uncovered the mystery of what is behind the aero covers on a 2023 Model S Plaid. I just ordered the wheel cap cover kit from Amazon. I will put that up on the screen right now and link it in the description. And here is a look at the car without the aero covers, and it is a humongous improvement over stock with the aero covers. Of course, it looks way better. So I encourage you, if you're not doing long distance on the highway, to take off your aero covers. If you're going on a trip, you can throw them back on. They do nothing in the city. They don't help you in the city that much. I would say negative 20% or more. But, and I'm making a joke. But yeah, the car looks awesome. I am going to get a picture of this and tease it in the thumbnail. And man, I'm hyped for some better wheels for this car, and that is coming in about 2 months after the car gets the special treatment from All Set Auto. And that wheel that we are getting is a surprise, and it is going to take a while to get. So this is how the car looks now. I'm going to step back and give you guys a view. It's too bad they're not black, but they are gunmetal, like a dark gunmetal. They look great. They will look even better with the center cap kit that I just ordered. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and we will see you for the next thing with this amazing 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. All right, wanted to make a follow-up video for you guys while I am actually traveling to show you the ultimate, what I believe is the ultimate setup here for monitoring for the 3 Series BMW. So we've got the ID4 screen set up now, and we've got MHD running on my Android head unit here in the middle. I was going to show you guys a bug I found here. So the speed limit's 65, I want to go to 70. Well, see the green line there on the speedometer? That's the cruise control indicator. It's obviously way off. It says it's like we're doing, like it says the cruise control is set for 40. So I just reported that bug. Also noticed that when I get in the car in the mornings, it says battery drain. I don't know if the cluster is staying on for a long period of time, or if I just need to lock the door when I get out to prevent that from happening. But yeah, there's MHD set up to monitoring mode in the center console. I'm also running Waze in the background for navigation. And there is the cluster, and if you see, I can toggle into appearance, and then I can go to themes, default, because it'll change themes when I go to sport mode, but there's toggling through the different themes. So you can set one for regular driving and one for sport mode. So yeah, so there's how you toggle through the themes of the display. Still got to take the thing out again and line it back up better, and also repair my vent in the back where I absolutely destroyed it. I've got a little bit of an idea besides their metal plate, because I just could not get that to work. But as you can see here, I got my preferred gauges on MHD set up, and I've got my preferred screen here, and it's kind of a cool thing to bring the E90 up to modern times. I really like it. I just wish it would have fit better, and I'm going to have to repair that probably today. So yeah, so you guys have a good day. It's been Supercar Street Racing. Hey, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on And on the front, it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. They're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's gonna connect us to network here. Firmware, let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, you're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice, modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video, and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here, one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone, so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room, because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville.
They're making fun of me.
All right, we're at Hidden Hills right now with Marie and Joe, and Marie made this amazing, what is it called?
I don't know. What do you want to call it?
The Marie Special.
The Marie
This is
Special.
a Marie Special.
Yeah.
Joe, just drink it and love it.
I love
Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now, we have 2 sponsors on the side, besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video. But today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here. And Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents. And they did send us lemon leaf and thyme. And you can see right here, it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now, Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid-free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing compound and see how it smells. Now they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from. Pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rub gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there.
All right, this dude is making baked chicken, and he's got his garlic out. And what is the secret to making the best baked chicken on earth?
425 roasted, baby. That's it.
I thought you were just gonna say, I cook it. 3-hour nap, wasn't expecting this at all, but I am hyped for this, guys. Check this out. All right, we are back in the kitchen as the Roomba goes crazy in there, looking at this new wine fridge that we just got, and that is going to go right here. However, we do have lighting for this first, and so I have to come up with a scenario here that's gonna work. We're gonna work on that today. Okay, so I do kind of have a layout here. Sorry about the vacuum cleaner, it's doing its thing in there, but I had to put this down on paper to kind of visualize what I wanted to do, and I am gonna have to drill 2 holes, one at the top up here in the cabinet and one at the top up here in this cabinet here with my paddle bits. I'm gonna go grab my bits right now, and I think they say that these are not cuttable, but I'm gonna look at the manual because I think they're cuttable. Not sure. I'm gonna go ahead and also, before I put the stuff on, I'm gonna prep it with the alcohol pad. I am going to go ahead and set up the LED strip now and just kind of put you guys in here for it. I'm going to start here with power. So we have our freshly painted surface here. It shouldn't be dirty. And I am just going to, and then we just start up at the top here. It's kind of perfect length. And we'll tack up the wire. Oh, I drilled that in the wrong place anyway, but we'll tack the wire up right there somehow. did get the lights added to the Govee app. Now all we have to do is get our vacuum cleaner out and clean. We will have to have a different power solution. I have a flat plug for this, but let's get busy and get the vacuum out. Okay, we did take a chance on the Schmecky compressor wine fridge that we need to get unboxed now. I looked at the reviews and they weren't amazing on everything, but I went ahead and got it. And we're gonna get this unboxed and it should be almost the exact size of this opening. Now, one thing you have to understand about non-compressor wine fridge, they use a chip to cool down the inside and they need room in the back to breathe. There is no room back here for anything to breathe. So that was a problem with the other one. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we have this tiny little flat plug extension cord just for this purpose. This actually lets you push the thing back further because you don't have a plug sticking out. There is a hole at the bottom of this wine fridge in the back, and so I'm thinking we can put all the power down there because this will be long enough and it will kind of stuff in there, but the problem is you can't get back here to do it. So that's gonna be kind of a pain, but we can hook up this power extension and maybe it'll just work. Let's see. I might be able to get my hand in there. Once it's in there, it's kind of in there, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Perfect. Wow. Wow, so lucky. Dang, that's fire. It is a millimeter. It is literally a millimeter on this bracket up here. Look at this. I don't think I've ever had anything fit that lucky. It almost would have had to been pulled out because this is right on it. Unreal. Very cool. Now let's clean up. just realized I didn't get the handle put on, and that's what these 2 screws are for that fell out, and the handle just goes like that. And I do have my drill up there for this, so should be pretty simple. Hey guys, today we are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are taking a look at the Schmecky 28 bottle compressor based fridge. And you know this is different from a regular wine fridge because it has an actual compressor like your refrigerator does. What that means is a normal wine fridge, and I say normal, traditional wine fridges now usually only have Peltier coolers. Now what a Peltier is, it is a chip that gets hot on one side and cold on the other side when you apply current to it. It's pretty cool, but also inefficient, and it needs a lot of room to breathe. And that means in the back of the fridge, you need some space for the air to get in and out so it doesn't overheat. Now, the last wine fridge I had in there had the Peltier cooler, and it had a issue with overheating, so I bought a fan and put it up above the wine fridge, but there is no room for that now. And here's a good look at the wine fridge with a 4.2 star review. Doesn't have absolutely great reviews, but I'm going to go ahead and give it a shot, and if it doesn't work out, I will let you guys know somewhere in the future. But you can see right here, it is only a single zone fridge. It does not have 2 zones. So if you wanted to do your hot side for red wines and your colder side for whites, you actually cannot do that on this fridge. It does have a white LED light inside that does stay on, which one thing I was really adamant about. The other wine fridges, the light turns off after a certain amount of time. This one stays on the whole time. And you can also see that right here and right now on the other tab here, we have the Govee RGB IC Alexa LED strip. Now what we did with this is we drilled holes in the cabinets and we went ahead and lit above the wine fridge and behind it. It looks pretty cool and also goes with the theme of the kitchen where we have other things also lit up like that as well. Please, when you're going to buy any product, go ahead and buy it through the Supercar Street Racing official link in the description of the video. Now Govee does have a special deal right now. You can get a $5 coupon, plus you can save 5% on 2 items. They have like 3 promotions going on right now. So it's a good time to go to the affiliate link in the description of the video and go ahead and click right there for me. Now go ahead and also make sure if you're going to be enclosing this fridge that you check those dimensions pretty closely. If you notice in the video at the top of the fridge, there is a hinge that sticks out about another ½ inch that could make things difficult for you. And that is not shown in the description of the fridge on Amazon. Guys, I want to stick around and hang out with you guys for longer, but I got to get this video all edited up and I've got to actually work. See the UPS guy out there, and I think there's something on that truck for me. Pretty sure there's something on that truck I've been waiting for 10 years or more. Let's see if he's coming up. He is. And he did throw it directly onto the ground with no care at all. He literally just threw my package on the ground. I heard it from inside the house. What in the world do we have here? Let's find out. Okay, directly in front of me, I didn't even have time to pull out the big camera. I only have the phone. We need to get the patented SCSR knife to get this thing opened up. I didn't even pull out the good camera, but I will for some pictures. Let's go ahead and get this opened up. Notice who it's from. Let's see, let's flip it over on the other side here. Get this thing directly opened up. And there is a big piece of black felt on it. All right, there is a letter from the YouTube CEO. It says that they are honoring our channel here for 100,000 subscribers. I will take a picture of that here. And underneath this awesome letter from YouTube, which I'll probably will get framed and put next to this guy right here, we got our silver play button, guys. Our silver 100,000 subscriber play button did come in the mail. I ordered some extra stuff. I ordered a silver backup silver play button and also a desk version of the button. But that is how it looks. So fresh and so fly. 100,000 subscriber play button, and we need to get something for this guy to get that framed up as well. Let's figure out what size this is and go ahead and order a frame. This guy right here is 9x7, so that means that is 9x7 as well. Let's go ahead and get a frame ordered for this. All right, guys, we went ahead and ordered a 7x9 frame for our nice letter there from the YouTube CEO that I'm sure was just cut and stamped out, but fine, I don't care. It's a big moment for the channel. So here is the 100,000 subscriber silver play button, looking so fresh and so fly, ready to be hung up, and it is going, I'm not going to tell you yet. Let's go ahead and take a look back at one of our original videos first. Let's see what started the channel. Now this is going to be deceiving as well because we actually started the channel as a different channel, Brad D Supra, but you can see right here, we moved all the videos to Supercar Street Racing in 2017. And our first video, which nobody likes obviously because old video with awesome crappy quality, Ricer Idiot in a Civic top speed only has, it's got 33% out of 150 views, and I don't blame you. It was, you know, it was fun back in the day, but it's not like it is now.
Top speed in the Civic. With a very sick driver. Speedometer. Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top. Look at this guy. We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic. Nice.
Now let's move forward a little bit further in the channel, maybe a couple of more years. Let's go see when I bought my Mercedes SL65 AMG. Let's take a look at that video. It's right here. Let's see what we did. And there it is, folks. So I bought a 2005 SL65 AMG. This car is in amazing condition. It doesn't have barely a scratch on it. It has someone put SL55 wheels on them, had it chromed. So there it is. The SL65. And the thing is just spotless. Interior, exterior. Just in really good condition. 49,000 miles on it when I bought it. Fast forward to 2018, a big step in the channel. I bought a new car. Right here it says, new car reveal, Supra, GTR, McLaren, maybe. Let's take a look and see what it was back in April 24th of 2018, 3 days before my birthday. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up and try.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay, all right. All right,
Take
it's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes.
Alright.
New owner of his new toy.
Yep. Gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Oh, she cranked up really nice. You got it? Slow. Yeah. Take your time. Gonna have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
Now in 2019, this was my BMW 335i. We had bought a black BMW 335i and we had already sold the other car as well. This is what it was like with BMW 335i N55 MHD 30% E85. Let's take a look at that video and see what that was like on October 30th of 2018. All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. We took a big break from YouTube. It looks like between 2019 and 2021 we did not do hardly anything. Our first video of 2021 is the moment you realize you're on camera stealing. Let's take a look and see what that was. Now in December 2nd of 2021, we published a video about the ID4 digital dash for the BMW. That was pretty cool. That was one of the best upgrades I ever did to the BMW. So I want to take a look at that with you guys. It's ID4 dash conversion for the BMW, December 2nd, 2021. Let's roll the clip now. We're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay. Well, that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. All right, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. All right, so it is the next day. Wow, what a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. So I don't know why the okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange. Let's fast forward to 2022, okay? 2022, January 3rd, we published a video about remodeling my home theater. At that point, my home theater was just high definition. My projector died, so I wanted to get something a little bit better. We published this video, plans for remodeling my HD home theater, on January 3rd of 2022. Let's roll back in time and see what that video was like. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my Moonman. The whole entire room is going to be that color. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. But yeah, just a little update. I still gotta take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I gotta remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that if I can even get that down. So I'm gonna start working on that now and I'll update you guys in another video. On March 9th of 2022, I hit a huge box in the road and destroyed the front end of my precious 335i. And right here you can see it. I hit a huge box in the road and this happened. March 9th of 2022 was an awful day. I went to a party and then when I was coming back from the party, I dropped my friend off. I hit something in the road. It messed my car up so bad. Let's take a look at what happened on March 9th, 2022. All right, guys, bad news. Last night coming home from a work event, there was a big, huge box in the middle of the road. Did all I could to avoid it, but unfortunately, I swerved to miss it, and this is what happened. I hit the corner of it, and it looks like it broke my bumper pretty hard. It didn't get my headlight. It did get this whole entire bumper though, and this fog light is in the car. Not good. By mid-2022, I was producing a lot of videos. I had made the decision to post as often as possible, and sometimes we were posting daily. June the 2nd, 2022, I published a video about a Govee smart bulb unboxing. Let's take a look at how the production had evolved as of June 2nd, 2022. Let's check out the video. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel and happy Tuesday. I hope you guys had a great Memorial Day. And today we have something special that we're going to take a look at. I'm really excited about this because I don't have any of this particular product. Here we are on the tablet recording now. So we are going to first turn on our patio lights with our Alexa plug. And let's see if we have the ability to upgrade the firmware. There's usually a firmware light. 6008 smart bulb, guys. I hope you enjoyed this little review and setup of this device, and I hope you guys have a good day. On January of 2023, I had a project completed for a huge golf cart audio system. There is multiple parts of this. Make sure you check it out. I put a huge system in there. This video is the reveal of that system. Let's take a quick look and see how my production had changed over the years when we check out this video about my golf cart audio. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the big reveal of the golf cart audio system. This magnetic phone mount thing is for going behind the carbon fiber dash, and the other part goes on the tablet and it's supposed to hold, but since the way I'm using it is not the way it's designed. It's designed to stick onto a dash and you put this on your phone and it sticks right to it. I ordered these guys here, these 83 watt QC3 multi-port chargers after the first charger wasn't a super fast charger. I did try to charge my phone with this yesterday and it just said fast charging. It didn't say super fast charging or anything like that, so I don't know why that's the case. I don't know if it's my cable, which I guess that's fine, but I bought it for super fast charging and it does not do that on my phone. I got one in the back of the cart. Next, I finally upgraded my tools. I've been suffering with this Hitachi tool set that has been a problem for years. It's probably 6 or 7 years old now. Pre-workout was not for the golf cart, although it'll pump you up and get you ready for working on the cart. I bought the actual Infinity Kappas with the grill. I ended up returning them because I bought some JBL GTO 620s. This is a 256 megabyte SD card for the tablet. Today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system, 2 6.5-inch component speakers. Let's move around to the other side here where we have better access to the dash. No copyright music here because we will get copyright strikes. Moving to the actual dash, we have a Samsung A7 Lite tablet. It is actually fast charging, which is amazing. I don't know why it won't stay on landscape, but anyway, got your speedometer. It's about 98% what I wanted it to be. The rest is pretty clean, as you can see here. And of course we have our beautiful epicenter control. In March of 2023, I decided to build a production studio outside of my house. There are a lot of videos in this series. I built it from scratch. We built a facility outside of the house, and then I did everything on the inside. I had someone build the actual room. I did everything after that. I did the floors, the audio, the video, the electrical. I did everything. And that whole series started in 2023 in March. It goes all the way down to April of 2023. Let's take a look at the reveal of my studio build from 2023. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so excited to have you guys back today in our brand new 4K production studio. Today, we're going to take a whole tour of this beautiful brand new facility. Now you can also see here on the outside, we have LED lighting installed all the way around the perimeter. It puts a nice downlight onto the studio. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are going to give you guys a very quick tour of the studio. Stepping back and looking towards the door, we have the Echo Show 15. On the left side of the desk here, the editing desk, we have a HP all-in-one computer. Now this one is the one that I have a video on my channel for. Moving underneath the desk, you can see the editing rig sitting there. Nicely under there, you can see my wiring skills. I did all the cable management under the desk. And moving behind them, we have the Govee immersive lighting. Up above that monitor there, you can clearly see the center channel speaker. That is the rear of the studio for guests to hang out while I edit, or to sleep in here. It's possible as well. You rotate around this way, there's the editing, and if you keep going to your right, there is the futon and coffee table. This is a 43-inch 4K Amazon TV monitor. Guys, moving up to the top of the ceiling, we have the Govee canned recess lighting. It's actually just pucks lighting. It is smart lighting. Guys, that's going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing studio. I'm so glad you guys decided to join us today, and I hope you like the studio, and we will see you next time on the channel. By August of 2023, I had started getting a lot of sponsorship offers. Even though the videos weren't being watched tremendously, I still was getting offers for people to sponsor me. But at this time, I did a video that did okay, 6,200 views, the throttle, pedal, and brake assembly replacement on the Club Car Precedent. Club Car Precedent brake and throttle assembly replacement. Let's take a look at that video from August 13th of 2023. We have this Club Car Precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. And these can only go in one way. Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. So I'm gonna just take this off real quick and notch it out. All right, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this. Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath. This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. In December of 2024, a big video surfaced. This was the Govee outdoor LED light installation. It was quite an install. It took me almost all day to do it. The video has 61,437 views. And here is a look at Govee outdoor permanent LED lighting Pro, completely transforming the house. Let's go ahead and see how my video qualities look from December of 2023. We find ourselves once again in the Supercar Street Racing dining room with an exciting product today that I am so hyped for, and I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. And inside the Govee Permanent Light Kit Pro, which I'm getting more in the light so you guys can see it better, we do have a Govee Home card. So some little extensions if you have to jump from eaves to eaves. We need this button, which I just pressed by accident. And they did come on. All right, we're out here with Rich, and he's got his Tennessee shirt on, but we just took a look at the final product here of the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights. And you can see with that mode, the spotlights actually look good. I think they look good. Yeah, I think it looks good with the spotlights when it's on warm white like that. Look how far I made it. I was surprised how much extra I had. Hope you guys enjoyed this project. I absolutely loved it. It was a lot of work. It took me about 7 hours to do. All right, the next stop on the evolution of the channel is going to be January of 2024. On January 10th of 2024, I published a video about the Lumery Outdoor Pro RGB path lights. That video has 52,000 views. Let's go ahead and see what my production looked like in January of 2024 for this Lumery light video. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit. So the actual light will rotate, and I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. We can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. I'm thinking right about there. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio. And this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the 2 spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. Probably one of the biggest things I did to the house was the front yard remodel and the garage door. This video from February 28th of 2024 highlights that. It has 50,226 views, and it is an awesome video and a huge transformation of the house. Let's go ahead and see what it looked like back in February 28th of 2024 when we replaced my garage door with a glass and metal garage door. Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that. And then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. Alright guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now the garage door company just left and installed the AMAR VESA garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here it eliminated all of this track, and all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here, and paint that ceiling black. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course, you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway. I believe one of the top, if not the top viewed videos on the channel is coming up next. In March of 2024, we published a video about doing shark coating on my garage floor. That video has 202,794 views. Let's go ahead and see why this video has so many views. Let's take a look at why epoxy is the wrong choice for garage floors. I got shark coated. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. All right, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I have never taken so much hate as I do for this video because I mistakenly misquoted something in the video. This is the Marantz Cinema 70S. I mistakenly misquoted saying it was a flagship or the flagship. I since have gotten berated and accused of everything in the book in the comments, so I changed the title that it is not the flagship, it is one of the flagship receivers. The Cinema 30 is the flagship. This video has 195,722 views from March 27, 2024. Let's look at the Marantz Cinema 70S. Used to be the best receiver I ever owned. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer. Then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here. Now I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. On April 23rd of 2024, I published a video 1 year with my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That video has 155,000 views, 98% likes, 1,100 likes, and this is all about living with my Model S Plaid for 1 year. As a matter of fact, I am about to make 2 years with my Model S Plaid. I had to shoot that this weekend, but now from April 23rd, 2024, 4 days before my birthday, let's look at 1 year with my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Rolled back the odometer. Hey guys, my name is Brad, this is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with hardware 4. And this is the Supercar Street Racing garage. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car, and these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out. And I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1 year anniversary. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. Now, we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving, and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. This vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. All right, that is gonna wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. In June of 2024, I bought these incredible sconce lights for the outside of the house, right next to the door. The video is doing great, 136,282 views. Let's take a look at, I got the most amazing LED outdoor sconce lights on the planet. All right, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen with everything we need to get up in the attic. We have our drill here. We can see here that we have actually pre-wired for the LED sconce lights that are coming in. Yeah, it looks like they were building a nest inside there. All right, I did get the light removed and the cover plate put on. It's not perfect because I couldn't get the other screw in, but that's fine too. Okay, this area is ready now for the new LED sconce lights. Just looked outside and I noticed the box here. So what I'll do is I will hook it up outside of, I'll trim the wire up enough, and you have room to stuff some wire in here if you have to. Then you put the wire through here. Okay, I did get the lights finally hooked up and on. All right, guys, we are outside of the house now at night. Sun has mostly set. You can see there's some daylight, but I wanted to show you guys the sconces here. And you can see right there as we walk up, they are set on warm white along with all the other lights. And I have the garage, kitchen, and foyer on purple. And the house just looks so amazing at night, and people always stop by and give compliments on the lighting. In August of 2024, I teamed up with Chemical Guys to publish a video about their products. It has 54,000 views. Let's take a look at what happened when I teamed up with Chemical Guys in the video Chemical Guys Leather Care Products for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And the front seat is done. I'm gonna go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first. Back in September of 2024, I created a video about Govee Smart Recess Lighting for the kitchen. Video did great, 55,379 views. Let's go back to September 22nd of 2024 and see what that video looked like for a few minutes. Guys, we have something to do today, and this is a clue about what it is. Look at that right there. Has been a problem for a long time. Let's get this opened up. And we're gonna get these out right now and show you guys how we're gonna get this kitchen more modern. Inside of the box, we have this Govee Recess RGB WW downlight. All right, directly in front of me right here, we did finally get our microphone working. We have our RGB WW Govee Recess downlight. So that's all there is to these. Now, all right, there we go. You have about a 1/4 of an inch of an error to make before you would be showing hole. Don't ever show hole. So we got our gasket around the light that helps seal up the attic from your house. All you do at this point is plug it in. There it is. Okay, we got the third light installed right now. Apparently I didn't record that, but there is the third light. We are in the Breakfast Nook today in the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have some stuff for this project that we have in a box. Let's go ahead and get this unboxed real quick. I bought a bunch of supplies to go ahead and fix the electrical for good. That's that. Okay, here's a good look at the new Govee Recess lighting. It is way brighter than what I had before. These are on 100%. I have to get them joined into the app. We'll add all these lights, hopefully. Okay, we're back on the GoPro now with the Govee Recess ceiling lighting, and you can see right here that we have put them all in a single group called Kitchen Recess Light. And if we want to do a scene, we can go inside of the app to do that. So we go in here, we can do a scene like night. In November of 2024, a big leap for the channel. We were donated a 48-volt lithium-ion battery from Mousesaur. We decided to go ahead and install that in Joe's golf cart. There's a whole series about that here. Let's take a look at the big reveal when Joe put a 48-volt Mousesaur lithium-ion battery in his golf cart. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. You're at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here and Joe. And today we are going to take a look at this project that we did on Joe's golf cart. We're going to go through everything with you.
So some of the features I discussed were part of the exterior add-ons that I did to the cart. Now I want to talk a little bit about the things that I did internally on the cart. So one of the features that I wanted to do on this golf cart was to speed it up. So one of the things that I added originally was a 500 amp all-track controller. Along with the battery, we added this voltage reducer. So that was a quick overview of my golf cart.
What's up, everybody? I'm Brad, and this is my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You just got a good look at Joe's cart. Everything he did before, he went ahead and got his 48-volt lithium-ion battery. We're right here with my wheels and tires on my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You can see right in front of me the other set of wheels for the rear here. Okay, we're here in the motor bay of my Club Car, and you can see right here we have the 70-volt Eco battery, 105 amp hour. We've got both of our carts right here, and you guys just saw a complete walkthrough through of both of the carts and all the modifications that we did to both of them. And I gotta say, the carts look amazing, they sound amazing. What is your final thought on the Mousesaur battery and these two carts?
Yeah, I tell you, we did Brad's cart first. That was a great experience to really learn more about the cart, all the things that you can add to it. We learned a lot from that. So when we jumped over to my cart, it was much easier of a process because we knew where everything was, what we needed to do. And then obviously with the Mousesaur battery, it was amazing. This cart has a lot of power.
I took revenge on the haters in 2024 on December 7th. I actually bought a flagship, one of them. It's not the big one, it's a Cinema 50. I bought one of them just to get back at the haters on December 7th, 2024. Let's take a look at the video where I bought a Marantz Cinema 50. Ladies and gentlemen, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this Marantz Cinema 50. Plenty of power for what most everyone needs for a home theater. All right, we are down here by my old setup. Now what we have right here is a Pioneer VSX 933. Let's put them back so they don't get lost. And then here is a little pamphlet about Hios. Right in front of me is the Marantz Cinema 50. This is supposed to be gold right here. You can kind of see the reflection there. And that is it for the front. There is not a whole lot to say. It is a very clean looking receiver. There is a headphone jack there. This is going away. I ordered a audio rack that sits directly on the floor. It'll drop everything down about 6 inches. And right, this one is coming out of the actual connector. It's so bad. That was the subwoofer setup. It will allow you to do directional if you have double subwoofers or more than one. We're out here in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm happy to have you here on the channel. It does 8K UHD. It does 3D audio, it does Dolby Atmos, pretty much anything you could want. On February 8th of 2025, the channel took a big gain when I did a top speed run in my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That video has 53,000 views. February 8th, 2025, let's go see how I took the car to Mexico and went on a top speed run. All right, we're out here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high-speed pull here that I've never done. Probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. All right, about 1 month ago, I got some sport seats for my Tesla Model S Plaid. I had them retrofitted. My model didn't come with them, but I really wanted them. I had to pay about $6,000 to get that done. This video was published on March the 18th, 2025. It has 101,343 views. Let's go see what happened when I got the first retrofit Tesla Model S Plaid sport seats in the country. All right, guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck, and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. We're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage. And the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Lit look at the front, you can see the Plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. Last but not least, published on April the 9th of this year, I teamed up with Besmo to show you guys their robotic mower. This video has 28,000 views, published on April 9th of this year. Let's take a look at the production on the Besmo. AI robotic lawnmowers are here now, and they work. Just take care of that. Now they make some bold claims about this Besmo T100. Supposedly it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Besmo T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100. You can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here. So the back of the Besmo charging station just has this round plug here. Right here we have the RTK antenna.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another.
Here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. And finally, let's take a look at this channel right now. We have 125,000 subscribers. This is amazing. I really thank you guys so much. A few of the videos are doing great right now, a few thousand views per day on each one. That's amazing. I can't do this without you guys. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing for the last few years. First, it was Brad D. Supra. Supercar Street Racing started in 2017, so it has been less than 10 years, but we do have 125,023 subscribers as of right now. All right, we're back in front of the awesome YouTube play button here, the silver play button that symbolizes 100,000 subscribers for Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and show you guys where this is gonna go. I had a place already planned for it just in case it happened. Let's go take a look right now. Looks like there's 2 places to hang it right there on the back. So this is going right up there. If you guys remember when we got this uplight here, I told you guys there was a reason for it. It's going right there. All right, guys, we're right here in the Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system, and you can see what we just did here. We hung up our 100,000 subscriber silver YouTube play button right there. We already had this nice light here ready to go. You can see right here we have a remote control for this guy, so we can change the color or do anything we want to our light that uplights our nice silver play button there, and we couldn't have done it without you guys. Let's take a minute to thank you guys and say we are nowhere without you as fans or subscribers. If you don't like and subscribe to the videos, we would not be here today. So I want to give you guys a huge shout out, and I appreciate you guys watching Supercar Street Racing, being fans, liking and subscribing, commenting, do all that stuff. And we're going to let this end now. We'll see you guys on the next one, and we'll have more subscribers, I hope, by then. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and check this out. I got something to show you today, and it is right here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I woke up this morning to this wonderful Echo Show 15 with a lovely message on the screen that I will show you now. So check this out. I had no clue that Amazon was about to release an update for the Echo Show 15 that would totally transform the device into a cool multimedia solution.
Is Transformers Dinobot Adventures Dinobot Squad Grimlock Dinobot.
Exactly. So.
Credit King 3-pack. It's $27.99. Find delivery details at Amazon.
That was absolutely wonderful. So yes, woke up this morning to find this lovely update on the screen and had no idea what it is, and apparently you can now turn your Echo Show 15 into a Fire TV. Here we are in the kitchen right in front of the Fire TV Stick 4K, which is plugged right into the back of this little cool television that I found at the thrift store for about 10 bucks, and it's awesome. It's does 1080p, and I have the Fire Stick 4K plugged into this in the kitchen where I can do cool things like show me the garage.
Sorry, I didn't find anything named garage.
Okay,
consider purchasing a tile.
That's hilarious.
Alexa Voice Remote Pro.
Show me the garage camera.
Okay.
So this should actually be showing me a security camera, and there we go. So there is a skill for the Wise Cam, and there you go. So this is a standard Fire TV Stick 4K. Now they make other versions of that device. They make higher end versions that are not sticks. They make, I think the Cube is one of them. We can show you that on the screen. But yeah, this is a good low cost addition to any television. You can just plug it into the HDMI port and you have your remote here. And then you have a Fire Stick anywhere you have a HDMI port. This is the Show 10. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. This guy did not have the message on the screen this morning. So this one used to be the largest show device you could purchase, and now they offer the 15, which you saw installed in my wall and powered from the switch below. So no update on the Echo Show 10. Sorry, the laundry is in the washing machine, but here is the Show 8. And we walk up to this looking for the update. No such thing. If we go here to settings and we go to device options and we look at the software, we hit update. Aha, it is downloading a new update, but it is not going to be the Fire TV update, unfortunately. Okay, walking into the office here, we can see the Show 5 sitting here looking all wonderfully flush mounted into the wall, which I have a video on that if you are curious as to how to flush mount your Show 5, and this is powered from the switch right here. Let's turn some lights on in here. Let's see if this guy has it. Let's go to settings and device options and software. No updates found. We will not be able to make this into a Fire TV. Back at the beautiful Show 15 here, which is wired into this switch, you can check out my video on how I did that with the Show 5s. You can see here, this would look cool flush mounted into the wall, but instead I chose to cover the old hole for the Show 5 and mount the 15 here. Woke up this morning to that lovely message about getting the Fire TV experience on the Show 15. I hit the yes button it downloaded an update, and now we have this lovely button right here that says Fire TV. Now, why is this cool? Well, let's push it and find out. And check that out, guys. This thing turns directly into a Fire TV. And this is cool because now you are not locked into the Fire OS limitations anymore, because you can get apps now that you can't get on. For example, the show does not have YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. There's YouTube TV. Aha. No YouTube, huh? Let's see. Oh, wait, there it was. I looked right over it. There it is. This is absolutely fantastic and a game changer. Because now you don't have to use the browser in a show to get YouTube. So it's telling me that I got an app, and now we can open it. This is literally the best thing that could have ever happened to the show 15. Look at the controls. Pretty freaking cool. So I was wondering how they were going to do this, and they have gotten the controls on the screen, which is very cool. So I'm going to go ahead and sign in to this now. Wanted to show you guys the limited touch functionality that I just realized. I was sitting here trying to hit sign in when in fact you have to use the pad here. See the pad? So I am going to go ahead and use the pad now to sign in to my YouTube account where I have premium. Okay, we are back and signed in with one of my accounts here, and as you can see, we have the lovely touch screen here, and we're using the touchpad that they designed for YouTube, which is pretty cool. There is the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there is a video of mine. And so keep on trying to use the touch screen, and it does not fully function on the YouTube app. And there is the Supercar Street Racing channel and the last video of the pressure wash. And that is very cool because now I've always wanted to use this to play videos and link it to the dot that is in the closet there with the audio for the whole home audio system. Now I can do that. I was doing it over here, which can technically do the same thing, but now this device in here can actually be the one that serves the audio for the house, I think. I have to research that now. Here we are on the Alexa app on the Android device, and if we go to devices here, and we go to plus, and we go combine speakers, and we do multi-room music, and then we do this living room show. We got to find it there. And the dot, because the audio will come out of the dot. We hit next. Choose a name. House audio. Okay, so now we can go back and see if that actually worked. Back in front of the beautiful show 15 here, we're gonna see if we actually get audio out of this whole home audio system since we paired this as a speaker group. So let's try to find some music. Oh, but keep trying to use the push button, the touch screen. Let's do this. Oops, I pushed the home button. Okay, let's try that again. I keep going. Okay, so search. And let's do, aha, we can't We can do the voice, but let's do space music. Space. Music. My favorite. Space music. Here we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, here, audio here. Echo, raise the volume. Not hearing it. I'm going to check out and see why. Back, and I was able to figure out the multi-room audio. I think you have to actually push this button. It doesn't actually just start playing on the multi-room audio. And here are all the groups. And you can just actually press the group that I created to make the audio actually play on that group. I had no clue because it doesn't work like this on the Fire Stick. On the Fire Stick, you literally can just start playing and it just works. But this is your little groups to send the audio to. Pretty cool. That's how you do multi-room audio on the Show 15. Back in front of the Echo Show 15, and in conclusion, Amazon has added the Fire TV experience to the Echo Show 15, and as you can see, I will link another video here in the corner that you can actually sideload apps, even though a lot of websites will tell you you cannot. You can go check out my guide on how to sideload apps, and as you can see right here, you too can enjoy Kodi on your Echo Show 15 with all the video add-ons you love so much. So yeah, the overall Fire TV experience on the Echo Show 15 is good. I'll have another video that shows you how to use a remote like this and be able to navigate your Echo Show 15 with a Fire TV remote. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and have a great day, and please like and subscribe to the channel. Hey guys, welcome to another video. Trying the screen recording software using the Vimeo to try to do this. So I want to show you guys how I create thumbnails for the videos. So I just finished creating one here for Echo Show monitoring. So first of all, you've got to have some kind of creativity in your brain to be able to figure out what a nice logo would be that we could attract viewers with. So I'm going to actually create a thumbnail for this. So I'm going to go new file in Photoshop. It actually popped up on the other screen. I'm going to go 1280, actually 1920 by 1080. Let's do that again. Close, new file, 1920 by 1080, and there is our workspace there. So the first thing we want to do is figure out what kind of background we want to do. So why don't we just do a YouTube background? So let's call up YouTube here. And let's go to my channel. There's my channel. Let's get a screenshot. So I use Snagit to do screenshots. So I'm just going to grab a screenshot here of my channel and copy that into the Snagit editor. So it's now copied into the editor. I'm going to copy all of that into the buffer. Go back to Photoshop here. Also got another video rendering in the other screen. We're in Photoshop now, so I'm going to paste that. But notice how it's not the right size for the thumbnail. I'm going to edit, transform, and scale that. Just scale it up a little bit and center it here. If I would have captured the whole screen, it would have been exactly the right size. But you got to remember that these screens also overscan, so you're going to miss out on the edges if you take everything all the way to the edge here. So you always want to either use safe title so you know, or just shrink everything down a slight bit. Let's see if I can get my camera back up here. Let's see. Trying to figure out how to do that now. Let's see. All right, well, I messed all that up, so it stopped the recording, but I'm going to start again from there. I guess I can't show the camera at the same time as the Photoshop. So I have my Supercar Street Racing page here. Now, one thing you got to remember is that your fonts are going to need to show up on top of this, and this is really busy. So I am actually going to first of all, merge this down. So this is just not a layer. So I'm going to layer, merge down. So now this is just one layer you can see right here. Now I'm going to image, let's see, adjustments, brightness, contrast. I'm going to wash this out with the brightness contrast tool. So I'm going to bring the brightness down. Contrast. Actually, that's not what I want to do at all. Let's see. Forgot how I used to do this. Maybe I can do it with levels. Pretty sure I used to use brightness contrast and try it again. That doesn't work that well with this. Doesn't work great with a web page. It works better with a an actual picture. So I'm going to undo merge down, and then I'm just going to go back into this layer style here, which popped up on the other screen, and I'm going to do it this way. So I'm going to do a color overlay, and then I'm going to bring the opacity down. It didn't work either. Let's see. I'm kind of just playing with it now because that should work. Cover overlay, color overlay. Actually, we can do it this way. let's merge that. And now let's copy this part here, this gray. Copy that, and then let's undo the merge. Let's see if it'll let me work like that. Okay, so now I've got this other layer, and I can adjust the transparency on it. So I'll go into the layer styles. I'll bring the transparency down. Now see how that washed out the background? It'll actually allow you to see a lot better the text on top of it. And I'm also going to scale this up a little bit, transform. I'm going to do scale. And just literally do the whole entire picture. And then I'm going to merge that down so it becomes one. Actually, you got to stick it first. And then I'm going to merge down. So now this is one solid picture. Oh, let's do merge visible. Or flatten, works the same way. Now you see it's just a background. Now we're good to put text on it. So let's go back into our flaming text, which I use greatly. Now, it doesn't matter which logo we use here. I love these because you can download PNGs, which are transparent backgrounds. So I'm just kind of looking to see here what is available. And let's just pick one for the actual, you know, the text. How about Text Central? Let's see what that's about. So it's okay. It's kind of hard to read. Let's go back and try another one. What about Horizon? Let's see what that is. Horizon's pretty cool. It shows you other ones at the bottom here, but the first thing we're going to do is just change the text. Create. To thumbnails. And then this is how you can change the gradient, the outline, shadow. I always use drop. Now here's an important one. We're going to do transparent background because we want this to be a PNG, which works easily with Photoshop. You see how it changed to a PNG there. Then you go to image and you can change the file format and the crop. Click next. Click download. It wants you to buy it, but you don't have to. Now we'll show it in folder. Okay, so it is right there in the folder. I'm going to slide this over for a minute and bring Photoshop back up. All right, so I'm going to slide this back over to Photoshop here, this downloaded logo. You notice how it comes up with a kind of a wireframe. If you hit enter, notice how we have our logo now. Now if we go to edit, free transform, we can just pull this around and do whatever we want to with it. And you see how it's easier to read now. And remember, don't go edge to edge because of safe titles. They'll be out of the viewing area of the thumbnail. Now, when we're ready to place this, we can just hit enter. And then we probably want some more text up here. Let's go for a YouTube logo. That's always fun. So let's search for one. Now, when we search for logos, it's easiest to search for YouTube for a PNG logo. So let's say YouTube logo PNG. And then you have to actually find one. So click images. We need an actual PNG. So if we visit this page, let's see if we can actually download this. Some sites want you to pay. If you find those, just go somewhere else. So it wants us to close an ad in order to do this. And then it wants us to capture. And it downloaded. Okay, so let's see if it's in my download folder over here. It is. So I'm going to pull Photoshop back up here. I'm going to drag over our newly downloaded YouTube logo. Now, if it's a PNG, you can resize it and you don't lose quality. See how we can now drag it around? And notice how it doesn't have drop shadow or anything. If we double click the layer over here, tried it like 15 times. There's our layer style. We go drop shadow. Notice how it added a drop shadow. Once you're in drop shadow, you can adjust the opacity, the direction, and the spread and the size. It's a little big, so I'm going to actually go to edit, free transform, and then I can pull it wherever I want. I can drag the corners, hit enter. I'm going to put it about right there, and I'm going to do one more font. Let's go back to our flaming text here. Where is it? Right there. Go to choose logo. Let's see what Web 2.0 is. Nothing I see there I like. Let's go back to the flaming text site at the beginning. Go to the bottom. Let's go a couple pages down. I've used some of these before. Let's go one more page. Oh, it's a Google copy. Let's use that one. How about this? So again, we just changed the text. Go to shadow, make sure drop shadow's on, background transparent. Next. And download. Now it is on the folder in the other screen. So I'm just waiting for that to finish. I'm rendering at the same time, so that's causing some slowdown. Okay, so I have that logo, so I'm going to go back to our Photoshop, drag that in, put it about right there. I'm going to rotate it, hit enter, and there you go. There is our thumbnail for this video. I'm going to go ahead and save it. Actually, you can save the project first. So I'm going to go to my E drive where I haven't started the project yet. I'm going to go to raw video, create a folder, create YouTube thumbnail. It's easy. We can actually save the PSD file so we can come back and edit that. Once we merge it into a JPEG, we can't do that anymore. YouTube thumbs. So to save the project, now I'm going to save it as a JPEG so that we can upload it to YouTube. So I'm going to merge it. Actually, what it's doing there, it's still saving, I guess. I'm going to flatten the image so now there's no more layers. Now I'm going to save as. I'm going to save that into the same folder, but this time I'm going to drop this down and go to JPEG, hit save. It pulls up a box that says what quality. We're going to do maximum quality, and there. So that's it, my friends. That is how you do thumbnails for YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. I'll have some more tutorials about Premiere and things like that coming out, but it's been Supercar Street Racing. Hope you liked this video.
We ran out of daylight last time. The guys are right behind me. We're gonna do the rest of the string lights. Hey there. We are starting the project again to do the rest of it. We ran out of daylight last time and everything that we have done has turned out great. Looks amazing. So right now we're starting part 2 and we're going to be getting set up here in just a minute. And tonight I will come back out and show you how it all looks, how great it is. It was really a fun project, not hard at all, especially with the great guys I had helping me. This is the part that we're going to be working on right above me there. That's where we let off last time. So anyway, it's been fun. Here we are again getting started with the project. The guys are right behind me. We're going to do the rest of the string lights. These things are amazing. There's even a do-it-yourself. You can change each individual light if you want to. That's what's so cool about it. But anyway, here we go. The guys are getting started over there and we're going to get the rest of this top part of the house done. All we've got left to do is that top part, and hopefully we're going to have enough to finish. Not quite sure about that.
Got him! Got him!
Camera's on the ground. Sorry about that, the camera fell. I didn't tell my friends here that you really need to stick the sticky thing down for about 3 to 5 seconds to get it to hold good. And I didn't tell him that until way into the project, so he's never gonna let me hear the end of that one. I just realized that the camera went off before we finished, so I'm going to show you what all he did. All that, and then we came around this corner and did that part, and this is what it wasn't enough to do the whole side, so we decided just to do that and see how it looks at night. Hey everybody, I am here in front of the Sister Car Street Racing compound viewing my new beautiful lights. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is what I've got set up for Halloween. I've got it on blue, purple, and green, kind of a Beetlejuice type theme. I'm a weirdo, whatever. I'm going to show y'all some different things. This is what I did. I set up a DIY one on this, and that's what it looks like. If you go to that, you can see I've set it up to purple, blue, and green, 50% speed. Breath is the effect that I'm going for. It's not too fast, not too slow. It just kind of flashes between each color, and I just did this as my own. The normal Halloween colors were not showing up well on my house, so I'm going to show you some other different things. We're going to go back. Okay, this is where you can set it to your own custom color, kind of a yellow color. My house is red, so a lot of the colors don't show up as well as they would on a light colored house. It's kind of creepy. You can go up here to scenery. You have all different kinds of things. Willow, Glacier Express, speed, your own colors, whatever you can possibly think of. Let's try this. I haven't tried this one before, Dream. Okay, it is like a meteor. Let's try early spring. It takes it a second to change over. Let's try another one. Okay, this one's pretty cool. Kind of twinkling with blue and green colors. It's pretty awesome. Then we can go to life, which has trends, sports, meditation, dating. Okay, it's kind of a pink and red theme, I guess. Try sports. I guess you can set that to whatever color is your team. Let's go for a party mode. Oh yeah, that's my kind of vibe right there. Looks like a red, white, and blue party. I think we can change that to whatever we want, but I kind of like the red, white, and blue. It's kind of cool. See what work is. Looks like white. You can heart this, or you can go to this little 3-dot thing and you can set the speed of it. So many options, I don't even know. Oh, festival, I like this one. Okay, you have all these different things. Christmas, Valentine's Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Forest, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Football Day. Wow, let's see what Christmas looks like. Okay, let's get some green. Oh, there's our, I don't know what color that is. Doesn't look like green, but we can change that if we want. Okay, for Christmas, it's doing all these colors. But if I wanted to, I could just delete any one of these right here. Just click on it, delete it. And then I can add whatever colors I want my Christmas to be. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's too cool. Okay, we're going for Valentine's Day. Kind of looks like the dating one. Like that. Let's see what Thanksgiving Day looks like. Okay, this is our colors for Thanksgiving Day. And you can do that speed however you want, if you want it to be faster or slower, or... Oh, Neon World. I love that. Well, kind of looks like it's about as fast. This is it, and I could go on and on all night, and I probably will stay out here for a while.
Alright, welcome back everyone.
Yeah.
That thing, right?
Yeah, that's going in the bloopers too. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Joe is back here, Dukes of Duval, and today we got a project for the golf cart, and we are going to be changing all the bushings in the front end. And the reason that we're going to do this is we're not sure if they've ever been changed. We doubt that they've been actually gotten into lately. We have an issue with the tires with the toe, right? Is it toe in?
Toe in.
Okay, so what's happening with the tires is they are actually towed in at the top, and if you look down there now, you can actually see the toe like that. We also have an issue where the steering wheel isn't centered. So what we're going to try to do is back the nuts off on
These
the
nuts?
what is this called?
Steering, I think that's the steering.
This. I forgot what that's called.
The steering leakage arm, maybe? Sounds about right?
Yeah, there's basically like there's two rods, threaded rods, and one of the nuts is a locking nut, and we should be able to run both of them the same distance and be able to center the steering wheel without having to get down into the steering rack and remove it and turn it. We need about 2 inches on the steering wheel to be centered, so we're going to run those. We're going to try to assemble everything back up, run these two guys over, and get this thing where it's driving straight with the steering wheel straight. So Joe, what is our plan of attack first?
All right, first thing is we're going to have to take off the light assembly because we have to get into the front steering assembly to pull that off to get to the two bolts that hold the top of the A-arm in there. So that's the big thing that everybody misses. I think they all do the bushings at the bottom of it, and then they never get up towards the top of the A-arm, and that's actually a larger rod that goes in between there that a lot of people don't know about. So
why don't you grab those bushings so we can kind of show.
Yep.
Now this kit actually came from Buggies Unlimited. They're actually in Jacksonville, Florida, where we're located. We could actually run out and pick these up if we wanted to. They shipped them and they came like the next day.
Right.
And inside the kit we've got everything we need to do all the front bushings on the cart. And just to be clear for you guys, if you don't have the Magjax light kit, you don't have this lower bumper or LED light that has to come off. So you would skip that.
You would still have the bumper though.
You still have the bumper, okay.
Yeah, if you didn't
just not the LED kit.
Correct. Yep,
okay,
yep.
cool.
And one thing I will say is that there's a lot of people that make those bushings that you can buy online.
Yeah.
For the front, I highly recommend this package because of how thin this area is right here on it. Because the other ones are very thick, and a lot of times people struggle to try to get all that stuff back together because you can't spread the metal, you can't move it out, it has to go right in there. So often I've had to take those bushings and actually grind them down a little bit to make them fit a little bit better. So they can be used, but hard to manipulate and get inside there. So this is a great kit that has everything that you actually need. Some of the kits that you buy online that say for the front assembly often will be missing the big ones up here. So they just completely miss it for some reason. So this kit is a great kit, and it has everything that you need to do the entire front, which is really, really good. And then the back, if we wanted to, we could do that as well later.
We'll probably do that in a later project. But just to clarify, so this is dropping one there. This is the part number. It's 6700 from Buggies Unlimited. It's the precedent control arm bushing kit, and that's all you need to do the front. So what we're going to do right now is start prepping the cart. Probably we have to pull the front wheels off, right?
Yeah, just to make life easier. Yep. So we take that off, front wheels off.
Okay.
Yep. Start from there.
So one thing I noticed with these wheels, and I think I mentioned this to you yesterday, you almost need a thin wall socket. It tends to touch the wheel.
Right, it's really tight where the socket
super tight, so I wish I had a smaller socket, but so we don't damage the wheel. But I noticed when I put them on, they were kind of rubbing.
Sure.
But we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to get the cart all jacked up. We're going to put some jack stands under it that are on the wall somewhere over there, and then we'll get back to you guys right after this.
All right, let's do this. All right, so we're getting ready to jack this thing up, but before you jack up your cart, the first thing that you always want to do is break the lug nuts on the tires. Obviously, once they're off the ground, it's a little bit harder to get those off. So just do a quick break of them. You're not taking them all the way off. You're just making sure they're loose enough. It makes it easier for them to come off. And then as soon as you jack it up, I like to put jack stands underneath here just because when you take those tires off, you don't want to have that jack underneath there in the way. It just clears it out. Put 2 jack stands underneath there and you'll be good. Plenty of room to work.
All right, so here we are in the cart, with the cart, and we have our Pittsburgh jack here. And what we're going to do now is go ahead and remove the tires, but we want to stress to you, and we'll show this to you as we get into the cart, is we're going to be checking these hubs, which have bearings in them. And they're not that expensive, so while you're in there, you may or may not want to go ahead and throw new hubs on before you put your tires and stuff back on. We're going to get to that right now.
So as we mentioned before, obviously you want to just check these to make sure they're feeling pretty good, which this one does, but we do have a lot of play down here. So where the leaf spring connects to the spindle, I'm looking at it right now and they're completely deteriorated. So there's a lot of play down here, just right in that area alone. The upper ones, or I believe they call this a kingpin, doesn't seem to be terribly bad, but again, we're still going to replace it. So one thing to know as we start to take these out, the good news is there's not a backing nut that you have to hold on to. It's actually screwed into the frame itself, so you're just actually taking out the top of the bolt with whatever wrench or socket that you're going to use.
So Joe, what do you think about the fact that we have an issue with the toe like that? Do you think that that's this, or do you think it's more related to the upper?
It could be both, to be honest with you. I can't see up in there on the upper A arm, so there's 2 parts of the A arm that we're going to be replacing. There's the bottom part of the A arm, which is, if you'll back up, I'll show them real fast, which is right here, and then the upper A arm, which is buried back in here again, which is behind the steering assembly right here, which is why we got to take the slide off. So all this is good stuff to replace. You'd be surprised, these bushings probably go out probably every 4 or 5 years. They get worn out, especially if you've got heavy usage on your golf cart. So constantly keep an eye on them, because what you don't want is your tires, especially if you have aftermarket tires, being ran where you're obviously getting bad wear on your tires. So always check those, make sure they're good.
Cool.
All right, so now the first thing we're going to do is take off the light assembly like we mentioned. You may have a light assembly or you have a bumper. The way that these hold on are pretty simple. There are 2 bolts underneath. You're going to use a 13mm socket to break those loose. And it actually just slides into the channel of the frame. So once you pull these out, from there, there's just a connection between the wiring into the light. You'll just unplug that and then it's out of the way.
Cool.
So now we're going to go ahead and take off the front light assembly. That way we can get back again to the top of the A-arm for those longer bushings that go in there. To take this off, pretty simple. There's 2 bolts that go up through the frame. So you'll use a 13mm for the bottom nut and a 10mm for the bolt itself on the top. Once you have those removed and you pull those out, from there, this assembly just slides out. It actually has 2 pieces that slide into the back or into the channel of the frame, and it just slides right out. Once it pops out from there, all you have to do is just unhook the connector to the lights, and you're good to go, and frees up a bunch of space. So now that we got the light assembly off, what we're going to want to do is take apart a couple of different things. So this is the steering assembly here. So in order to get to the top of the A-arm, to get those longer A-arm bushings in, you'll need to remove this. We're not going to completely take it apart, but we are going to remove the 3 bolts that hold it into the body of the cart. And then at the same time, we'll go ahead and remove these tie rod ends to make it where we can manipulate it and move it, because just behind it are the 2 bolts that hold in those bushings. So we're going to go ahead and get that done, removed, and then from there, we'll be taking out the top bushings.
Okay, how do the CV boots look?
These are totally fine. They look in good shape.
Are they CV boots? What are these?
I would assume maybe. Maybe
well, they don't turn, so they're probably just grease inside here or whatever.
Probably so.
Okay.
They look to be in good shape.
And what are these? The frame rails?
Yeah, these are frame rails.
Okay,
exactly.
Cool.
And again, just to show you, when we took this off, we talked about it. These things just slide
to the frame rail.
Yeah, I believe they're usually above or below it.
Okay.
Above that, slide right onto it, and then the bolt just slides right through there, and then the nut's on the bottom.
Perfect. All right, so we're going to get started on that next step now.
All right, so we went ahead and took the 3 bolts out, which those are 13mm bolts. There's no nuts on the back side of those, so just remove those all together. Okay. From here, we're going to go ahead and remove the tie rod ends. So on the bottom of it, it is an 18mm nut, and then what you'll have to do is take a 17mm and wedge it in here to the top to hold that nut, or to hold that, so you can take that nut off. So it's not it's smooth all the way around, but there is 2 slots on it for you to go. So you have to work it all the way around until you find it, hold that secure, and then drop it. One thing to know also is that typically there are carter pins that hold in this nut to make sure that they don't back off on their own. Obviously, you don't want that while you're driving. They were not on here, but there is a little tiny hole, so you'll want to replace that with the carter pin if you have it. If you don't, you could probably use something else, like maybe a paper clip or a nail. Just make sure you get it in there and bend it so that it obviously keeps it from falling off. So,
even a bread tie.
Yep. Just anything to make sure that it doesn't fall off all the way. All right.
Okay.
So from here, we're going to now start to disassemble the kingpin, as well as the spindle from there, from the leaf spring itself. So from here, obviously we want to get the appropriate size driver for this one, for the wrench. Yep, to go ahead and relieve that. And then we're also going to be needing to relieve the bottom of the A-arm from here as well.
Okay.
Alright guys, so in this next set of clips here, you're going to see me taking all the parts that we removed from the cart, and I take them and I degrease them all, then I wire wheel them all, and then I hit them with a good coat of matte black paint. right, in this clip you're going to see right here, I am about to hit those little A arms with some flat black paint. Get everything fresh to death, freshen everything up. It's going to look so good, just like factory when I get done.
Okay, so we have the
spindle,
driver's side spindle and hub down here, and we are about to start cleaning up those guys with brake cleaner and then hit them with some paint, getting them all fresh to death. All right, guys, we're back, and we have spent a good hour and a half or two cleaning up everything and repainting everything, and we are ready to start reassembly. So Joe, what's our first step here?
Yeah, so we're going to start by putting the A-arms back on, so
Okay.
the long bolts.
Right.
So obviously the biggest thing in assembling these back together is that sometimes putting those bushings back in can be kind of a pain.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and take the 2 A-arms now,
Okay.
put the bushings back in there, and make sure everything's all looking good. So,
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
All right.
So obviously you've got to put those, get your A-arm there. Can you go get those bolts, Brad?
Yep. Hey guys, welcome back, and we just finished up our project here. We did all the bushings on the front of the cart. We refreshed the front of the cart. We redid the whole entire front end. We painted everything and put everything back together really nice. And as you can see here, if you can look down here at the wheels now, there is absolutely no issues with the toe. Before, the tires were angled in like this. They're sitting perfectly straight. The steering wheel actually straightened itself out too. So we didn't have to make any adjustments. We didn't even have to do an alignment yet. We don't know if we're gonna have to do that, but for right now, it looks pretty close. So we're gonna go out and take a test drive. So what do you think about the project? It took us a couple hours.
Yeah, and I think we'll probably spend more time doing little detail stuff that most people wouldn't. I would imagine most people wouldn't go through the process of cleaning all this stuff up like we did, but we wanted to make it look fresh. But I will say a couple of things to remember, especially when you're trying to put those bushings back in. You'll notice that sometimes they're a little bit tight because two things are happening. One, if you have those rubberized style ones, a little bit thicker, you need to obviously shave those down a little bit. But also
they're like, not cotter pins, they're spacers.
The spacers that go in there, sometimes they're a little bit too big. So we had to take a couple of those and take them over to the bench, grind them down a little bit just to shorten them a little bit so that it slides back into position. The other thing is that when you're trying to get that bolt lined up, it can be difficult sometimes. So a little trick is that if you just take that bolt and go to the back side where it screws into, run it back that way, it will line everything back up. Then pull the bolt back out, put it back on the other side, and it'll go right back in. So that's just an easy trick to just line things up because it will be a pain for sure. So.
Right, so what Joe's talking about is down here where the shock connects to the assembly down there, there's no nut on the back. It's literally just a welded in nut into the frame. So if you take that bolt and go back the opposite way, it'll line up your, whatever that is that sits down inside that shoe there, and it helps you do it. So we didn't really have any major problems here. We got everything painted, we got everything clean. I would say if you want to do this project yourself, maybe you order, if you really want to go crazy, you can order mostly, the whole new subframe and replace all the parts. You can replace your hubs if you think you might have some miles on them. If you don't, you can get by with what we did, which is all brand new bushings, and we actually cleaned up everything on the wire wheel. We degreased everything with some brake cleaner, and then we put everything back together. So now we're going to take this thing for a test drive and see what happens. What do you think? Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. All right, Brad.
All right, guys, so we are going for a test drive now, and you guys have not seen the dash in action. So this is Ulysses Speedometer Pro running here. It shows us our battery charge, our compass, our GPS speed, our total speed, like our overall speed, and you also can play, since YouTube is, I subscribe, we can play YouTube over it. And so you can see your little dash. But there is Ulysses Pro. Now what we're doing is listening for any weird issues, any clunks, any vibrations, any weirdness in the steering. So let's go ahead and take off and do a little drive here. First test of the new dash system with the YouTube channel. Has not seen it, and it actually already can feel a difference in the front end. It's much softer than before. It was like when we would come off of this before, we would hear a big clunk.
Yeah, metal clinking.
We had metal and metal.
That I would say is another thing. If you're hearing metal clinking when you're going over bumps, you probably need to change out your bushings.
Also, the steering wheel is straight. Before, it was over here, like literally like that. We have 100% straight steering wheel now. And you notice when we go over bumps, the magnetic mount on the dash is not going anywhere. So there we go, it shows us our speed.
Super street golf cart?
Yeah. And the front end feels fantastic. It actually feels much better than it did before. Let's see if we can carry some speed.
Kobe! Man, it's driving smooth, nice.
It's so good. Actually perfect, man.
Yeah.
I'll let you drive it so you can feel it.
All right, how do I pause it?
Just hit the stop button over there. All right, so we're letting Joe take a turn here on the cart. that he and I pretty much built. This thing started as a brown wood grain cart.
Yep.
Now it's carbon fiber. Full sound system. Six system. GPS dash. Android dash. Front end feels great. Like it literally feels like a brand new car now. We do that back end too. I think that'll be beneficial.
Yeah. You know, it's funny driving this one and driving mine. I'll probably do for bushings too as well. Let me get there.
Do yours need bushings too?
Yeah, probably.
I'll help you do yours when you're ready. Now that we know exactly what to do.
And your horn, we've got to hook your horn up.
We did?
Yeah, go hit him. Sick! Yeah.
That's the biggest bump I've hit yet.
Yeah, I think we have to pull that front assembly. We might be able to get underneath there to hook it up. It's just 2 wires. Yeah, this thing drives so much smoother.
I think it's good to go, man. Yeah, how did that thing hook up? I don't even remember disconnecting
2 wires.
it.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks so much for joining us today, and I hope you guys are able to do bushings on your cart too, just like we did. And hit us up in the comments section. Let us know what you think. And all right, what do you think about that project, man?
Awesome project, man.
Good stuff.
Easy to do too. So any regular person should be able to handle this pretty well.
I agree. And now that you have our steps, you can do it yourself. And we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, sounds good.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed the project with Joe and I. It went really well, but we want you to look for the next video that's coming out. This next video is going to have a full unedited version with the GoPros up underneath the cart. So that way, if you want to do it yourself, you can rewind back and go through all the action. You can see all the steps up close. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a great day from Joe and myself, and we love you guys.
About 9:30.
All right, we're out here with Dukes of Duval.
And Carter.
And we're on the beach in Mayport, and we're about to do the craziest burnout.
A sand out.
A sand out. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Dang. That's it. That's it. That's everything.
Hey, welcome to the channel, guys. This is an exciting day we have for you today. One of the biggest days of the year for me. I have finally in my hands a new phone here. So for the last 2.5 years or so, I have had the Galaxy S20 Ultra 5G. So I've been waiting for the next generation of camera phones to come out because camera in the phone is what I use it most for. And the S22 Ultra 5G was released a couple of weeks ago, or planned to be released a couple weeks ago, and we have right here in our hands a S22 Ultra 5G. So we were recording this video on an S20 Ultra 5G, and we will move to the S22 in the middle of the video and let you guys see what the comparison is there. So we have it brand new in the box. It's still sealed here. Has not been opened at all. I need a free hand, but I'm going to put my tablet in there as well so we can do some other video. If I can do this with 2 hands, but yeah, so we got the S22 Ultra right here. We got some closer video here with my tablet. Believe me guys, I'll get a good camera eventually, but here we go. So first impressions right here. Here is the case box for the, not the case, the box for the S22 Ultra 5G. Comes in a really nice black box with a big S on the front. Now this is 45 watt charging. They did not move to the next level of charging, which is super disappointing for me. The only plus on that is the new phones from Samsung do not come with a charger. So in order to reduce costs, they do not give you a charger with these phones. They give you a cable, but no plug for the 45 watt. Now luckily, that's the pro of having the S20 Ultra 5G. It does have I do have a charger for that guy. So here we go. So I just got the tape off of this guy, and I've got my tablet going right here for a closer look view. And yep, there it is. All right, guys, there's the phone fresh out of the packaging right there. And for those of you guys who like the 4K video better, here is the phone directly in the box, unpackaged from T. And dropped it, of course. I wish I would have broken it, that would have been epic. Funny story, I broke my S20 Ultra the first day I had it while I was putting on my screensaver. It fell off the counter and broke. So that would have been another epic breakage. But I do have the insurance, and no, it did not break. There it is, but that was also good content. Alright, so it does have a screensaver on it. We're going to go ahead and power that guy on now and see what happens. So I'm going to hold down the side button. I'm assuming it's charged a little bit. Let's see. No, if it doesn't come on, maybe it needs to be charged. Let's see what happens. Probably got to hold it for longer than that. So we're waiting for that guy to come on now, and it may be completely dead. Oh, there it goes. We got the Samsung Galaxy on there. Here it comes. Got some good close-up video going here on the tablet. Unfortunately, the tablet's only 1080p. Looking inside the box, while that's going to power up, we've got this little packet right here. And inside we've got some little instructions, like terms and conditions here. And the phone is powered up. It says welcome. We've got the USB Type-C cable inside of the little packaging, and we've got a SIM puller. Now we don't have to take the SIM out of my old phone is what I understand. This should just work. So if we hit welcome now, we see it's still up at the welcome screen right there. I'll be going back and forth between this and my tablet, or either I'll have the tablet in a little window for you guys. But we hit start. It wants a SIM card, so I'm not sure if we're supposed to switch SIM cards or what we're supposed to do. If we do have to do that, we will be having to move to the other phone, because I was under the impression that this guy came with a SIM card, but let's see. I thought it came with a different SIM card. Okay, it says quick start. It says insert the SIM card. Okay, so this guy did not come with a SIM card, so let's see. No, I don't see one there. There's not one in here that I'm aware of. Yeah, I think I have to take the SIM card out of the other phone and put it in this one, which is annoying. Because I was under the impression it came with a brand new SIM card, guys, but I guess it doesn't. So that's going to put a stop to the 4K part of the video from the S20 Ultra. Once I get this phone up and running, I guess, I guess I could still film from that phone without a SIM card. Let me get that SIM card out, and then I will be back with it. Alright guys, so I got the SIM card out of the old phone. You would have laughed so hard. The SD card there went flying across the room. And by the way, there is no SD card slot in the new phone. So I got the SIM card tray out here. I got the SIM card right here. I'm about to remove the, first I gotta find it where the SIM card goes in here. It's on the bottom right there. Go ahead and put the SIM card in here, and then I'll update you guys on my progress. Okay guys, here is the SIM card tray right there for the new phone. Much smaller because it doesn't have a, does not have a SD card option. And it is notched out, so you can only put this in one way. So there's a notch in the upper corner. There's absolutely no way you can get this wrong, but it should just like go right in there without a problem. Yep, okay, so I'm gonna need 2 hands to do this. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'll be back with you guys. All right, guys, so it got the SIM card and it wants to restart. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. We are back on the S20 Ultra 5G, so the phone is restarting now. Noticeably heavier than the S20 Ultra 5G, but I heard that about it. It does have a big battery, so I was expecting that to be a little bit heavier. So this guy's restarting now with the SIM card from the S20, and then I think we have to transfer all my data, and I don't quite know how yet. I think you can pull it back from Samsung Cloud, but I'm gonna find out right now when this thing comes back and I get all signed in. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Okay, I wanted you guys to actually see this. It rebooted. It had a little Android logo and then it rebooted. So now it's back on the way up. Again, this is being recorded on a S20 Ultra 5G. So it's 4K video that I'm recording. I won't shoot 8K yet because my video card won't render 8K in hardware. It takes forever to render it in software. But here we go, T-Mobile is starting up now. You guys are seeing this first with me, so this is the first time. And I think it's probably trying to figure out the network and all that. But yeah, here's the old SD card that is no longer supported. It is a 64 gigabyte SD card. Now this is a 512 gigabyte S22 Ultra. I actually literally have no need for an SD card. I'm not going to fill up 512 gigabytes ever. So it looks like it's booting up now. And it says welcome. Let's get started. You got to agree to this, agree to that, agree to that, agree to all. That's fine, whatever. Fix it later. So here it goes to the next, where it wants to get to my Wi-Fi network. So let's choose my network here. I'll let you guys go aside while I put the password in. Alright, it says connected. Alright, it's connected to my Wi-Fi network. That's good. Been having Wi-Fi issues lately, so it's looking for updates. It may find some stuff to do here. It says it's getting my phone ready. It's supposed to be a really fast phone, so I'm curious to see like what the difference is in CPU speed here. But it is getting ready. Let's go ahead and get this into a place where you guys can actually see it. It says scan the code with your old device for more information on how to switch. So it gives you data on how to switch. I believe you just use a smart switch to do it, Samsung, or I'm not sure. I did it on my last phone. It was really easy. I'm gonna do it on the fly with you guys though. Still says getting ready. We'll be back when it says that we are ready for the next step. All right, guys, so Smart Switch is connected. I've never done it this way, but I was just curious on how to do this. It's saying, what data do you want to transfer? So here's the old device. Here's the new device. Everything. Let's do it all. All. All right, here we go. And it says, do you want to copy to your new device down here? Yes, we do. And it wants me to unlock. And there it goes. So it's copying everything now. I'll get back to you guys when it's done. All right, guys, so it asked me some questions here about some apps that wanted to transfer, like Scam Shield for T-Mobile. I did let it do that. It asked me for a new device pin. I did put that in. Now, the only thing is that I am going to have to re-enroll my device for my dual factor for my work. So that's kind of a pain because I don't believe it will carry over. So I'll have to take some time to figure out how to do all that on my new device. But yeah, it's getting my phone ready. So it looks like it's going to reset. It said the SIM card was changed. And we'll get back to you guys when it does that. So this guy just came back and he wants to do diagnostic data. Fine, whatever. So T-Mobile says I'm all set up here, so let's finish. All right, so interesting. This is how it came up. This one's still going though. I'm not sure what that's about because it says it's done. Although it is downloading something up here. Oh, it's completing setup and transferring data. Okay. It's not done yet. See? Stop being impatient, people. Stop it. All right, I'll let you guys know when this is done transferring data. All right, guys, so this is definitely a process. It's been going for about 20 minutes now, and it is not even halfway done yet. So I think that I would recommend that battery's at 64%. This battery's in the 70% range. I think we're good on that guy right there. So I'm just gonna let this go, and I'll be back with an update when this is done. All right, guys, so welcome back to the channel. You are now in S22 Ultra 4K 60 frames per second, and I wanted you guys to be able to do a back-to-back to the other phone, which is actually right here. So here's the S20 Ultra. Just trying to get everything off of it so I can get this returned because I got a $500 credit for this guy. Great phone. I've always had good luck with this guy over the years, and there's nothing against this phone. It's just 2.5 years old. I had a chance to get the S22 Ultra 5G and get a $500 credit, and I did it, and so far so good. There are some pains switching over, absolutely. You gotta buy a new case doesn't fit. You gotta buy a new screen protector doesn't fit. And all of your settings and apps will mostly go in unless you have some dual factor authentication things that require biometrics or things like that. You will have to re-register it. So overall, I would so far recommend this. I wanted to get this out to you on the first day, so I got to start editing, figuring out where all my footage is. It's on 3 different devices, and then you guys will probably see this tomorrow. All right, I love you guys. Have a good night. Super Street Racing. Peace out.
He's looking on the side of the screen. Oh my God, he looked to the next to the TV. Cooper's trying like that. Oh, almost there. Again, Coop. Why can't I get this? You just did. Bubba? This one is good. We have this front. This is where it's good that we have this front. Bubba, that mouse is making you look like a fool. Coop, it's up. Coop's like, I want to get it too. It's all right, buddy. Coop, you're too short. You don't got a way to get up there. So loud. Dude.
Cooper, that's enough,
Coop.
Coop. No bark. No bark.
I want that mouse, Mama. I want it.
I know you want the mouse, but you don't need to be barking. Come on.
Bubba, why does it keep going in? Come on. Bees like out there. I love his face. He looks at Cooper, he looks at the mouse. Oh my God. Your poor TV.
It does.
Bubba, it go? It went off the side.
Well, I mean, Cooper.
Oh my God, look.
That's enough. That's enough.
Working some little bags of cheese out there. Making pictures out there.
Probably.
That's cheese on the ground out there.
That's what I
Is
thought.
it? Yeah.
All right, passing through.
He is so, his tail's going insane.
90 miles an hour.
Why isn't it moving, Bubba?
Now it's just messing with you, Bubba.
We just start a channel on Bubba TV.
When Bubba jumps, Cooper's like, no, no.
He's oh my God, he's in the corner, damn it.
Get him, Bubba! Oh, he got his cheese and went back in.
He got it.
He got his little piece of cheese and bolted back into the hole. Cooper's on the freaking fireplace.
Oh my God. All right, Cooper, you're gonna hurt.
Pure entertainment.
Oh, jeez.
That's good.
Oh, look at the little oh, oh, two.
Cooper won't sit there so bad. Okay, he's trying to figure it out.
Bubba, you got two to play with now.
Oh, he's stalking for time.
That thing's bigger than him when it gets close to the TV.
It's intimidating when it's that close, yeah.
Cooper, goodness gracious, buddy.
Oh, that thing bolted. Fast, huh? Where's the other one? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh,
There it
oh.
is.
Double mouse. He's like, oh, there's two? Poor TV. Your poor TV. They're just fucking with you now, Bubba. They're getting their cheese. They're like, oh, cheese.
That was not my turn.
Yeah, they're tag teaming.
Dude, it's okay.
It's okay, dude. Yes, laser lock.
Oh, man.
Oh, second angle.
Heavens.
He's skeptical.
Oh, this one's skittish.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, buddy. What you want?
Where's your big chunk?
There you go.
There you go, there you go. Get him, Bubba. Get him.
You let that guy go?
He's losing interest.
Yeah, it's waning.
He's getting frustrated. I can't get him, so.
Yeah. Well, Cooper, you almost got that fly. Good try.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but then he goes like, damn it, nothing's happening.
You just want to get up there so bad, don't you?
Buddy.
Good morning, everybody. Beautiful Sunday morning, but I'm up way too early. I'm headed to Cars and Coffee over at Vaughn Motorsports. It's an all indoor event. Should be fun. We'll take a little bit of video, document all the cars. By the way, here's Torque Pro installed on the Android head unit doing its thing. Pretty cool. Love my Android radio. Look at that sunrise though. That's amazing. Right when I turned the video off, I was hoping this STI would want to get it. But no luck. Absolutely crazy sunrise going on here in Jacksonville, Florida. Wow, that looks insane. Out here at Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars.
so sick.
too far. They took Furiosa!
As a child, my world was forever changed. My mother was magnificent, and he took it all from me.
Who do we have here?
My childhood. My mother.
I want them back!
However long it takes, promise you'll find your way home.
Ready, steady, go!
If you find him, he's mine.
To get home, Furiosa fought the world.
Remember me.
Furiosa had gone too far. As a child, someone changed her world forever. She thought her mother was magnificent. He took it all from her. He wondered exactly who she was. He took her childhood, her mother. Now she wants them back. Even if it takes forever. She makes a promise to find her way home. She finds him, he's hers.
What's up, guys? Supercar Street Racing, and I just picked up a Polk audio powered subwoofer. Been looking for a powered sub to replace one in my living room that failed, but I eventually want to repair. I almost bought a brand new one on Amazon, but oh wow, this guy just pulled straight out in front of me. Speaking of Amazon, just pulled directly out in front of me and almost hit me. And now doing 2 miles per hour. Got this Polk, I think it's PSW 10. Picked it up off of Facebook Marketplace for 30 bucks. They sell for 150. It needs to be cleaned up and refurbished. So I'm gonna take you guys through that, but I don't know if you can see it there because it's the front camera. But I'm gonna show you guys how I'm gonna clean this up, get it ready to go, and then how I'm going to deploy it in my house. Alright guys, this is my other PSW 10 that I use in my office. I don't run the front grill. I do have this nice, pretty nice grill for it. It's got a few little issues, but the one that I just purchased is ripped. Now, you're going to figure out really quick if you get a PSW 10 that the front grills are noisy. And when I went to pick up this PSW 10, it was already rattling, and when I took the grill off, I wanted to make sure that the driver was in good shape. I took the grill off and it stopped rattling. So this is the other one that came with the one I just got. As you can see, it's pretty shot. Also, we need to clean this up completely, and it looks like the bolts are a little bit rusty. I'm gonna pull one out right now and see what they are, and maybe run to the hardware store and see if I can find something to replace them with. Hopefully they fit. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. They may not fit. We're going to go ahead and try this right now, though. Got my trusty this with one missing, but I know I got this small one. Believe it was an 8. Maybe I don't have that one. Wait, is it this one? Oh, that's too big. Way too big. Might be this guy. Let's see. Think it's, yeah. All right, guys, so back at the PSW10 right here, you can see the volume control here, pretty dirty. Everything's dirty on this thing. There's an auto on switch, which he just had it on. There's your left and right inputs. You have an LFE only out of your amplifier. Receiver, you'll have to split it, because otherwise you'll only get half of the signal, because this doesn't have an LFE. We've got the speaker level outputs and speaker level inputs. If you want to feed this with your receiver speaker level outputs, totally fine. No issues with that. Some people like, I don't know if I agree with this, some people think that speaker level have a little bit more punch to them. I'm like, I don't know about that. So you can see there where it had the little issues up there that I can probably either just touch up with my Sharpie or my paint Sharpie pen. I'm gonna go ahead and clean all this really good. All this stuff is really dirty. Should have seen the place it came from. Pretty gross. Switches and the knobs are all like filthy. Hopefully the potentiometers aren't dirty. If they are, I'll take the amplifier out and spray those with contact cleaner. I mean, it's covered with dirt and dust, literally. All the knobs, all the switches, RCA inputs, all super dirty, but it came out nice. Yeah, that came out nice. So we're gonna want this on auto, 0 on phase. Now this is to make the woofer go 180 degrees out of phase. You could try that if you have issues with low bass output. Flip the switch over to 180. Maybe you have something else that's out of phase with it. Here's a low pass filter. We want it all the way down. We have mid bass in the ceiling, so we don't need that up higher than 80 hertz, which is the lowest we can cross over. Now let's walk inside and grab the Sharpie and see if we can clean up the edges a little bit. Oh, it feels nice in here. It's hot outside today. All right, looking for my black Sharpie pen here. Shoot, did I lose it? Oh, there it is. So you're gonna find on metal, this black Sharpie is more like purple. But we're going outside to try to touch up this speaker a little bit. So it needs a little bit right here. Let's go ahead and touch this up. Yeah, it doesn't match exactly. It's a little bit different. So maybe if it bothers me too much, I paint the whole top. Or cover it with something like a cloth. But yeah, I got that touched up. This one means it's just a touch more. You won't be able to see that from a distance, like whatsoever. Now we got one big scratch on the side we need to touch up. Right here. Oh, that's perfect. Can't even see it now. Alright, so let's take this bad boy inside now that we got it all cleaned up. I'll worry about the screws later. Let's give it a hookup and see what happens. Alright guys, got the old JBL. Boy, this thing's been a workhorse for almost 20 years, maybe more than that. But it thumps every time it auto senses the power coming on. This is actually my outside subwoofer for the patio. Borrowed it as I'm refurbishing my patio right now. So here is the PSW10. Now like I said, I've got a better one right around the corner there in the office. Now, I'm going to show you guys in a separate video my audio system. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in now. No, it works. I verified it at the place. Gonna go ahead and plug this guy in. So my house is whole home audio, so I have in-ceiling speakers in every room with selector switches. I'm gonna go ahead and hook this up. So I have already split, I've got wall plates coming from the receiver that's in the closet in the central part of the house. Splits it off from mono to stereo. So go ahead and plug that in. Volume, I'm gonna turn about, I don't know, a little bit halfway because it's, the signal split like 5 times to go to, I have 1, 2, 3 subwoofers in the house for the whole home audio. This is the living room one. So this is gonna be there, and my little cool LED rock thing goes on top if it doesn't rattle. So that's going there temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure yet. And the JBL ARC10, which is designed for a home theater. This is the ARC sub. I had 2 of them, one of them fell apart because they're literally, I think, 25 years old. This guy actually looks pretty good right there. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the music now off camera because I don't want to get copyright struck. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't get paid anyway, but be right back. Spinning up music by State Azure, hoping I don't get copyright stricken, but there is the brand new old PSW10. If we walk around the corner into the office, there's my other PSW10. These guys are awesome for the price. They're really, really good for the price. I say 100 watts RMS, I think. They handle low frequencies very well. Now, I do have a BIC F12 that's amazing in the home theater room. And then I have that one. And then I also have a JBL sub that's going into the bedroom once I get my bedroom 5.1 set up. This song has absolutely no bass. I'm gonna find something that does. All right, got the royalty-free music playing so I don't get copyright stricken because you know you can't do anything now because you're, oh, wow. So that was like really overdriving the woofer. There is a reason behind that. I'm gonna explain that in my next video. I'm gonna go over my whole house audio system. But basically, I've got a subharmonic bass synthesizer that's driving all these subs. So obviously with a entry-level subwoofer, you're not gonna be rocking out that hard with it. So that was distorting a little bit. I turned down the volume on the input and everything's good. So I think I probably will just leave this here. And look out for my next video. I've got a couple videos coming up that are outside of car stuff. One's gonna be my whole house audio system, and the other one's going to be my smart home. So I have kind of a crazy smart home setup as well. So I'm gonna call this a success for $30. I mean, that was gonna cost $150. This thing looks great, sounds good. You can't see any of the scratches. It's not blown. And it's, I mean, I wish you could hear how low this hits, but I've got 4 subwoofers in the house, and I'll show you all of those on the next video. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. All right, this is the best baked chicken you'll ever see in your entire life, and I mean it. It's $4.25 for about 45 minutes. It makes it crispy, it makes it good, and you need this in your life. You need my baked chicken in your life, my friend. Yes, you.
Okay.
The fight is on. Oh yeah. All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing and Brad here. And today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system. All right, guys, welcome back. I finally got some zip ties. I'm ready to start cleaning up this wiring. I'm waiting on the Bluetooth adapter though, and it will not be here until later today. So I'm gonna start with what I have, and that is getting some of these white zip ties off. Finally got a replacement Bluetooth adapter. The one that I had, the power cable was jacked up on it, so we got our new Bluetooth adapter there. So I'm just going to finish up all the wiring now and dress everything nicely while you guys watch. Okay, we are ready to test the new Bluetooth adapter. We are connected to Wi-Fi here, and we got some YouTube. Let's see. Which does not want to load, so let's kill it and open it back up. All right, we got internet. Alright, I just finished redoing again the entire audio system back here, all the wiring. I was having a little bit of OCD about it, so I went ahead and redid it all with less connectors. I figured out a way to use less connectors and redid all the tubing and all that. One thing I really need to do now is throw a zip tie around this guy right here to clean it up a little bit. But that's about it. I just wanted to give you guys a good look. We've got the inverter there. We've got the 5-channel amp there, the epicenter on the back of the back seat, the relay or the circuit breaker for the amp is there, and then the voltage reducer is there, and the Bluetooth adapter is there. So I am going to go ahead and button all this up. It works perfectly now. All the channels are correct now, and I'm happier. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and now we have a tour of the golf cart audio system, which is completely finished. And we will start here in the back where we have a 12-inch woofer here, and this is a SCSR audio dual voice coil, 4 ohm per voice coil, paralleled for a 2 ohm load. We also have a quick disconnect here made of just 2 plugs that I fabricated so I can take the box out easily. It's just a regular electrical plug. The enclosure sits facing the inside of the cart there, and the little cover inside there is off to help the bass transfer. I do have to do a couple more wire tie I see right here, but this is the amp rack. Yeah, it looks like I missed tying up some wires into there. Just totally missed it. But this is the amp rack, and on top you can see we have the, I'm gonna do this over. What are you guys doing with Cat TV? Bubba? That's a squirrel. And it's bigger than you. Bubba, get it! Cooper, get it! Alright, this is day 64 of the keto diet. Let's see. 143.6, and I started at 169. We got this Wi-Fi security camera, we got a guitar, we got the Wi-Fi security camera, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good. That peel is so good. On the camera with the guitar. Alright, directly in front of the camera today is something special. This is a green box full of goodness. Inside of this box is a clue as to what we're doing today. I'm actually not looking forward to this project because it is a dusty, messy project, but I need to get it done. I promised Komi LED that I would follow up to the last video with you guys and go ahead and install the rest of the night light recessed lighting with this 16-piece hole saw kit. Now, I know you're going to ask me, how is that even possible? You already have holes in the ceiling. How are you going to enlarge the holes anyway? Well, that's what we're going to do today. We are going to show you how to enlarge any hole that you already have with a hole saw kit. Now think about this. If you try to cut a hole right now out of a hole that's already smaller than this, there is nothing for this bit to go into to keep this from moving, and you will destroy your drywall. I have tried it. So the key is going to be unlocked today in this video. We're going to show you how to do this on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us today. Right here in the kitchen in Supercar Street Racing, there is this amazing Tesla Model S sitting here, black. It looks like it has the arachnid wheels as well. And there's also this grip 16-piece hole saw kit sitting right here. We're gonna leave a link in the description to this guy right here. But today, our first mission is we are going to be expanding a smaller hole into a bigger one so that we can install these 4-inch LED lights from Komi LED. Now, what's so difficult about that? Well, as you know, you cannot just take an existing hole, put a bigger hole saw on it, and then drill, because this arbor in the center has no place to go. This drill bit right here, no place to go up through the hole and hold your bit steady. And what happens is it flies around and it completely destroys your drywall. So that's why we have a plan today. What we're gonna do is first go over to Chris's house, my neighbor. We're gonna break into his garage and see if we can figure out how to get this working. Let's get over to Chris's house and see what we can figure out. Okay, all we need is a spare piece of plywood, preferably a thicker piece. This looks like 1/2 inch right here. Let's go ahead and show you what we're going to be using today. We have my DeWalt drill right here. Let's go ahead and take off the standard Phillips head. Here is the hole saw right here. We're going to throw that in the DeWalt. We do have this nice plug here, but it is stuck. Now there is a key to that. You simply push something through the back to free it up. This little screwdriver attachment. Oh, I did that wrong.
Got him!
I did it wrong.
Got him!
That whole thing's wrong. That whole thing's wrong. I did it wrong. I'm gonna own my stupidity. I did that whole thing wrong. It was supposed to be the size of the old hole. I got to get up there, pull one of the lights out, and get a size of the old hole. Okay, we did get one of the lights out now. We just simply have to see if this matches the light hole, but it really messed up the ceiling. Be really close though, like really close. Luckily, I do have the 3-inch hole saw that I used when I actually made the holes. I'm gonna use that, go back to Chris's, cut the correct hole out this time because I'm an idiot. I am literally brain dead today. I don't know what's going on with me. I just realized I pried out the correct plug from the actual hole saw. So all we have to do now, this is how you do these. You take this, you put it on the end of that like that. That guides you into the hole, and then you cut the new hole. When you cut, it pushes it back into the thing, and then you pop it right back out. That's all you have to do. Okay, I put some double-sided tape to keep this plug from coming out because it had already worn out in the center and it would not stay. Now all we have to do is tie in the existing wiring to the new light, black to black, white to white, green to bare wire. And I'm using the wiring nuts they provided. They work great with 3 wires. Be careful of your ceiling while you're doing this. Any dirt on it will show. When you're done, these should not come out. Push everything back in the box, close the box. The color temperature. I'm gonna use a second stop. We'll test it first. All right, this thing's good. Next step here is just a spring. So you just pop these springs in. Don't touch the ceiling when you do it. Just like that. That thing's done. Okay, the last lights were foamed into the ceiling. I had to dig them out, and it was so ridiculous. I couldn't even get the clamps out because they were foamed in. This one is not. I had to dig that one out of the ceiling. And all the cables are too short. Whoever the electrician was that did this, I would love to slap them right in the face. This thing waterproof? Okay. Break the bricks. I think it's waterproof. What do you guys think? Does it work? Is the mic still working? Screen's not working. Ah, look at that, guys. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room, and as you can see, it took me all day, but I did finish this project. We got the Hdmi LED lights installed at the top of the ceiling here. I had one huge error right there I had to correct. My pilot piece of wood slipped and I gashed the ceiling. I had to go buy the ceiling paint because I didn't have any, and the ceiling paint is just Valspar Signature Ultra White Flat. So I went and bought a quart of that after I patched the little nicks that I put in the ceiling, and now you can't even tell at all. But you can see, guys, I had to do a lot of work in here. This is a total of 10 lights that I put in today. And this one over here, right there, that one was completely spray foamed into the actual ceiling. So I had to dig that one out. That was the hardest of all of them to get done. And if you can see here, these are also the night lights. So we should be able to go over here and click them off and back on and get night light. Let's see if it works. Oh, night light now, guys. How cool is that? This looks insane. I love this look, man. This is Hdmi LED. You are my heroes. I love you guys. And I can't wait to work with you guys again. Look at the nightlight in here. This just looks absolutely fire, dog. Guys, please support Hdmi LED. They have done so much for the channel. They gave us all of these lights for absolutely free, and we went ahead and replaced all of the living room lights with Hdmi LED night lights, and it looks absolutely fire. I'm so hype trained for all this. Guys, thanks again for 150,000 subscribers. Also, I couldn't do it without you. Order yours. They will be a discount code also. Hdmi Brad, 10% off. Okay, so these two 3-inch lights from Hdmi LED do not fit these holes. They are too small, unfortunately. I kind of wish they had a little bit more of a lip on them, but they do not. And so these need to come out and be replaced with the 4-inch. So the same process as earlier in the video. We got to drill out these two guys and then put in the 4-inch. The only annoying part is one of them is really short. This guy right here, the wire is so short on it that I had to struggle to get it in the first time. So let's go ahead and get these guys dismounted and then get the new Hdmi LEDs drilled out and in there. We're gonna need the ladder though. It's annoying on the stool. I don't wanna have to deal with that. Let me grab the ladder. Okay, back in the bedroom, and I put these lights in a long time ago and they suck. So we're gonna be putting in the Hdmi LEDs now. We gotta get the old ones out first. I'm hoping this goes easier because they're already 4-inch. Shall I actually get one out because I don't remember? Okay, Now I remember. All right, the bedroom is officially done. That was the easiest room of them all because the light holes were actually the right size. So all I had to do was punch those things right up in there. Came out great, looks awesome. I am so hyped for Komi LED. Now we can actually throw it to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and go over how you can get these lights for yourself. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in Studio B right now. We've been editing all day today on this Komi LED awesome video. Komi LED was kind enough to send us lights for almost every room. We do have Komi LEDs in almost every room now. We have them right here in the Studio B office, right back there in the bathroom right there, in the living room, and also in my master bedroom. We owe so much to Komi LED for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing. Let them know that you saw the video and that you'd like to buy it. If you go ahead and use the discount code KOMIBRAD 10% off, you'll get 10% off your order. There will be a link in the description and more information about Komi LED. They also offer not only these LED night lights, they also have smart lighting. They have multiple different colors, like they have this awesome black, they have bronze right here, and they do have brushed nickel. So take your pick of the awesome Komi LED lights and make sure that they know that Supercar Street Racing sent you. It helps us out so much when you buy from our affiliate links. You have no idea what that does for the channel. Komi LED sent us over 24 of these lights and we were able to use them throughout the entire house. They're very easy to install. They have multiple color temperature selectors on them and they just go in very easily. You go ahead and drill a hole with a hole saw. You pop them right in with the springs and you're good to go. And thank you guys for 150,000 subscribers, a huge milestone for the channel. And we are so grateful to have you guys on board and as fans and as subscribers. Please like and subscribe if you didn't already. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. We love you guys. We got to get out of here. We have dinner plans tonight at Hidden Hills. Wow, the water looks crazy. It's got like all this steam coming off of it. It's really cold today in Jacksonville. It's 41 degrees. I just drove all the way to the Best Buy out by the airport. It's about the same distance as the other one to get some thermal paste. And of course, they didn't have any, even though they said they did online. So now I'm headed all the way to the town center to try to get some thermal paste. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. And yes, this is the most expensive 9,500 BTU air conditioning made for your home. So today we're taking a look at the LG window air conditioner. And there's some little info right there on the side about it with its model number and everything, which I will put a link in the description here. And basically, why is this air conditioner so expensive? So there's a couple of reasons why. First of all, take a look at the styling of this thing. So most air conditioning units have thin, like vents here on the front. This guy has a nice clean look on the front. No vents at all. And so the vents are on the side right here. So that's the intake vents. Has a nice design. And the best thing about this guy is that it is smart. And I'm going to show you guys a little bit about it today and clean the filter with you guys so you see how to do that. Explain how it works and let you even see what it sounds like. So first of all, this LG window unit works with the LG app called ThinkQ. I think they call it ThinkQ. It used to be called something else, a little bit more complicated, but I think it's ThinkQ, I think. I will put a link to that here, or put a graphic up that shows that. Now I know what you're thinking, you already see this part here. So the reason that I have that there, this is tint. I have that there because it's a little bit too bright at night, so that knocks down the LED lights quite a bit so that it's easier to sleep in here. I do that for most of my devices. Have a difficult time sleeping sometimes. So if we take a look at the front here, we can see that we have cool, energy saver, fan, and dry. So it looks like to me, and I'll have to verify this in the manual, that dry just dehumidifies and doesn't cool. Of course, fan is just fan, which I use that a lot during the winter time. Energy saver is a lower energy usage, and it turns the fan off when it turns the compressor off. Cool is your standard cool. Got a little indicator here to tell you to clean your filter. There is a sleep timer. This is how you know if you're connected to Wi-Fi or not. And then last one is just a regular timer. This guy here adjusts your fan speed. And then this guy here, your temperature up and down. So this uses the app, the LG app. And I will kind of show that to you guys after we take a look at the filter, which does need to be cleaned right now. So there's the filter there, and the filter light warning light is on. So let's go ahead and get that cleaned. All right, to get the filter out on this guy, you just kind of like, well, thought I knew how. Take 7, kind of just slides out there. Take that guy to the kitchen sink in here. Give it a nice wash. You see already, it's getting it really clean. And so every couple of months, if you use this every day, you're gonna have to clean this, maybe even more than that. So you see the dirt coming off? Really easy to clean with the sprayers. I'm gonna go ahead and finish cleaning this and I'll be back. Got the filter nice and clean here. Much, much better. Gonna go ahead and reinstall it. Pretty sure it just slides in, but there must be an easier way than what I did, and I might need 2 hands. So I think it just, yep, I'm gonna need 2 hands for this because I believe I have to get it to slide into that notch right there. Be back. All right, so we got the filter reinstalled. It bends easily, so it's super simple to install. Here you got your vent controls, up and down, left and right. Go ahead and close the unit up. All right, and then I'll show you guys why this is the most expensive AC. But first, a look at the remote control that comes with this guy. You can see you can do everything from your little handheld remote if you want to. It's got a power, temperature, energy saver, the mode, fan speed, timer, sleep, and clear, just like the front. But I want to show you guys what happens. I don't know if the battery is even still good in this, but I'm going to give it a shot. So I'm going to turn on the AC. Yep, battery in the remote is dead. I don't use that remote, so let's do it from the front panel. All right. So I want you guys to notice there's no sound at all. The only sound is coming from my central heater. It is on fan 3. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys hear how the fan ramps up. So it is on now. Still can't hear it. So there, it's coming up a little bit now. So this is awesome. Why? It doesn't knock you out of the bed like at the beginning of my video. It very slowly brings the fan up to speed so that there's never that jolt. Even when the compressor comes on, you hear like a very low-pitched hum. It does not knock you out of your bed. So there's the fan on. Still ramping up. Very quiet. I think it said 42 decibels is what it is. So that's probably about full speed. Now let's go ahead and change the mode to cool so you can hear the compressor come on. So the compressor just kicked on. I saw the lights dim. That's how good this air conditioner is. You don't hear it. It doesn't knock you out of your bed when it goes off and on, like when you're staying in those hotel rooms and the thing like comes on and you're up 45 times a night. So this thing is on cool now. It's set to 60. The air is very cold coming out of it. You can hear the compressor now. It's a kind of a lower frequency, and that is what the dual inverter runs. This thing's awesome, by the way. It keeps this room. This room's maybe 150 to 200 square feet. Keeps it absolutely cold at night, which I love. Go ahead and power that off. But that's full volume, full, cool, and you barely hear anything. But I like a little bit of sound. So now, when you turn it off, there you go. So it's completely off now. Now I know you're going to ask me, why do you have a window unit in your bedroom when you have central AC right there? Well, so long story short, it's about energy savings and comfort. I like it to be cold at night, and I don't want my whole entire house to be cooled to, you know, I typically keep it between 65 and 67 degrees at night in here, winter and summertime. Now, cooling your whole entire house to 67 degrees is going to be expensive. This little guy is energy efficient, Energy Star, has all the certifications, bells and whistles, all that stuff. And it'll keep my room here at 65 to 67 degrees and will not have to cool my whole house down. Now I do also have a skill set up for good night with Alexa over there. She woke up. Never mind. So I have a skill set up, a routine set up, not a skill. This guy uses a skill to connect to her. I have a routine set up that does multiple things when I say goodnight. It, first of all, turns off the Venstar thermostat, which is there in the hallway. It also turns off all the ceiling fans that are connected to Wi-Fi in the house. Then it turns this guy on automatically and sets it to 65 to 67, depending on how I feel. It also turns on this box fan via a smart plug. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinQ app from LG, and we load that up. Had to blur out my email address, I guess, but let's take a look at this. You can see all my LG appliances are on ThinQ. You see my fridge there, Sub-Zero. You got Fireball, my cooktop. You got Plate Destroyer, my dishwasher. Then you got Winona Dryer. And you got Luke Skywasher. At the very bottom, you've got Air2D2. That is the LG window unit, so let's press that. Now we can see here with Air2D2, tells that it's 55 degrees in my room. You can set a schedule here with the app. And then up here, you can go ahead and power Air2D2 on. It is on cool. You can see here, we can walk into the bedroom, verify that this guy actually did come on. Let's check it out. Yep, it is on now. That did work. So the temperature is set to 60 here, we can see. And you can set the fan speed and the mode by pressing cool. Let's go ahead and switch that off. So now Air2D2 is switched off. So let's take a look at the skill for that. So setting this up with Alexa involves a skill, and you have to have your LG Smart ThinQ or whatever it's called account. This is what this is you're seeing now, but now to get Alexa going with this you need a skill. So we go to the app, skills and games, search for LG. It's confusing because several of them come up, but here's the ThinQ basic. You go into, now it's going to be disabled if you've never done this before. You hit enable, and then you have to link your account to it from LG, and then that's how she will find your devices. It'll discover your devices on the next page, which I don't want to go through the setup again. But once it discovers your device, you can then use it for to be turned off and on via smart home. And now let's take a look at routine. So my routines are here. So let's take a look at good night. So here's the skill and the routine. And here's when I say is how it's set up. It's named good night, but if I say it's bedtime, put her name in front, she will turn on the fan, set the house temperature up. Just be aware if the heat's on, it's going to go up to 80 degrees heat. So it can't turn off and on the system. It can only change the temperature. Then you notice there's Air2D2. It powers that guy on and sets his temperature to 67. Turns off the theater room ceiling fan. Turns off the living room ceiling fan. Turns off, it's supposed to be on. It actually turns it on. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the bedroom ceiling fan. Yes, it turns that off. Says goodnight to Susie and myself, and then it turns off its own screen by using the command Alexa turn off the screen. And you do it from the device you speak to. So that's a look at the LG air conditioner, dual inverter air conditioner, which is probably the most expensive at that BTU that you can purchase. There'll be a link in the description to buy this guy. And as usual, I really appreciate you guys watching, and please like and comment, subscribe if you can. Supercar Street Racing. See you guys. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall, and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my Moonmen. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, gonna be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm gonna do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's gonna be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm gonna leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still gotta take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I gotta remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is gonna suck. So I'm gonna start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. All right, got the door prepped up, so that's where I'm gonna stop the paint right there. I am gonna paint up the hole right here where I forgot what that's called, strike plate, is that what it is? I'm not sure. The hinges are gonna get painted, all this trim. I'm gonna start with a brush and go ahead and do all the trim right now, so I don't have to mask off anything here because I'm just doing the outside of this trim. I'm doing the shelf there as well, all this, and I think I have like a little baby roller brush I can use. I gotta go look. I think I had a cabinet roller, but maybe I don't have it here. So that's my next step. I'm gonna go ahead and break open this Italian leather paint and go ahead and start painting. All right, I got my paint station set up here in the kitchen. Got my drop cloth here, my little roller tray, my roller with the appropriate thingy, roller refill, whatever it is, brush. I shook this up really well. I got my vinyl gloves on here, and just remember when you're doing this, have a bunch of paper towels ready. It is water-based. It will come off of anything, like literally, it will wipe off of anything, or when it's done you can literally just take your fingernail or a scraper and scrape it off. It's not going to stick to anything permanently except your walls. So make sure this is shaken up well before you do it. I know you guys all know how to paint, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pour some of this out, and likely, since I decided why not start, I'm going to start the walls too. So I got my roller out for that. I got my paint here, which is not enough to do the whole room and the ceiling, so I'm probably going to run out. I took a picture of this barcode so that it can easily be redone at Lowe's. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that off. Now remember one other thing. When you pour your paint out, always wipe off the paint that's dripping down the sides. See what happens if you don't right here. As soon as you're done pouring, get some paper towels, wipe it off. Get yourself like a Publix bag, like this, or a Walmart bag. Put all your paint paper towels in there and throw them in the garbage. I'm gonna go ahead and pour some paint out right now and start. All right, guys, got the trim painted around the door here. Just gonna tell you this straight up, dude. If you're painting dark over white, dark over light, period, it's gonna take multiple coats. But I encourage you to use the guarantee on this paint that says 1 coat coverage, because, okay, yeah, right. 1 coat is not, okay, 1 coat. Come on, man. Take it back to the store, get a free gallon to finish the rest. That's what I'm gonna do, because this is not covering in 1 coat. Not even close. Look at this. I know, because when I painted this wall, it took like 4 coats. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my little extension for my roller so I can go all the way up to the ceiling there. I'll do as much as I can today without doing around the projector, because I don't know if I need to raise it or lower it. But I'm gonna do it till I run out of paint probably. And I still gotta take that off and take the speakers out and take this ceiling fan bell out. I'll update you guys shortly. All right, guys, little update here. Got some of the ceiling painted there. Got this wall. Some of this has 2 coats, some has 1. It's just really hard to keep up with. Got my fan going. Got my fan going. Got my vodka going, just kidding. Got the speaker out. Got the vent out. Both of those got to get painted matte black. I got a whole new tray of paint. So it is time to tackle this entire quadrant right here, and I'll update you guys. But yeah, that's what it looks like so far. Definitely some needs a 2nd coat, maybe a 3rd coat. Yep, look at that. Update you soon. Another tedious update. Got that much done. It's gonna take me probably the entire day, because I gotta do all this. So I'm gonna keep on plugging away, but I'm gonna stop right there until I know if the projector is actually gonna fit. All right, just got back from Lowe's and Walmart, picked up a bunch of stuff. Picked up some black receptacles and switches for the room here. Now I am updating you guys with the rest. So I am painting the vent, the Echo Show wall mount, and my surround sound speaker flanges, mounts, whatever they're called, black right now. So I wanted to show you guys this, and then I'll show you the progress on the room. Stayed up pretty late painting. Definitely needs another coat in a lot of places. Yeah, probably in most places it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and start on that now. I did go get another gallon of paint because I used almost all of it. And I have to get around that ceiling fan up there and also around the stand up here, but I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna have to move it before I paint. Hoping I don't have to lower it. I also need to take this window up, but yeah. So this is what it looks like before we get all the black receptacles and stuff in. And then I think I'm gonna pull these specialty receptacle plates out and just paint them, since it's gonna be hard to find black ones, but especially for like some of these. But yeah, so I'm about to get my paint ready, start that, and then also these guys take about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes between coats. But there's all the ceiling stuff and wall stuff painted black. And I'll be back soon. Alright guys, a little update here. So I got all the black wall plates installed and receptacles. Black switch, I'm painting the blank that goes right here, matte black. I got the Echo Show 5 mount here. So the way this goes in, this is so awesome. So you just literally like push it into the wall, And then it's got 4 clips.
Are you trying to shop for 5 mounts?
Okay, that's funny. Amazon's talking to me on the... So you just put these 4 little clips in there to hold this mount in, and it kind of secures it up against the drywall. And if you look at my whole smart home tour, I kind of go over this. These guys get power from the switch below. You can see it right there. And so it makes it super easy to put these mounts in. But look, you can see how the clips like hold on the mount. They just kind of push up against the drywall like that. Such a cool thing. You just use a drywall knife to cut it out. So yeah, so black, black, black there. Let's grab the Echo Show. So I do have the skin coming for the Echo Show, and it's a space skin. So now all we have to do is find the power here. It's right there. Plug this dude in. Hard with one hand, but I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so he's plugged in now. Now of course it looks ridiculous because it's white, but I mean, that's it. It's in. It's gonna look so much better with that skin on it. And there it goes, powering up. Got the projector power changed out to black, and the little brush plate is now painted. Gotta get the in-ceiling speakers. I'm gonna go do that now, and I'll update you guys after. All right, guys, time to reassemble the surround speakers. These guys just literally screw right into these, just like this. I did notice that this paint is really easy to mess up, so I have to be super careful reassembling these things. So I'm going to go ahead and put the screws back in right there to the in-ceiling speakers. Okay, I got the speakers reassembled. There's the grills. There's the brush plate for the home theater projector mount. So now I am going to get these things installed right now. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to put spade connectors on the wiring coming out of the ceiling because they were just wrapped around these terminals. So I'll show you guys that once I get in there. Alright, got my crimp tool. And if you guys didn't know, the color of the actual spade is on the tool to show you where to crimp it. See the red? And so that tells you what gauge wiring you're using. 22 to 18. And then you take your crimp tool and your red spades, and we are going to apply them to that boy right there. I'll show you when it's done. All right, could not get the red on there, so I switched to blue, which are a little bit larger. That worked perfect. The reds were pulling right off. I'm gonna go ahead and get that speaker mounted. And the way this works is they have little feet that hook on the drywall right there. So you rotate the feet in, all the feet go in, like this somehow, some way. They rotate in, and then once they hit the drywall, they spin and they grip the drywall. So they rotate in like that. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I need 2 hands. But yeah, those are the little feet that grab the drywall. Alright, I got one speaker in. As you can see, the paint doesn't hold up very well to touching it. Same experience I had in the car. And a couple of the mounting screws didn't really catch. I don't know why. If it rattles, I'll pull it down and try again, but I think it's in there pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and do the next one. Got the surround sound speakers installed. Again, 2 of the screws would not engage on this piece of crap, so we will see what happens in that case. If it rattles, I'll have to take them out and do it again. I'm gonna work on the AC vent now. AC vent is done. I'm going to grab the brush opening for the power for the projector now. Get that installed. It is out here drying. And the blank switch plate. Get those installed. Not before I don't take a shot though. So the blank switch plate goes here, and the brush goes up there. I'm gonna do that now. All right guys, got the black receptacle and brush plate installed up there. It looks awesome. I know the cable's still white. Might have to just like take a frickin' Sharpie to that and turn it black. But yeah, so I gotta still do all those. So I gotta take all those off, paint those, and that little breakout adapter. Maybe, I'm not sure. I might get another entertainment center. I saw a really cool one on Walmart.com that I want. It's like 70 bucks, not a big deal. So I might just do that and not have to worry about these. You don't really see them even with my current setup. But now I am going to work on the curtains here for the closet. This is going to be traded out for curtains. No more door. Oh, I'll show you the curtains. So in here we got the curtains for that. And these are the Sun Zero blackout curtains. I know, no light comes in, but still. I just thought they looked cool. And then we got this, easiest way to do this when you remove your closet is to use a shower curtain rod like this. One that expands and locks into place. It probably will take all of 5 minutes to do this install. So I'm gonna work on that now and I'll show you guys what it looks like after. No more louvered, no, they're not even louvered actually. They're just these kind of doors here. And they are going away forever. That'll be coming up next. All right, got the curtains installed, and painfully obvious, the curtain rod needs to be painted black for sure. And I don't know if I have these curtains on there correctly, but I'll leave it to Susie to figure that part out. But that is going to be the closet. And it's going to look way better with the lights off. I know it looks kind of like reflective or whatever, but once it's dark in here, I mean, it's going to look fine. It just definitely needs to be... I can't believe the back of these things are white. Seriously? I'm probably going to have to take those back and get something that's not white in the back. This doesn't look good. But also that needs to be on the inside there. I guess it would work. But that bar's definitely got to be painted white. Absolutely. Or black, sorry. And then this will be good to go. I do have a set for here, a double set, but now I'm thinking that those are gonna have to go back because they're white on one side, and I really don't like that. I don't like how the white shows through, and they're kind of reflective. So I might take those back and get the charcoal ones. All right, guys, I totally forgot to update you when I was doing the curtains. I did get back from Walmart, got these curtains on where the closet door used to be, and I use a rod that goes through the middle. It's 3 panels, and I've got the doors that were on here inside the closet for now till I can figure out what to do with them. But as you can see, this came out pretty awesome. So that's the closet, which I really wanted to move all the equipment into the closet and then run everything up through the ceiling, but it's a lot of trouble to do that, put the receiver in there and all that, so I just left everything up front. I then got the blinds installed. These are brand new blinds, and they are the ones without a cord, so you just lower and raise them down here you just pull on the bottom of them. I just put my curtain rod bracket supports back up. These are the original curtains that were here before, these black ones. I'm going to go ahead and hang those up right now. Got the curtains installed. Pretty dark with the blinds closed. These are faux wood blinds. They're like the most darkening you can get. And this room is very dark with everything shut. I'm going to now work on this door. So what we are doing here is two panels on the inside of the room and 2 panels on the outside of the room. So I got to put up, first put up curtain rod hanger. Here are the rods that are going up there. So I just got to hang these real quick. I'm going to start on the outside of the door and get that set done now. Alright guys, got the entryway curtain done. So you can't put the little ball on that end because it's right up against the wall. But basically, let's see how dark it gets now with no lights on in here. Ah, see, yeah, that's perfect. That's amazing. I'm very happy with that. And then there's a tiny bit of light coming in on the corner of the blind there, but I don't know what I can do about that. Yeah, there's some light coming in up in the corner up here that I'm gonna probably have to deal with. But other than that, it's dark enough in here for sure during the day. So the screen looks absolutely great. If I can find the remote here. Let me turn this music down so... Wow. That's crazy. That's HDR, so that's 4K with HDR. And of course, you're not going to get the full effect from my camera, but it's absolutely awesome. This Anker Cosmos Max 4K is... They're not paying me to do this. They're not or anything. This thing looks great. Now I'm shooting this on the phone at 4K 60, which is what the video is, and the phone does HDR as well. But I mean, that's a good example. If you go here, this is a Atmos demo, and it's got true black. Of course, this projector is not going to go true black. It's going to be grayish. Let's look at some of these other ones. Wow, that's awesome. So cool. So here in a second, I'm going to turn the lights on. I've got a couple more things to do before I reveal the room to you guys. Okay, it's time to hook up the JBL studio monitors the correct way. They've always kind of just been barely hooked up. So I have some flat speaker wire that I'm going to use. I want to just try this because I'm running this under the carpet right there. Hopefully it's enough gauge. I'm not sure what gauge it is. Let's see if it says. We're not pushing like a ton of power through the fronts. So I've got my speaker wire here, I got my banana plugs, and I am ready to start doing some damage here. So I'm going to start by, I got these rugs too for under the speakers. These guys. So just gray rugs, they're going to go on each side right here on the floor. Kind of dampen the room a little bit more too, the sound. The more fabric you have, the better. So that's going in the corner right there, and it matches this rug. Speaker's going to go on there. It's going to also allow me to run the wire under the carpet right here, and since it's flat, it shouldn't get in the way. And I have another mat for that side I'm going to install, and I'll update you guys when I start doing banana plugs. Well, it took me forever to figure it out. Of course, it fell off right when I said that. Well, I had the banana plug on, but I can't seem to figure out how these stupid things work. They're the most ridiculous plugs I've ever seen in my life. So I guess I got to put that one back on now. Finally got the plug back on, man. These things suck. I got these a while back on eBay, I think. But I got this one side ready to plug into the speaker. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Get my appropriate length to the back of the receiver right here, and then put the other set of plugs on. Got the wire run underneath the rug here. Got the banana plugs on the other end. It's ready to go to the back of the receiver now, and then I'm going to do some wiring cleanup back there as well. I got my zip ties ready. Get everything nice and neat back there. I'm going to do that now. All right, I got all my wiring done. These are the front speakers. Unfortunately, I don't know which one's left and which one is right, so I'm gonna run a test tone here real quick and see which one is which. After 10 more minutes of messing around with this speaker not working, of course the banana plugs pulled out 3 times in a row, so I ditched them and just used the rear speaker terminals. Now I'm running the configuration to make sure that I have the speakers in the right jacks. So you just go to channel level and it sends a test tone. So yeah, there's front left, so center. I'll go back. Center. It actually works. I can't believe it. So the banana plugs come out again. And then I don't have height speakers. Okay, my surround sound speakers are reversed. I need to correct that real quick. Alright guys, got the wiring all finished as best I can. I just need a shorter Ethernet cable. That's what's really taking up a lot of space back there. I ordered like a 6-inch one. And that's going to be it for today's video. You can see I got the speakers all wired up. And I will be making a reveal video, and that will premiere tomorrow. So please check it out when it gets done. Thanks you guys for watching. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Today we have a product here we're going to take a look at, see how it works for us. It is the Orion MotorTech Fluid Extractor. We're going to get this thing opened up and see what is actually in the box. Taking a look inside the box for the MotorTech extractor here. This is a 200 milliliter fluid extractor. And taking a look at the actual extractor here, we can see that it says you can do brake work with one man. And the reason that we got this extractor is because on the golf cart, the oil change is super difficult because of having to take off the bottom tray out of the vehicle. So we're going to try this and see if we can extract the oil directly out of the crankcase through the dipstick reservoir, and then we will be adding oil back with this as well. The golf cart, I believe, takes just a little over a quart of oil, and it is the break-in period. So we are needing to change the oil and put new oil in it for post break-in after it had 250 miles put on it. You see right here, the instruction manual is for the little 200 milliliter extractor from Orion MotorTech. And inside here, it gives you some warnings. It shows you a parts list. It looks like it comes with 2 hoses here and also a little extra little nozzle for the end of the hose. It's got one small hose and one large hose here. So it says that one of the hoses right here is 0.95 centimeters and the other one is 0.6 centimeters. Taking a look right here. The adapter is on the end here. And the barrel right here. There's the adapter, the actual syringe here. And then it tells you how to operate the extractor. And it says be careful because some fluids will affect the paint of your vehicle if you're using it. So what we're going to be using this for is, like I said before, we will take the little dipstick screw thing out and try to pull the oil out of the golf cart without having to take off the drain plug, because the drain plug is blocked by a big under tray with about 30 screws that have to come out. And I'm hoping this will do the trick to change the oil in the cart. Okay, we're out here in the garage now. We need to get set up. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and get some lighting under here. I've got a little fluorescent light that we can run underneath the cart. We'll go ahead and get set up. So what I'm going to do now is, you can see that is the dipstick area. I'm going to get our extractor here and try to extract from that dipstick and put it into this 2-liter bottle that I got right there. Now notice that I did put the cart up on the ramp on this side so that all the oil would flow to the dipstick side of the engine. So I'm going to go ahead and give that a try now with this extractor. And all you have to do to get this extractor going is put the tube directly into the end of this hole, and we will start off with the bigger one. So what you do is, all you do is push it into the hole it's in. To get it out, you pull down on the blue washer and it comes right out. So this thing is ready to go now. Literally just put this into the dipstick and try to suck out the oil, which I've never tried before. So let's do that now. All right, I'm getting my gloves on here to get ready to try this. I'm hoping I don't have to go ahead and put this thing up on ramps and take the bottom tray off, because really you need all 4 wheels off the ground to do that. But let's give this thing a shot. All right, I did some research. One place says 14 or 1.4 liters. The other one says 1.1 liters. So I don't know what the correct is. Literally says two different things. Engine oil capacity, which is 1,100 milliliters or 1,400 milliliters. At the same time, it says to fill the oil up until the oil is on the 4th mark here, which would be 4 from the bottom, I'm guessing, because they don't say, which is basically halfway. So I'm going to start with 1,100 milliliters, then check the oil and see if I can even see it, because I couldn't see it last time. So I guess we'll need to get our squeeze bottle out to put the oil back in and start doing some oil, or we can use our new extractor to do the same thing. This is hilarious, Haggard stuff. My funnel is way too big to pour into this bottle, so I'm using this oil filter removal tool because it has a little hole at the bottom. So we're going to see how big of a mess we make with this. We got to make sure we don't overfill. And we are using fully synthetic SuperTech oil from Walmart, which is just as good as any of the other brands that we've done some research on, and we know this stuff is good oil, if not better than a lot of the synthetics that you buy off the shelf. So far, so good. We only need a little bit more. Oh, we got close. We got close. We got real close. And that should do it. Now all we gotta do is clean up our big ass mess. Should be about 1,100. The difficult part's going to be checking it after, because you can't really tell on the dipstick what is what. It's very hard to see. We got our bottle ready to go and cleaned. I like to keep it pretty clean, like in the work area. And this is how we will be adding oil back. It is to the top. It couldn't be more full. Actually dripping out because I squeezed it. Don't squeeze the bottle while you're working on it. Okay, this thing's ready to go. Let's head back out to the garage. One thing I didn't even think about is whether this bottle is going to be able to actually get in there and inject this oil. But we're gonna find out right now. I think we're okay. There is a exhaust right in the way. Getting the oil back in is very tough. I had to wrap some tape around the end of my funnel to get it to work because it was too big. I did eventually get most of the oil in there with the funnel. However, I couldn't tip the bottle up enough to get the last little bit in, so I used the extractor and pushed the oil back in. And now the oil change is done. We have to check the oil though, and if it needs any more, we'll have to get it out of the quart bottle the 5 quart bottle that we got inside of the oil. Now there is a procedure for checking the oil here, and it says that we have to let's see, it just says, it doesn't say. I'm going to look and see how you check the actual oil here. All right, we're supposed to start the engine and let it warm up for a few minutes, turn it off, wait a few minutes, and inspect the level. And it should, this one says, yeah, about halfway up the stick there. Let's go ahead and start the vehicle. Neutral. And that's on. All right, we're gonna let this warm up for a couple minutes, then check the oil. Okay, it's been sitting for a few minutes now. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can check the oil level, which I tried once before, and it's kind of difficult to see on the dipstick. It's really a dumb kind of system. But I'm gonna go ahead and take that out. Oh yeah, that's hot. That's me getting burned by the exhaust, which is right next to the oil drain plug. Yeah, I mean, you can't really tell. It doesn't say also whether you screw it in all the way or just check it when it's out. So I'm going to see, screwed it in all the way and see if I can see any oil on it now. Yeah, I mean, you can't tell at all. It's just ridiculous. It's got oil on it even when you don't screw it in all the way. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to add any more oil. I only put 1100 and it says do not overfill. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it like that. And so that's going to do it for this video. And this is the extractor that we use. This is the OMT fluid extractor we use to change the oil. And I would highly recommend it. It works great. Did the job perfectly, actually. So yeah, go ahead and pick up one of these if you can, and we'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing.
Call out the speed. Call out the speed. 70, 80, 90, 100, 10.
Five-0. Damn, wheel spin. Call out the speed while you're going. Call out the speed. 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20. How fast, bro? 140. That's definitely the fastest you've got. 100. Damn. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. And this morning, monetization has disappeared from YouTube completely. It's not available on the actual page. As you can see right here, it would show my revenue, which is abysmal, but there is some revenue coming in from my channel. I do put a lot of work into it. However, it is gone. As you can see right here, it would usually show your money there, and it has nothing there. If you check on YouTube Studio, it's also gone, which leads me to my next thing here. So YouTube does everything possible to make sure that you don't earn revenue on videos. I'll give you some examples. First of all, monetization is turned off by default on all videos, including shorts. Now, you usually take the shorts with your phone, right? So you would think that you could turn that on with YouTube Studio. It's not available anywhere in YouTube Studio. You have to either trick this app, and actually YouTube app, by logging onto a web browser, and it has to be in desktop mode in order to get to the studio part of YouTube, which is where I am right now on this page. Or, well, really, that's it. You have to be on a PC and log into the actual desktop site to turn on monetization. So let's say that you're on a trip and you're gone for 6 months and you don't have access to a PC. Well, you either have to delete YouTube Studio completely, because when you install YouTube Studio, it associates the studio link in the web browser with YouTube Studio app. So you can't get to the desktop part of YouTube either to go in and turn on monetization. It's super annoying. You have to, every single video, you have to go set a rating. So you have to tell it if the video contains certain things that YouTube has an issue with. So they make it very difficult for you to make money. It also doesn't pay very much. In order to really earn on YouTube, you have to be making, you need hundreds of thousands of video hits. 1,000 here and there will not get you any money. You might get $1 or $2 a month. Now you can also earn money on AdSense and things like that. And also Amazon, I earn money from people clicking through my links. So yeah, so I will show you here that monetization is gone. You don't see any money here. If you go to my content, there's no monetization tab available there. If you go into the monetization link, it just says the actual whole settings that says set up in progress. So something is broken today on YouTube. Not surprised, but as of now, we can't do any monetization on our YouTube videos. Guys, all you can do, also, if you go in to try to chat with a rep, it always says all specialists are busy. Please try again later. So I will put some screenshots up during this video of the monetization stuff missing, and then hopefully they get this fixed soon. I know a lot of people are probably emailing and calling them. It's probably a bug in their code. It's not your channel, most likely. If you don't have monetization options, hopefully it'll be back soon. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and I wish it wasn't so difficult to try and just pay for basic things with YouTube. I wish I could just make enough money to pay for a new camera or things like that, but unfortunately, does not generate that much revenue. Guys, have a great day. As always, thank you for your support, and I look forward to the next video soon. All right, welcome back to the channel. We're out here with Dukes of Duval, Joe, and we're going out because we need to pick up some stuff for the bench. We're gonna grab a vise and what else?
A grinder.
A grinder.
Brad has to up his tool game.
Yep. And
Brad's tool game's a little lacking, so we're gonna give him a little boost here.
Yeah, and my plan is that everything that we take off, we want to clean up and kind of paint and get really nice again. I know the leaf spring is kind of jacked. I don't know if there's a way we can clean that up. I have a hand grinder.
You'd have to pull, I mean, you could pull the whole thing out if you wanted to. We're gonna be taking a lot of stuff apart to get to it.
Yeah.
The bushing, so
we're gonna get some wrenches too. I don't have a good wrench set or a good socket. I got one socket set. It's all deep well metric sockets. So we're gonna grab that. We're pulling up at the Big Orange store right now, and we'll update you guys once we get inside. Look at this guy up here. Look at this guy up here. All right, so we are We are out here. Oh, look, there's the wrenches. Ratchet wrench. I thought she said they were here, but I don't see them. But there are ratchet wrenches. Okay. There ain't no really. She probably thought we meant vice grips. Let me ask her. I think we're in the right place. They only carry one. And it's right here. Perfect. Got lights on it, all that stuff. Fine, whatever. All right, we got our.
So, oh, you know what I don't like about it?
What?
Is that it doesn't move. It doesn't pivot.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, you can work with it without pivoting, but I like the pivoting.
I do too. That one there does.
Yeah, so it's 99.
Yeah.
You're gonna do it. Might as well.
Yeah.
Great.
That's fine.
Sorry. Picking. Yeah. Fine.
Okay. Now we'll find the ratcheting wrenches. Found the ratcheting wrenches, and we found this Husky set here for 89 bucks. And then they got this gear wrench set. This one you carry around. This guy mounts on your wall, and it's $10 cheaper, but I think we're gonna grab this one. It's got
2 extra wrenches.
Freaking anti-theft on it. We can't even get it. All right. $300 later. $300 for all this goodness. Ratchet wrench, grinder, vise, wire wheel, and drill wire wheel. All right, we're breaking these open because we're going to get some bolts. Go ahead and get that mounted. I know we're going to be using this today. We're going to clean up a lot of the parts, repaint a lot of the parts. I'll grab the paint too. I think I have some, but yeah. So this is the 4-inch vise, pivoting vise, and we're going to bolt that thing to the table. Looks like it takes less than
3 bolts.
Yeah, 3 little bolts to hold it in, and then we'll open up this grinder as well. It's a 1/2 inch. Yeah. Almost positive. That's Joe's cart too. I don't think we really ever showed. Yeah, we did. We showed it on the race. Epic Street Racing, $1,000 bucks. $1,000 nights. Oh, it's got lights on it. So hyped. What's the battery for? Why does this thing have batteries? This thing's got batteries, bro. Battery powered. Oh, this is a tiny little freaking thing. Okay, so this takes smaller bolts. So this is like, check it out.
What you can do is, I got lags.
Okay.
So we can lag it.
Okay.
And then we'll take, I'll just take all my, figure it out. We're doing a bunch of tricks.
Look at this owl.
Big washers.
Channel mascot, owl. And I've got the eagle over at the house to match it. Actually turned out to be a nice day. We got hardware to last forever. Look at the battery powered fucking thing, whatever this is. Batteries for lights?
Yeah. Backup.
That's stupid. Why don't they just use ball power? Ignorant. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and don't forget to look right here.
Oh, that spot? Right
into
there?
the lens, because I always have trouble doing that. Hey, welcome back guys. So today we got Joe over here, and we are going to install this vise and this bench grinder that we just bought at Home Depot. We also bought some ratchet wrenches. So just hang out with us while we do this. We're gonna put the What are we putting here? We're putting the vise here.
Bench grinder.
And the bench grinder on that side. So we're gonna get to work right now. We got our lag screws here. What else do we have? We have our drill bits. We just need a battery for the drill. And then we're gonna get to work. You got it?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Very good. We don't need this, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
She's all wrapped up. Good to
all
go.
Right.
Let's give her a spin.
So here's our test run. Looking good. Thing rips.
Good to go, man.
Well, we got to do
that fucking thing.
It hit almost hit you in the eye?
Yep.
A wire. That would have got you. You'd have been in the hospital with a freaking
wire in my eye.
All right, guys, we are out here in the garage this morning finishing up. The project yesterday was to install this vise, and I'm working on a new GoPro, so bear with me while I get used to this. But here is the vise install, and here is the bench grinder install. We have to still get power run down through the bench to kind of clean up this, and then clamp the wiring up below to make it a nice clean project. So that's what we're going to be doing today, right here, right now. And we are going to grab our drill and start this process. All right, we are underneath the table here, and all we need to do right here, right now, is clamp this wire up over here, and then run it down this post. Money. All right, that's done. Whole project is done. And you guys see the cord goes through there, comes down, is nice and tied up, and then that is it, plugs in over to the side here. Now all I have to do is clean up the rest of this little wiring there, and we will be completely done. And guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this vise and this grinder install, and we'll catch you guys later on Supercar Street Racing. What's up everybody, out here at Racetrack on 103rd with Chad over here somewhere. About to get some E85 here. Heading to Tuner's Inc. right now with Chad. Gonna fill up with this E85 right here and hope that it has good content. Who knows? Get some E85 over here with Chad. See how many gallons it takes. It's cheap too. It took 10 last time and 7 this time. So that's gonna do it. All right, I'm out here with Chad, and we were literally leaving this light here, and we broke the car again. So the car's been broken twice. This time I think the shifter linkage bolt came out, or the nut came off the bolt and they all fell out. But
We're gonna go look for it, and if we can't find it, we'll be going to Home Depot. Find a new bolt. And nut. I bet the bolt's gone too, honestly. Out here at Tuners Inc. Tracy's fixing a broken car. And yeah, he's having fun. So looks like we popped the bolt and the nut off the linkage. Looks like you blew a nut. Yep. And
looks like you blew a seal.
And then, haven't even told you, but I've been having trouble getting it into reverse, and I think I figured out why. But there's a good look at the link. Huh? Well, that might be it too, but I think it's hitting the lockout plate up top. I'll show you. Somebody removed the reverse lockout where you pull up on the ring. They took that out completely, and they have the shifter like, I'll show you. It's gork. But there's a good look at the V160 transmission. Here comes Chad. About to get checked on the laptop. A little bit more. Well, you're centered on the dyno. Never mind. About to get cartooned. That's what broke, or came off actually, right there. There's a good look at the billet Superstore transmission mount. And while we're under here, a look at the exhaust. Now we can see what exhaust this thing has. This bugs me, look at this. It goes from 3 to 2.5. Yeah. From here to here.
Yeah, you take care of that. 2.5 is not gonna, that's not enough flow.
No, it's not.
Even 3
is pushing it. Yeah. Well, you can tune that out.
No. Well, except for the Acrobat. Usually the Caterpillar is like 420, 430.
In here.
Could be the cab.
Reading the map right now, looks like 2.5 minutes. Okay.
So you can let it down.
That was a quick fix. Thank goodness. About to dyno tune this guy's car. 40 horsepower. He's gonna... It's a best guess. We're gonna get a baseline. What's your guess on the baseline?
430.
All right, whoever gets closest, that'll make. No, baseline. Baseline. Wow, no wonder. All right, so here's the deal. Whoever gets closest, the other person has to buy lunch. All right, I got it. All right. So I say, and it's okay. So I think it's 438 is what I'm going for. What about you?
I'm gonna say with 430.
4:30? All right, he says 4:30. I say 4:38. Tracy, you don't have to buy lunch, but what do you say?
Baseline 445.
445.
Final 480.
480. He's gonna make 40 wheel horsepower with no bottle. Such a liquor bottle. All right, we're about to find out. We'll get this thing strapped down. About to attach it directly to the drive shaft. Because that's
Wrapping around the shaft a couple times. That's so they couldn't start.
yeah. I know. Ice Cube.
Well, actually, it's
Ice Cube. Yeah, the dude sampled it. Yeah.
It's what?
Ice Cube.
That's Ice Cube.
Eiley Road. Yeah. Go ahead, look at it.
Oh, before doing, the heads and tails, see what it
Oh yeah, sure. About to do a stock pull here. Moment of truth. About to find out if you bought lunch or not. Oh, I only see torque. $427. You were closer. Yeah, I bought lunch. We were all under. Seems low, huh? Where are you going, dude? Oh my god, that was cool. Wow. What's up, buddy? He's so cool. Just made a second run. 40 wheel horsepower with one adjustment. Look at that curve. Whole bunch of adjustments. One set of adjustments, I'm sorry. Yeah. Look at that. All the way from the bottom, picked up. Big torque. There's made less torque but made more power.
No, it picked
Right?
up 442.
Oh, right. Picked up 40.
Picked up 40 torque.
40 and 40. About to make another run here, see if we can get more. Another horse. What happened to my pool? Went to bed last night, everything was fine. I get up, and now it looks like this. And then I walk straight into this water, and I get typhoid fever, and I get... Bubba, why are you trying to always mess with Mr. Binks while he's just trying to relax and we're trying to watch football? Mr. Binks just wants to hang out, and all you want to do is fight all the time. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Little football action going on up there. And FedEx just came over and dropped this package off for us. And this is mini bike parts. So let's take a look and see what's in here first. There's our packing list. Small parts enclosed, don't know what that is. There's our nice clutch cover. Gonna look good on there. And there's another bag of parts that I don't have any clue what they are. So I'm going to put the phone down here and open these guys up. Okay, we have the two chains right here in that package. In this package, we have a new accelerator grip and a new hand grip for the other side. And we have our new black brake thingy. So yeah, that's all that came today. The rest is back ordered. The key is ordered for these sprockets. And the wheels are ordered, and I do have to order tires. I'm gonna get online and do that right now. All right guys, I just ordered the Sun F street tires for the cart. So I don't know when they'll be here, but I did order them, and hopefully they will come in soon. And we'll run these new wheels that we're expecting up to the tire shop and get those new tires put on the new wheels. And now we're going to take a look at some of the parts that we received and get these guys installed. And we really only have 3 things that we can install today, and one of them is this black, beautiful brake handle from Monster Scooter Parts, I believe is the company.
watched the video again. So it definitely goes on like this. And this does go on with the indentation facing out according to the video. And then this guy, I believe, goes on like this. Just like that. And then the key holds everything on. So once we get the key, we can reassemble everything pretty much. Guys, welcome back to the channel again. Brad here with Supercar Street Racing, and last night we got in some parts from Monster Scooter Parts. We have our tensioner, chain tensioner here, and we have our long-awaited key for the bike. So let's go outside and see if we can start reassembling this thing. This is the current state of affairs with the bike. The chains are all on. The tension seems okay on this. It might be a little tight, not sure. I haven't tightened down this yet. I'm about to tighten down these bolts and then get it off this jack stand. I also got to put washers on the front wheels, which I didn't do last time, so I'm going to do that now. All right, so I am out in the garden today, and there is a spy camera in my garden aimed at my neighbor's house here. Text my neighbor, he has no idea what it is. So, it's about to get confiscated. But not until I cover the lens first. So I don't know if it does audio, but it probably just heard me. So I'm going to get it right now and cover it. Okay, so I am going to grab a black plastic bag, get the spy camera, but I'm going to be quiet when I do it. Okay, I got the batteries out of this thing, so it probably recorded the last few minutes of what just happened. I have no idea whose this is. I've been texting my neighbor, trying to find out if this is his or his wife's. They are currently going through a divorce, or trying to, and I have a feeling that one or the other is trying to spy on each other. I need to find out when this was put in. I need to look at my security cameras and see if I can figure out when. It's going to be pretty tough finding, but I'm going to start looking through my cameras. But what we have here is, I don't even know what kind it is. It doesn't have anything written on it. It's got the serial number in here and a support phone number, so it's definitely a Wi-Fi. It's like a hunting camera, and apparently it's Wi-Fi. Okay, so it's a Moultrie Mobile. in my garden, spying on my neighbor's house. So now I got to figure out what the hell this is and who put it in my house. For now, I am going to, I don't know how long this has been there. I was just actually doing weed removal and found this thing. So I'm going to keep texting my neighbor and try to find out if it's his or his wife's, but somebody put this there. Okay, so a little update here. I just talked to my neighbor. He doesn't seem too concerned about it, which is amazing. If this was in my neighbor's yard pointing at my house, I would be super concerned. But yeah, this thing is, I don't think it has internal storage. I think it just records to external. I don't see an SD card slot for it anywhere, unless it's under this. Might be under that. So I'm gonna take this little compartment off and see if it's got an SD card inside of it. I didn't even Google it. I wanted to let you guys see this first. But this is pretty crazy, to say the least, and I wouldn't have seen it if I hadn't have went into my yard to do some weed removal. So I don't know how this compartment comes off here, but I think it does. Probably an SD card inside here. But I'm not sure. Need a smaller screwdriver to get this out. I don't know how this compartment comes out, but I would bet there's an SD card inside here. Shoot. I have no idea how to get this out. Got a small screwdriver here. Okay, I found the serial number here, or sorry, the model number. I am going to look it up on Amazon and put a screenshot of what this is up now, and then see if I can figure out what this little compartment is on the side. But my neighbor is saying he knows nothing about it. But yeah, this is where I've gotten so far. All right, I did some more research on this thing. It is actually cellular based. So this is a subscription based device, and whoever put it in my yard was trespassing to put it in there. So now it's time to start reviewing some security footage and see if I can figure out when this was done. And most likely it was done in the middle of the night, and I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I don't know if I have time to go through all these security footage, but I'm going to start looking. So I go out in my yard to try to figure out this thing, and I found another one. Different kind. This one is only rechargeable, I think. 2 feet away from the first one. Irritating. 14, I can't even read what model number it is. Turn the lights up in here. $14,076. Well, that would be the one with the rechargeable battery, but I don't see how this battery comes out. The other one came out pretty easy. is unfreaking believable. Dude. I missed this one by a foot when I went out there. This one has a battery pack too. How the hell do you get it out? Oh yeah, you just push on it. This is unreal. Yeah, I don't know how you get this thing out of here. First one came out pretty easy, but I guess it doesn't matter. Can't figure out how to get the battery pack out of this one. I thought you just pushed it in, but yeah. Security camera number 2 in my garden. Tried to call the company, nobody ever answered. I'm gonna try again. Okay, so I just got off the phone with Moultrie Mobile. They will not give me the information of who owns these cameras. Unfortunately, I probably should have left them there and put another camera on it to see who comes to get them, but I was kind of didn't want to be involved in this due to a bunch of different reasons. You know, it's unethical, it's illegal, and there's so many different bad things about this. So I have to go work with the sheriff's office, JSO in Jacksonville, to file a police report, and they will have to get a search warrant to get the information of who owns the account for this camera and this camera here. So guys, I am going to do a perimeter search on my house and make sure there's no other devices anywhere. It's someone purposefully evaded me. Again, these guys were, I'll show you exactly where they were. So they were actually in this garden here and placed where the camera up there, my security camera right there, could not see them. There were 2. There was one right here that I didn't see the first time, and then there was one in plain sight right here, literally in plain sight. And it's very disturbing to think that someone did that on my property, but we will keep looking on the security camera footage. But that camera was blocked, and I have no frame of reference to know when to actually look, and it's like needle in a haystack type of thing. And I looked all last night on the security camera, I didn't see anything. But yeah, so that's where we are. We are going to try to figure out what to do next and call the police, and I will do another video to update you guys then.
There never was much hope. Just a fool's.
Chilling. Oh, people are hitting me up, trying to come over and hang out in the backyard. I'm like, alright, you can come over and hang out. What's up, everybody? Got the 335i right here. Starting to do some modifications. Got the circuit works downpipe. Comes uncoated. So I've got some high temp coating, and we are going to do that right now. Here's a look at the circuit works downpipe from eBay. Gonna paint this right up. Pretty cheap. About $200 for the N55 version. Seems like things are a little bit more expensive for N55. So there's a good look at it. Oh, that's a bummer. It won't stay standing for me to paint. Yep, super bummer. So yeah, that's a look at the circuit works. $200 downpipe. Comes polished with this logo. Oh, here comes the crew going for a walk. Okay. Bye, nerds. Okay. So I'm going to paint this up like this. That one little part's going to need to be, well, almost lost it. So I'm going to do it like that. In here we got the high temp silicone spray. That's tire shine. That's not it. That won't be effective. But here's the DEI high temp silicone coating. I don't know if you guys remember, but we did the SL65 exhaust with this stuff. Give this a good shake. Those nerds. So I'm going to give this a good shot of DEI high temp silicone coating. I just feel like this is will be a lot better for, I mean, it looks nice and everything with the polish, but I think 3 or 4 coats of this will be more effective for keeping the heat in. And I mean, you don't see this, so I don't know what the point is of having a nice badge on there. So this stuff runs about, you can get it for around $10 if you really look. I got it at Advanced Auto Parts, and when you order online you get, sometimes you can get a coupon code. Just keep this away from your other cars with overspray. And I think that 2 or 3 coats will be enough. Just remember to get all the angles. Stuff doesn't run very easily, I've noticed, so you can kind of go heavy. So there you have. What's up, everybody? Tuesday afternoon, we're out in the garage. What we're going to do today is attempt to paint these matte black, these exhaust tips. We have some silicone high temp coating paint here from Advanced Auto Parts. We got some sandpaper. Actually, I bought the wrong grit sandpaper. It's way too fine. but I'm sanding down these and roughing them up as best I can. We'll come back and we'll spray these with this high temp coating and see what happens. Hopefully we get it all masked off good and we get a good matte black finish there. We'll see. Got the back all taped off and ready for paint. You want to be really careful with this stuff compared to Plastidip because this stuff is not going to come off. So I've got plastic bags all up inside around the exhaust pipe. I've got everything taped off around the upper lip. I'm gonna go ahead and spray it now and let you know how it goes. Got the first coat on. Looks freaking awesome. Stuff is kind of watery, so that helps with the overspray. Just go around it a couple of times, and I'm gonna give it like 2 total coats and see what happens. First side has had some time to dry. That's what it looks like. Looks pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do the second side now. I got this all taped up and ready to go. We'll be back. That's what it looks like. Came out really good. As you can see, the body work around it is already black. Turn the light on so you can get a good look at it. There it is. It almost looks a little bit purple from the lighting. I guess the white balance on the camera. And that's our little project for the day. We took those chrome exhaust tips on the back, wrapped them in DEI high temp silicone coating, and now they're matte black, matching the rest of the emblems on the car and the soon-to-be wheels. Little update on UPS and my wheel situation. 3 out of the 4 wheels are still delivered. 1 is not. UPS is running 3 to 5 days behind, and they literally do not care about your packages. If you call them, they'll lie to you. They'll tell you every excuse in the book. Your package is coming when they feel like it, or it might not come at all. That's gonna do it for today, guys. We'll see you on the next project, which is gonna be those wheels and tires. Later. Check out this dude, Alligator Ridge, getting a suntan. Alligator Ridge, I hope you put sunblock on because you can really burn your skin. Oh, don't go in the water, Alligator Ridge. Guys, it's 7,000 degrees. And Mr. Binks is here. Mulch Masters is here to spread the mulch in the backyard. They're not doing the river rock today, but they should be unloading mulch for all of this back here. And then we will give you guys an update as they get this mulched up here in a little bit. But it's going to be all the way around the outside of the property there. And then this will be river rock right here. Guys, it's 7,000 degrees. And Mr. Binks is here to supervise the cleanup effort. But I got the sprinkler controller mounted facing the ceiling, so of course everybody in space can see it. And now we have to clean up this absolute disaster. Honestly didn't think it would be that hard, but seeing that I couldn't get any of the wires to fish through the wall, it took way longer than I thought. But I did get the wires fished through eventually, even though I had to make some extra holes in our pegboards. Which, by the way, I don't like the pegboard, but it kind of is what it is now, and I'm not changing it at this point. So, the key to all good projects is to clean up. If you don't clean up, you won't have your tools for next time. I'm a mess. I have been out here in the sweaty heat for hours. And it is time to clean this mess up now. So you guys are watching that. As I clean up the old... Mr. Binks, I know you want to go inside, but you cannot. Trying to keep everything together. But yes, we do have the new sprinkler system set up. It's not ideal because it's angled up towards the ceiling, which I don't like. It is working. It is a clean install. And that's what's the most important thing at this point. Cleaning up tools now. I literally disassembled my whole side of the garage for this, and I still need to clean all in this corner and get all the cobwebs and everything up that you have to do 2 or 3 times a year in Florida. But meanwhile, I'm just kind of putting everything back where it can go. And yes, I did take a lot off the wall. Even took a few pegs off the wall. So next up, I have to do my smart landscape lighting timer, which is ordered, and it is going to go probably right here. Makes the most sense. But the cool thing about that is I can cut a pretty big hole back here, and it's going to be covered to get the wires through. That was the worst, because the wires did not want to fish through the wall at all. And that sucks. But now, we get the next box in, we'll cut a big hole there, use the same hole down here hopefully, fish all the wires through, and we will be done with that project too. And then, that's just for this side of the house, but the other side of the house will have its own Wi-Fi, low voltage, I know, landscape timer. So I'm going to leave all these tiles kind of over here while we do these projects, because I have to get back in here pretty soon. And so a lot of the stuff I can leave, but I do need to clean up most of my mess. I can't handle, like, I'm OCD about messes. Nobody watches these videos anyway, so who cares? Get like 5 views per video. Hey man, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You try. Do your best. Your best isn't good enough. Like the song. All this stuff is trash. It's not trash, needs to be hung back up on the wall. God, no mess. Look haggard. That's because I'm working. Things are happening. Making moves, you know what I mean? All this I will clean up because I want to vacuum all this and everything on the back of the wall as well. Yeah, yes sir. Absolutely. Get it out of your way.
And it's gonna be beautiful when you get done.
Yeah, it's a big project, man. It's been going for like a year almost.
Wow.
Alright guys, they have spread some of the mulch here. Looks like they're just working their way down. Give you an update once they get a better idea what's going on. I don't think I ever showed you guys this new rendering rig in action, but this is the new system that I bought. Been about a month now since I got it, maybe a little less, but you can see right here in editing, we've got a pretty long video. It's probably going to take way longer than that because there's a lot of picture-in-picture later in the video, and those take a lot of processing. It's right now, it's just rendering full screen video, which goes really fast, but once it hits that picture-in-picture, it's going to slow down tremendously. But as you can see here, our CPU, we got a 12-core Ryzen 9 5900X. We got a 3080, GeForce 3080, and it is maxed out, and the CPU is at 100%. I have the, it's actually water cooled as well, so the CPU is water cooled. So I've got the water cooler fans on high while it renders, and it is chomping up data right now. And there's a look at the CPU, GPU, doing its thing. So yeah, it thinks it's got 22 minutes left, but once it hits the picture-in-picture, it's going to be probably an hour. All right, these guys went to lunch. I started putting the mulch on pretty heavy over here. I asked them to give me a little less down here. I don't need it that thick, but you can see how good that looks now with it covering the nasty dirt. This area back here has never really been exposed, but when we put the fence in, we were able to cut all that stuff back. The only thing I'm really concerned about is right here. Just don't want it really thick so it flows over the wood, because right here is just going to be river rock all around this pool area, and it's going to continue all the way over here and keep going until there on the corner, and then everything from that point back will be concrete from that point all the way down the side of the house, so we don't have to worry about mulching that anymore. That should save, it'll pay for itself in a few years. This mulch is not cheap. You're looking at probably $1,000 worth of mulch for the front and the backyard that we have to do, you know, once every at least 2 years, sometimes more than that. Little front yard update too. Totally forgot about that. I did spend about 2 hours this morning here in the middle of my little island here cleaning up those plants which grow out of control. They got pretty beautiful flowers, but they grow like crazy. I removed probably 75% of these plants. I also changed my landscape lighting out. It was AC, so it was 110 volt landscape lighting out here, and it causes nothing but problems when it gets wet. I did convert that to DC, and I have a smart landscape timer on the way for this guy that's going to replace the old school photocell timer. But yeah, he just finished with the island, and then they will be remulching that, this, and this little spot over here. It will stop where this board is because there's going to be concrete pad that comes out to where the sprinkler head is right here. But it goes on there, and then all that will be concrete as well. I did finish all the bush removal. The plumber came and capped off all the sprinkler heads on both sides that were never even used. I put them in way back in the day thinking I would need them, but I never actually used them. But all this will be concrete, and then there will be a shed right up against this AC that I will have to get big enough that I can get a golf cart in and out, because I don't want to park the golf cart in the garage, I don't think. But yeah, I worked on the landscape lighting here as well. We are moving that one into the garage next to the Y sprinkler timer, and so I converted the actual power wire that was out here to the low voltage wire to run the landscape lights for this side of the house. I bought 2 smart Wi-Fi landscape timers. One goes in the garage here, and it's going up against a wall that I'll show you here momentarily. And the other one goes here on this power wall where that old school. This powers the whole side of the house. This side, entire side. The one in the garage will power the other side, and then we have a separate one in the backyard. This morning I spent the entire morning, about a good 3 hours, over here where the old Rainbird was, which is now for sale for 20 bucks. I spent the whole morning cleaning all this up, rearranging my tools, cleaning up my workbench, wiping everything down, and getting this ready for the low voltage landscape smart Wi-Fi timer, which is going to go right here underneath the Y sprinkler, and it will be powered right down there in the corner. And I have the low voltage wire here ready to hook up to it to power the yard lights. Just waiting for Amazon to get here, and that goes right there, and that will all be part of this video as a little update to the landscape. But so far so good. Right now I'm really going to try to get this edging fixed before they start throwing down the mulch. Out here in the garage with a little garage update. I spent a lot of time yesterday in the garage cleaning up this area and prepping it for getting the new outdoor Wi-Fi sprinkler controller for this side of the house, which is actually the mailbox side. We have two different front yard zones for